All right. Good morning, everybody. Today's date is August 5th, 2026. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in New York City with video conferencing to our offices in Albany and Buffalo. This meeting is also being live streamed on the Authority's YouTube channel. You can find our past recordings on the YouTube channel as well. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, Commissioner Edgar De Leon, and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance, General Counsel Shannon Carney-Sarfo, Assistant Director of Licensing Services Amy Mell, and myself, Secretary Roper. The next regular meeting dates are September 2nd, September 23rd, and October 14th. While in the meeting rooms, please silence your cell phones and take phone calls or conversations outside. For New York City, there are bathroom renovations still occurring. The men's restroom is on this floor, but on the other side. The women's restroom is on second floor. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York City. There are exceptions. We do have items that need an interpreter, so they will be called when the interpreter arrives. For New York City, we'll call items early if they have a representative from a community board or members from the community present. This is to promote community input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify their clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
Yes, very quickly, one thing. Good morning, everybody. Happy summer. The people that come here a lot have probably noticed that our disapproval decisions are coming out a lot faster. When we started here 3 years ago, I think we were maybe, 18 months behind. We are actually almost up to date, which means that if you have a client who got denied, the decisions are coming out much faster, which then speeds up your timeline for reconsideration requests and your time frame to go potentially file a lawsuit or whatnot. So I'm just reminding all of you that we're not in a backlog anymore on that front. So just make sure that you're watching your emails and paying attention to your timelines. I also want to give a shout out to the chair, to the head of our hearing bureau, Marley Downey, and also our executive team for moving this queue along, and all the ALJs that have pitched in to help us get to where we are today. We're really proud that we are cleaning up a lot of queues all around the agency, and that we can provide the customer service and the support to licensees and applicants to the best we can. So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
All right, so for the first item is in Buffalo. That is numbers 3 and 4, MFAK Incorporated.
Good morning. My name is Trisha Cifuentes Inglesi. I am the representative for the applicant MFAK Incorporated, and I am here with Matthew Fredericks. He is one of the principals of the applicant. It's our understanding, or my understanding from the last board meeting that he was in front of in April, that there were some concerns as to whether or not this establishment was operating as a restaurant. It is in fact operating as a restaurant. We sent through some supplemental materials.
As a tavern, right? So he's fine.
Are you okay with it? Okay, what are your hours?
We are 12 to 12 Sunday through Thursday, and 12 to 2 on Friday and Saturdays.
Did you receive the supplemental materials showing the tables and the kitchen facilities?
Yes.
We did, yes.
And it's karaoke, jukebox, live music?
Yes.
Okay. So you just need to consistently have food, okay? Commissioners.
Yeah, I vote to approve.
Commissioner Mann?
I vote to approve.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve as well with karaoke, jukebox, live music.
You're
Thank
okay
you
with that,
very much.
Commissioner De Leon
Approve with those conditions.
and Commissioner Mann?
Approve.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is number 42, 809 Sports Bar and Lounge, Inc.
Good morning. Tracy John. I'm here with Nydia Santiago, the principal. We're here on a disciplinary matter. She had a unregistered security guard, and we proposed cancel and bond. She had
All right, I'm
actually.
gonna accept cancel and bond.
Commissioner De Leon
Cancel and bond.
and Commissioner Maya.
Cancel and bond.
Thank you.
Next is number 91, HORNELL, Southside, LLC.
Said 91.
91.
That's you.
Hello, my name is Matthew Testani with my wife Jody, and we're here to show our commitment to our tavern and staying in good standing with the SLA.
All right, so are you still serving unlimited drinks?
No,
No,
that was taken down after we got a call from the agent. It was only up for like 2 days and it was taken down immediately.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna accept 5,000.
thank you.
Commissioner De Leon
5,000.
and Commissioner Maya.
Their offer's 5,000, so I'll say 5,000.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. You'll get a letter. You get a letter in your email with instructions on how to pay and when to pay.
Okay.
So, thank you.
Very good. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Next is number 20, HARLEM Liquor and Wine Depot, Inc.
This license also has a lot of opposition.
A lot of opposition that's there.
Yes.
Okay. If they want to stand up and come over, whoever wants to speak.
All right, so this is a reconsideration. Right?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. This is a recon. So,
All right.
if you want, yeah, go ahead and introduce yourselves to applicant. I'm sorry.
Oh, good morning. Justin White, attorney, appearing on behalf of the applicant. And I have with me to my left Navjot Kaur, who is the applicant.
Good morning, I'm the applicant Navjot Kaur.
Thanks.
All right, so tell me what's different.
Well, difference, we submitted a lengthy, call it a rebuttal to the decision that denied the application. And in it, we made a couple of points that we wanted to stress today. The first being that the population figures are skewed in a Woodruff letter of protest dated April 22nd, 2025. Rather, if you look at the last 5 years of population data as set forth in the Woodruff protest, the population is increasing. That's number one. Number two, with relative to saturation, if you look at the decision that was rendered by the ALJ, it states that in 2026, recently, there was an application approved for the Buffalo Value Wine and Spirits. Time to locate Buffalo Value Wine and Spirits in relation to other stores that were in proximity to that licensee, which was approved, and lo and behold, it looks like there's a much denser cluster of licensees in and around the Buffalo Value Wine and Spirits that was approved. So we're asking ourselves the question non-rhetorically, why us? If we had less saturation than the Buffalo Value Wine and Spirits had in the same general vicinity, why was it determined that we were oversaturated? Number three, stress that the geography of the location is such that it allows for a lot of distance, in fact, from one to the other, including but not limited to the Key Liquor facility, which is across the highway from where we hope to operate. And we've got some unique features. Our offer to remain open significantly longer than the area stores, number one. Number two, to have a very appropriately designed and well-maintained facility. Those are things that we believe should be focused on, and rather than any so-called protest.
Okay, so my question is, what is different? Presumably, the population growth or non-growth is not different from when we heard this item on November 25, right? You're not saying that all of a sudden there is population growth now in the past 8 months, right?
Your Honor, no, that's correct. On the other hand,
And you're basing this also on the fact that another store got approved and that it's more dense. That's not really a different situation. That was already approved when you came up. So
Well,
that's
you're-
not a different situation either.
Well, when I come to
So
this
what's
board-
different? Something needs to be different. It's not just you decided that you would like to argue this again. That's not a basis for reconsideration. I can't always open the door and have all these people that are protesting come back because you decided that you need to do a better job this time. Like that's not the basis for reconsideration. Some fact has to be different, like another store closed or something has changed. So saying that someone else got approved because it was denser or that the population is not stagnant but that it's actually increasing, it's not a change fact.
I know, but if the decision was based on facts that were not true, that's one reason why we asked for reconsideration, that's all. I can't say it enough.
We can vote on reconsideration.
Commissioner De Leon?
Well, first of all, I have to adopt those findings cited by the chair. I don't find that the arguments here are new or could have or should have been made when the case was first presented. And in terms of what the findings were last time, we found that the area was saturated. There were 5 stores in opposition, 7 stores less than 3 miles away. The argument made by counsel about later hours could be made by any of the stores. Another store 10 feet closer could make that same argument. And all of the gross figures were significantly down at the time of the review. Based on those findings, I have to deny reconsideration.
Commissioner Mayo?
I grant reconsideration.
I'm going to deny reconsideration. All the closest stores are doing declining numbers. There's nothing new here. I'm not going to redo the work again and again and again.
All right, so
Well, thank
the
you for your
request,
time.
yeah, so the request for reconsideration has been denied. There you go. Thank you.
All right.
All right, thank you, everyone. If you can go ahead and exit the room. So the next one that's going to be in Buffalo is 98, Ella's Enterprises of Buffalo, Inc.
So could you
Number 98. Yep.
Good morning.
Can you introduce yourself?
This is Kyriakos Agaonakis for Ella's Enterprises of Buffalo Incorporated.
So did you change your DBA, sir? Are you the licensee?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so did you change the name of your business?
We operate as Aki's Restaurant, but Ella's Enterprises is the corporate name.
So your DBA on file is something else. Did you used to be called VASILIS on LEFKO?
Yeah, it used to be that, but I didn't get my license under that.
Yeah, so you listed that as your DBA. So you have to go to the State Department and change your DBA to.
We have done that. It just simply.
Okay, well, you need to reflect that in your SLA application. You have to file a change of.
We're trying to give up this license. We haven't sold $100 worth of wine or nothing in the last 8 months. We're trying to get out of this. It's just not worth it for us.
Okay, do you want me to just cancel it today? Because then you don't owe me $4,500.
Yeah, I can't believe how we can't stay in business. We don't make that much money in selling food.
Well,
Anyhow,
I don't know. You're serving, the charges are that you're serving before 10 a.m. on Sunday, so you're making some sale. It's just at the time when people are not supposed to be drinking by law. I don't have a personal opinion on whether people should be drinking before 10 a.m. on Sunday.
I want to thank you for the consideration, but we're going to give that. We're just a breakfast place. We operate 8 to 2, 4 days a week. So, Yeah, can we give that up in lieu of the fine and all that?
Yeah, so I can cancel and bond, and so you lose the bond, the $1,000 bond that you have, but then I just want to let you know that then there is going to be a cancellation on your record and whoever else is on the license, which means, it doesn't really mean that much, it just means that if you ever apply again, you're going to have to come to this board to explain your situation at that point.
Yes.
If you don't
I
think
agree
you
with
will
that.
apply again, then I can just cancel it, and then you don't owe me $4,500. Not me, but the state.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the consideration.
All right, I'm gonna vote for cancel and bond.
Commissioner De Leon
Cancel and bond.
and Commissioner Maya.
Cancel and bond.
And just for the record, you do accept the cancel and bond, correct, sir? Like, you're
Yes,
okay
I
with
do.
that? Okay.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Next is number 18, Plaza Liquor and Wines LLC.
Right, so
Good morning.
So what do you
Robert
want?
Gibbs, Plaza Liquor and Wines.
If they were disapproving, then they right.
18.
18, correct. Hello, I'm sorry, can you introduce yourself?
Yeah, it's Robert Gibbs, Plaza Liquor and Wines.
Yes.
18.
The closest store is 10 miles away.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm fine with it.
All right, Donald.
All right, I think the members are ready to vote, so Commissioner De Leon,
Yeah, I vote to approve this application.
Commissioner Maya.
Approve.
And
All right, this application adds 320 square feet of storage. The next door over is 10.4 miles away. I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage. This applicant does not have any kind of disciplinary history. There is one protest on the record. I'm gonna vote to approve. Thank you.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next is number 86, 55111 Genesee Street, Inc.
Good morning, members. Jacob Pierkowski. I'm joined by the licensee principal, David Scrivani. We're here. We've
So
offered
it's
25
86 and 99F, right?
With 99F, you want to adjourn, correct? DBS Restaurant?
Yes, I had
So
communicated
what's
with
the
Secretary's
situation?
office.
Why are we going through the disciplinary and adjourning the other one?
They're separate licenses. The other one that I'm asking to adjourn is a application, and I just need to review and familiarize myself with the backstory of the prior licensee. There's no crossover here, Chair, other than the principle's the same with both applicants, both licensees.
All right, you also, just for the other one, you know that something was submitted in the supplemental for that, right, for 99F?
I do not, Chair, but I'll ask for
Okay,
that.
so I'm flagging that for you.
Thank you.
All right.
Are the members ready to vote?
Are you gonna serve food, sir?
Yes. We have a full menu now, and we do have a cook on staff while we're open.
All right.
Commissioner De Leon, when you're...
Oh, I'm sorry, so,
That's okay.
we're adjourning 99F and voting on 86?
If you want, if you don't want to, it's fine too.
Yeah.
I would say for 99F, we've already told him that it was granted, correct? We already sent
If
you
he
the
wants to
email.
adjourn this one and just
Okay.
talk about it together because there are issues, I'm happy to adjourn this because he's coming back anyway.
Yeah, this is interesting. Okay, so I will accept the offer of 2,500 on number 86, and I will agree to adjourn 99F to what date?
September 2nd.
September 2nd. Thank you.
Commissioner Maya?
For 86, 2,500. For 99F, I'm putting September 2nd.
And Chair?
All right, 2,500, September 2nd. And if you need more time, you can ask Secretary's office.
Thank you, members. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Board.
All right, thank you. Nicole, that's in Buffalo, correct?
That's all for Buffalo.
Oh, okay. If you just kind of stay on till 10:30, just in
Sure.
case. Thank you.
Yep.
So for Albany, the first item is number 17, Ulster Ave Wine and Liquor Corp.
Good morning, everybody. Mayor Fakori for Ulster Ave Wine and Liquor Corp. And to my right, Mr. Avatar Singh, the president. I believe there is opposition. I don't know if you want them to go first, and then we can follow up.
That is correct. There is opposition.
All right, go ahead.
With the opposition?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they can come up.
Sure.
Please put your names on the record.
Yeah, hi, my name is Nikhil, sir.
Sorry.
It's Nikhil Sharma.
Hold on
My name
one
is Paul.
second. Hold on 1 second.
You did it.
All right, what stores do you guys represent?
It's Aria Liquors LLC.
I'm sorry, you gotta speak up, I can't hear you.
It's Aria Liquors LLC.
All right, so you are brand new, you were just
Yes.
licensed
Yes.
in June of 26?
Yes.
Okay, is the move closer to you or further from
Yes.
you?
No,
Yes, it is. My name is Paul Brazier. I'm here with him also.
You're from the same store?
I am the person that sold Nikhil the store, and I've had previous experience with that location that he's at now, the Ulster Wine. I'd like to just say a couple things. That location that he's in now, somebody tried to open a store there in approximately 2017. And
I'm sorry, you're not being clear. What do you mean, the location where he is now? Like the one that he's moving from or the one
Yes.
he's trying to move to?
No, the location he's moving from now, the one he's moving from, someone tried to open a liquor store when I owned Flow Lounge. Liquor Barn. Somebody tried to open a store there in approximately 2017. They were denied, and then right after COVID, someone told me, "Oh, there's a liquor store down the street from you now," and I said, "Really?" And because I had never got a notification for Ulster Wine at all, and so I was never privy to protest it or anything like that. So now. We got no notification for that. So I was very surprised, and that location was so after that. All of a sudden, after I had sold Nick the store, within 3 months, he told me that this guy wanted to move his store. Now, originally, the store was only 0.5 miles from me at the old location, and that's why I protested, because Kingston has a lot of liquor stores. It's pretty much a saturated market, and I was surprised he got this store, but now he wants to move it to a location that's even closer to Liquor Barn. So that's why we're here today, and Mr. Sharma also retained my 3 employees that I had. And the reason for that is for customer service and knowledge. And we don't believe that the store that's moving has that. And he's just basically trying to get closer to 2 stores. He's in between me and Kingston Wine now. He wants to get in between 2 stores that are doing pretty good. But as you know, you need to make a lot of money in this business in order for anything to drop to the bottom line. And what he pays the employees is the same thing that I paid them when I had the store, and that's a lot of money. We give them a living wage because we wanted to keep them. So he has 2 employees now that have been there 10 years. The population in Kingston hasn't changed. Nothing's different, except that this person wants to move closer to 2 stores that are actually right in between two stores that are doing a little bit, that are doing, making a living. And as you know, in a small city like Kingston, if you put somebody 0.4 miles, 0.4 of a mile from a store, that's like being next door. Because in Kingston, no person is ever more than 0.4 or a half a mile from any store in the entire city. So that's basically why we're here. We're protesting this because this is, number one, he's coming from a location that was denied before. I don't know how he got the license in the first place. And now he wants to move it to where he has a gas station and a convenience store. I guess he's going to split up the convenience store and have a convenience store, a liquor store, and a gas station there. So he's basically in between two stores, and he's just trying to get closer to two stores that are barely making a living.
All right, well, I don't have any sales numbers from you, so.
We didn't receive any.
I can give you the sales numbers. Since COVID, the sales at Liquor Barn has dropped. And right now we're down to about 1.3 million. And in this business, in order to make any money, you have to be making at least $1 million in sales for anything to drop to the bottom line. So, this jeopardizes Mr. Sharma's investment in the store that I sold him. He bought the building and the store, and he has a large mortgage now, and he needs to keep that, pay for that. This is putting a store that is well known, well positioned, and in jeopardy. So it's just really not fair. This guy just bought the place.
Okay, I understand, but that's not my standard. My standard is public convenience and advantage.
He shows no convenience or to the public. No new convenience. There's a store on the other side of him, less than 0.4 of a mile away, and there's Liquor Barn, which is about 0.4 of a mile away now.
How many parking spaces do you have?
We have 3 in front of the store, and then there is street parking.
And how many does he have?
He's got a parking at his location, the new location. He's probably got 5 or 6 parking spots there.
Is it in a strip mall?
No, it's a standalone building that's a gas station and a convenience store. And Liquor Barn is located on a corner lot, which I got the city to give me 20-minute parking in front of the store, and so we have a few spots, and there is street parking available also. Well, there's never an issue with a customer pulling up to us, really.
Okay, I understand. Thank you. You guys have questions?
Is the applicant there?
Yes, he is. He's right. Yes, he's right here.
Is there anyone else who's protesting?
There is no other opposition, Chair.
So just for the record, there's 15 parking spots at the new location, not a guess of 5 or 6, which is much more convenient for the public than parking on the street and having 3 spots at the location they were discussing. I just want to acknowledge, did you get receipt, according to the applicant's attorney, Mr. Neshwat, they submitted 2 letters of encouragement from the City of Kingston Mayor's Office and one from New York State Assemblyperson Serhana Surtha.
We got those letters. We also got all of the approval of the permits. So
thank you. So just a quick.
Sorry, are you not the licensee's attorney?
It's me. I'm here just for today's board meeting. The licensed attorney is Attorney Stephen Neshwat. So I'm of counsel for
And
the.
we have a notice of appearance?
Yes, we submitted it, and.
All right, so why are you moving?
To discuss this matter with Mr. Singh, the location that he's currently on is absolutely not helping convenience to the public. It is a location that's behind a dying strip mall. In the front, there's in the front of it, there is a very big Japanese restaurant. People are having difficulty trying to find the location. They have to go behind this location. And then they opened up close to it. A church opened up. So they felt that they were decreasing the size. And according to my numbers, I got 3 different numbers. One was an AI-generated distance from the old location to the opposition. It showed it actually further. But then I did MapQuest.
So there's like nothing wrong with your lease or anything like that. You're just moving because you're feeling like it. You want to be in a different location.
And also, it would benefit the area and the population. A lot of people that come to his location all said the same thing. They wish that was closer into town. Where this new location is located is centralized. There's a Burger King, a Walgreens, there's foot traffic, and he's reducing the square footage, which should help the opposition's location. He's reducing the square footage, and it looks like it's about the same distance.
The landlord is obviously looking to.
The office of the mayor of Kingston was fully supportive of this move because of the centralized location and the public convenience and advantage.
Cross that bridge a long time ago. So, and it's a small store, you know.
And so what I was saying was that when they had the discussions with the mayor and the city of Kingston, she was in full support of it because that location will give an advantage to the public, foot traffic, the centralized location. You know, and it's a smaller store, you know, so we believe that this location would be much more beneficial to the area and give the public a better convenience advantage.
Do the members have any questions?
I don't.
All right. If you're ready to vote, Commissioner De Leon.
My colleagues are?
Donald, Secretary, we do have opposition that would like to respond to some of the statements that were made by the applicant. If that's okay?
So the members are ready to vote.
Yeah, I don't know that that's necessary.
Okay.
Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, I thank both parties for their representations. You know, I have to agree with the chair. The arguments in the opposition really do not go to public convenience and advantage. You know, I understand that the protester is a brand new store coming in June of 2026, and that there are 8 stores within 1.9 miles of each other. The numbers for these stores are down, but they're only moderately down. You know, one store making over $1 million, 33,000 down. The next closest store past the protester is only 10,000 down, and then 9,000 down. So there is a slight downward trend, but it's not really all that significant. This is a much smaller store, going from 1,025 square feet down to 672 square feet, and there is support by the city, indicated by its issuing of all the permits and the mayor and the assembly member. The landlord is even paying for the renovations in this location. It is a small store. Despite the numbers that I have cited, I will vote to approve the store and wish you the best.
Commissioner Maya.
Approve.
And Chair.
I'm going to find public convenience and advantage. The applicant is moving to a location with more parking and more convenience. He has significant local support, so we're going to vote to approve.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so for the next one, I believe everyone's here. It's 21. We have people in Albany and New York City for this. Price Chopper Operating Company, Inc. Are the people in the room for this, Paula?
Yes, we have opposition.
Okay, if they want to come up. Dan?
I believe our lead counsel is in the New York City office.
Yeah, he's here. Yeah, he's here.
If you could start the opposition. But my name is Marco Callahan. I own Exit 9 Wine and Liquor Warehouse in Saratoga County. My sales are roughly down 20% over the last 2 years.
Hold on one second. Hold on 1 second.
Sure.
All right.
And I'm a member of the New York State.
Stop.
Yes.
Just stop 1 second. Hold
Sorry.
on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Where the fuck is my phone? I don't know what happened to my thing.
Off the mark or?
Well, we're gonna.
Yeah, you can come up, but just hold on with speaking, so. One second.
What I did with it.
This is 21.
This is 21.
Be able to take your turns.
All right. All right, who's the applicant?
Good morning, members. Alexandra Becker of Whiteman, Osterman, and Hannah on behalf of Price Chopper Operating Co. Inc. With me, I have Carrie Terraferma, who is one of the licensed principals.
Okay. All right, so can I just get all the protests on the record? First, names.
You know what that is, Paula?
I'm sorry?
There's a loud noise. Do you hear
That
it?
noise, that is the repaired water fountain. I had just contacted administration about having it repaired at least or looked into. But yeah, it just comes on and off intermittently.
Okay.
I don't want to shut the door.
All right.
The amount of people that are in the room.
All right, so for the audience sake, this is a application by Price Chopper Operating Co. doing business as LATHAM Liquor, seeking to move a existing liquor store that they transferred in 2025. I feel like they transferred in 25 or 26.
25.
Yeah,
March of 26, this license was issued, and they're seeking to move 470 feet into a 3,000 square foot location, moving from 1,500 square foot. Mr. Bookman.
Chair, are you just looking for names right now, or do you like my
I'm
presentation?
just looking for names.
Okay, Max Bookman, Pizetsky and Bookman PC. I am counsel for Northeast Wine Development, doing business as All Star Wine and Spirits. That is the first closest store in the shopping center directly across Route 9 from the applicant.
It's across Route 9?
That's correct.
So it's not in the same complex?
No, separate complexes.
Okay, how long would it take to drive there?
Less than a minute. You get across. You just got to cross the road. The traffic light there.
Yeah, one traffic.
One traffic light.
Okay. Okay, who else is here?
Just put your names on the record.
Craig Allen, I am the managing partner and president of All Star Wine and Spirits, which is Northeast Wine Development.
Okay.
You're together, right?
Michael J. Gary Jr. I am owner and operating manager of Newton Plaza Wine and Liquor LLC, DBA Newton Wine and Spirits.
Newton. It's Newton Plaza Wine and Liquor?
Yes, my DBA is Newton Wine and Spirits, but yes.
Okay, so it's 2.2. Okay, got it.
And I'm Michael Gary. I'm Michael Gary Sr. I'm an attorney, but I'm retired. So I'm letting my son do the talking today. And hopefully the board will see it our way. Thank you. So
Okay, and you used to be part of the liquor store or not really?
I have no interest or ownership in the liquor store. I did have for 50 years. I practiced in front of the SLA. So
I see. So
been
you're
quite a
here
few
for more
times.
support for all?
Exactly.
Got it.
All right.
All right, in Albany, guys?
Good morning. My name is Stephan Kalagridis, president of the New York State Liquor Store Association, representing them.
And I am Marco Callahan. I'm a board member from the New York State Liquor Store Association, as well as a retailer roughly 6 miles from the Price Chopper proposed location.
Okay, and where's your store, sir? The first person who spoke?
Clifton Park, New York.
The first individual.
No, I'm just representing.
No, your
I'm
store is in
representing-
Clifton Park is, how far is that?
It's roughly 7 miles.
Okay,
Right up-
so I have
right
a
up-
store that's 7 miles and a store that's 6 miles. But you guys are representing the association,
Correct.
not your individual stores.
Well, just the whole, as a store owner, I'm protesting the method of operation of what
Okay.
Price Chopper is trying to do.
I understand. Okay, who else? I see 5 people.
I'm Harry Avakian from Uptown Wine and Spirits. I'm located about 3 miles from the project that they're looking at for Price Chopper.
Hi, I'm Joey
Okay.
Fazy. I'm Joey Fazy.
Sorry. Hold on one second. It's Uptown, sir?
Correct, Uptown Wine and Spirits.
3.6.
All right. Did I ever get your sales number, sir?
You didn't. I would gladly tell you the numbers. We are down about 20% over our sales for the last 3 years.
Okay. Go ahead. Who else?
Joey Fazy from Plaza 7 Wine and Liquor. I believe our store is around 3.5 miles from the proposed new store.
From Plaza. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, Newton Plaza?
No, Plaza 7.
Plaza?
7, yeah. We just sent all our stuff, I think. We might have been late from the deadline sending the stuff into the emails.
So I don't have you as closer than 3.6 miles. But I'm gonna assume.
They're both Latham. It's on a stretch of the Route 7. It literally takes like 5 minutes to get there. The location is that close.
Okay, I'm gonna put you as the next closest store, as presumably the 6th closest store. And what are your numbers like?
Our numbers are the same thing. It's every year. I've been there for 9 years, and unfortunately, ever since the dispensaries were opened up, since then, sales have been declining by the thousands every year. And I think next year when our lease is up, I mean, it depends. We might be closing down because our lease is going
I
up.
don't need specifics. I'm asking you specifically about the numbers. Do you know? Is it 10% down, 20% down?
We're definitely close to 20% for sure. If not, no, like around 15, I would say. Definitely.
Okay, 15% down. Over how many years?
Over how many, the last 3 years, I want to say.
Every year is 15%, or it's
Well, ever since the
cumulative
dispensaries
15%?
opened up, like our clientele, ever since those HTC drinks and everything, that's when it started. But when I first opened up, I've been there for 9 years. It's been consistent. It hasn't been great. You know, I'm not doing over $1 million or anything like that, but we're not doing enough where we're like it's worth staying open, especially if this goes through.
Okay. All right,
and we
got
do
it.
have 5 employees that would lose their job too, as well. So it's like I'm holding on by a thread.
All right, there is one more person there. Who's that?
All right.
Hi, this is Pavan Goswami. I'm just here to support the association. I own a liquor store up in Saratoga. I'm far away from the proposed, but I'm here to support our liquor association.
All right, thanks for coming. All right, so you guys got to work it out. Does the association want to speak before the store here?
I'm speaking first. It's been decided.
Sure.
May I proceed?
Yes, please.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, members. Max Bookman, as I put on the record already, I suppose, Pazetsky and Bookman. I represent the closest store. With me is Craig Allen. He's the principal. So the reason why my client, all the other stores as well that you see here today, plus the 3 major package store associations that represent thousands of liquor stores in New York State, have all come together to oppose this application is because it does not serve public convenience and advantage to more than double the size of a store, almost triple the size of its retail sales area, when demand for packaged liquor in the region, as well as statewide, is cratering. Also that the shoppers of this particular supermarket could save a few extra steps walking to the liquor store. Those 2 things don't balance out. Public convenience and advantage analysis is always about balancing competing factors. On the one hand, you have some slight additional convenience of walking a few extra steps to the liquor store. On the other hand, you have a significant expansion in a context where demand is significantly down.
How many steps do you think it is?
I don't know. How many steps do you think?
From where?
How many steps is it from the current Price to Upper store to their current liquor store?
I would say maybe if it's 470 feet, so maybe over 300 steps. Something to do with it.
Yeah, it's in the same
You know
same
that?
shopping center.
Let me ask you something, because I thought the question was a little bit different. How far is it at the present store from the Price Chopper egress
To the present store, how far is that?
It's 470
Yeah,
feet.
the reason why those seem the same is because both the proposed new store and the supermarket have the same entrance. It's the same vestibule you go through. So that's why the two questions are the
Moving
same.
from 470 feet this way to
To
this.
basically into the supermarket.
Okay, what grocery store, if any, is in your?
Hannaford's. He's got a big
You have
Hannaford's.
Hannaford and Price Chopper, and they're almost across the street.
That's right.
In a very commercial area, correct? Right.
It's commercial, yes, this is a commercial area.
Okay.
So Price Chopper's main contention is that this is just a simple removal application within the same shopping center. They've told you that in the papers, they're gonna tell you that today, they're gonna tell you that their customers want this, and they've said that it improves their shopping experience. But the problem with that argument is that it ignores these two compelling, highly compelling factors on the other side of the scale that I've already made reference to. One is the significant increase in size, and the other is the significant drop in demand. So I'd like to just address both of those factors. First, on the store size. So the current store, LATHAM Liquors, which they bought within the last year, it's been around for 40-something years, right? 40-something years, yep. It has a total size of 1,478 square feet with a retail sales area of 1,086 square feet, okay? What they are proposing to do is increase the total size to 3,069 square feet with a retail sales area of 2,865 square feet. So just looking at the total number, the increase in the total store size, that's more than doubling the existing store size.
How big is their store?
Their current store is
Your clients,
Oh.
All-Star Wine and Spirits, how
What's
big
your square
is that
footage?
store?
23,000.
23,000.
17,000 square feet of retail?
Yep.
Is that right?
So it's a significant increase in the current footprint. And the retail square footage is even more significant. They're proposing something that's nearly triple the retail square footage. So, and Price Chopper has anticipated this issue in their papers, and what they're telling you in their papers is that they're actually going to be decreasing the number of SKUs that are on offer in the new store. So in other words, they're basically saying, don't worry that it's a bigger store, we're going to be offering fewer products. Now, I puzzled over that statement. I actually find that to be a remarkable omission that counts against public convenience and advantage. And that's because fewer SKUs doesn't mean fewer bottles. It means fewer products. So they're still going to have way more total bottles in the proposed store than the current store. There's just going to be less variety, less to choose from. So in my view, that's doubly against public convenience and advantage. They're increasing the number of bottles when demand is down, and at the same time, they're reducing selection. You know, one of the things that I believe you're going to hear, because we saw it in the papers, is that, you know, their customers, they've anecdotes about their customers wanting this. But I wonder if their customers were asked, hey, how would you like to have less selection?
How about
What their
this?
answer would
How
be.
about this? How about the customers of the $14 million of business that have to drive across the street to get to your $14 million business?
I'm not understanding the question.
If they're coming out of Price Chopper, presumably many of them are driving across the street to All-Star Wine and Spirits.
No, I think we're.
You don't think so?
I think all sides are in agreement on that. I think the people.
I'm just asking.
Yeah.
So anybody, your statement is anybody who goes to Price Chopper sticks with the liquor store and Price Chopper Plaza, and nobody goes to All-Star.
I mean, I wouldn't make it that categorical, but yes, that's the general sense.
That sounds difficult. Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the general sense as I've been told, and I don't think there's disagreement with the other side on that. So that's what I have to say about the increase in store size. And because they're increasing the size of the store significantly, they have to address demand. They just have to. Now, they don't address gross sales at all in their papers. And the reason they don't is because they tell you, well, this is just a removal. It's not a new application. We don't need to get into that. But as you see, what they're basically doing is adding essentially a second or even third store in the same shopping center that already has a store and already has another one across the street. So, of course, they're going to have to come up with some justification for that more than just, you know, it's going to look nicer and save our shoppers a few steps. They have to go by the data, not just anecdotes. And the data here does not support increased demand. Now, if you look at gross sales that have been supplied here, it's a fairly bleak picture. My client, who, as we know, is the closest store, has been shedding by $1 million every year, year after year, on record. So that's a significant drop in gross sales. If you look at the other stores, there's one store that looks like it's holding about even, and the others are dropping significantly as well. And of course, that's not a surprise. We know statewide, it's not a mystery at this point. This board has talked about it. It's been talked about in the media. Demand for packaged liquor is down. That's why the trade associations are here, and they're telling you that as well. Demand for packaged liquor is down across the board. So, if someone were to apply to you for this shopping center and say, hey, I'd like to add a second liquor store in this shopping center when there's already one here and there's one across the street with this type of gross sales figures, you deny them in 2 seconds. Well, that's basically what they're doing here with their increase in size. Moreover, none of the other traditional public convenience and advantage factors that you typically look to are present here, and this is their burden to prove to you. So population stagnant, they haven't offered any evidence of new development or significant increases in population to justify such an expansion. They've not pointed to any unique products or services that this removal will allow them to offer that are not already offered in the other stores. In fact, as you've heard me say, they're going to be offering less selection. As I've spoken about with Commissioner Maya, there's nothing unique about being next to a supermarket. My client is next to a Hannaford's. Price Chopper's existing store is already in the same supermarket as the existing Price Chopper. So that's a wash. And importantly, this is a specific public convenience and advantage factor that you often will consider with liquor store removals. There is no circumstance that is compelling them to move. Oftentimes with liquor store removals, what this board will do is you'll kind of hold businesses to the store that they picked for themselves, especially if they picked it recently, unless there is some very strong public convenience and advantage factor on the other side that justifies a move. For example, the building's getting knocked down or the landlord's not renewing the lease. But in this case, Price Chopper just bought this store. They just bought it. They just picked it. But in their papers, they trash this store. They trash their own store. They say it's narrow. They say it's poorly lit. They say it's not convenient. Nobody asked them to buy this store. Latham Liquors had been there for 40 years.
Is the store currently operating?
Yes, they're running it. They're operating it.
Okay.
And it'd been operating for 40 years without a problem. So listen, they had every right to buy that store and to operate in that store. We obviously can't oppose the fact that they took over that store. But there's nothing here that's compelling them to move to such a large expansion. Final point. There's 2 things in their application that we're concerned about and that we just hope gets addressed at some point today. One is that they keep saying that the proposed location is adjacent to their existing supermarket. You have to walk through the supermarket to get to this proposed store. What they say is that there's a common vestibule, but this is a vestibule that, and my client has pointed this out in some media interviews, this is a common vestibule that has supermarket activity in it. You can get a shopping cart there. You could, in the fall, they display pumpkins and mums. In the summer, you can get pool noodles and things. They're displaying things from the grocery store, supermarket, in this vestibule.
Separated by a door.
It's one of these things where you come into the vestibule and any normal person who wasn't using legal language would say, I am in the supermarket now. But then basically there's another door that takes you into more of the supermarket, and then there's a different door, you go in a different direction that takes you into their proposed store. So you basically come into the vestibule and there's a fork in the road, essentially. My point is, this is not some neutral vestibule. Once you walk in, anyone who speaks plain English,
One second, Paula, can you mute right quick? And then we'll let you know when you're ready. Thank you.
Once you walk into that vestibule, you're in the supermarket.
So how on earth could you say that's not convenient?
Well, I think that's not a public convenience and advantage issue. That's a method of operation issue on whether it creates a public perception that this is one store and whether they're actually following the ABC law's requirements concerning that. And then the second point that we wanted to point out is, in their application, they're saying they're having, I think it's about 200 square feet of storage space. If you subtract what they're proposing, the total store is minus, the retail. We find that completely unrealistic. That's a decrease from their current store's storage space from a much larger store. We don't know where they're going to be storing all their product. Now, what we fear, well, okay, but as any liquor store owner will tell you, you can't just store product on the shelves. You have to have a package room where all the deliveries go, where excess product is stored, and we just don't think from basic, liquor store operations 101, 200 square feet is realistic. Our concern is that they may either be currently or have plans to apply for a warehouse permit, which you have an advisory on this. It's 2021-4, which says, they've got to come forth with that. They got to come forward with that. If they plan on having significant extra storage space, they got to tell you about it, and that gets factored into their total store size. So in conclusion, public convenience and advantage always involves a balancing of considerations. Here, on the one side of the scale, you've got the small benefit of a little bit closer with a potentially slightly nicer store. On the other side, we think completely outweighs. It's just not justified. None of that justifies adding essentially a second or third store in this shopping center when demand, both locally, based on the gross sales, and statewide, based on what the associations are telling you, what we all know is cratering. There's no other compelling circumstances. We ask that you deny this application.
Thank you. The association wants to speak now, or do any of the gentlemen who are present here want to speak? Go ahead.
I think we were going to do all the New York City folks and then
Okay.
the Albany folks, if that's all right.
I thought you would, for everyone. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Kurt Allen. I am the owner of ULSTER Wine and Spirits. I've been in business now for 28 years. I started that when I was 28 years old. Right now, I have about 22 employees, and most of them, handful of them, been with me, my general manager, for 25 years. So they've been with me quite a long time. I pay full health insurance for 7 of the full-time people, health and dental. They don't have one penny that they have to pay towards it. I know you look at our numbers and you say, we look like we're pretty big and strong, but our cost, of carrying, we're close to where it's almost like a break even. So our size needs to do a high volume, and our margins are very small. We have the most competitive market, probably in New York State, is right where we are. We have a very, very large store called Empire Wine and Spirits, which is the lowest price. I compare them to the Total Wine down in Long Island, and I was going to submit a chart to show the prices. We buy something for $30, I sell for $31.99. There's not a lot of margin. It's all on volume. So losing a few $1 million here or there is going to hurt a lot of people in that industry. So the two main points that I want to have here are about the public convenience and advantage, and then also just the way Price Chopper has been going about with this whole thing. The public convenience advantage, according to the authority, from the criteria, is a standard, has the proximity of the existing licensed stores, the gross sales trajectory of the nearest stores, and the population and demographic change in the area, and whether the applicant is offering any products or services not already available. Price Chopper's application fails on these criteria, and it fails on the standard as a whole. Proximity of the existing stores, we are literally, if you were a golfer and you could get on my roof, and you were a good golfer, you could probably hit the ball across and it would hit their store. I would slice it and hit the Taekwondo place, but you could probably hit their store, a good golfer. That's how close it is. It's literally across the street. And like I said, you could drive there in less than a minute with one traffic light, and it's straight across the street. The other stores are right up the road. So there's, right now, there's 102 stores within 18 miles of this location. There's 102 within 18 miles. There's 15 within 5 miles, and there's 6 of us within 4 miles. All those stores that are either here or you hear from, I've contacted and talked to, everybody is down in sales. Our sales are down.
15 within
5 miles.
5 miles and
6 within 4. And everybody is down in sales. And some of these people, when they're saying they're down 5 or 10%, that equates to hundreds and tens of thousands of dollars. We're down, as you've seen my numbers, almost 3.4 million. It's $1 million a year. It's not like I'm not there every day working 12 hours a day and our staff isn't. We're very good entrepreneurs, I feel. And I don't want to blame market conditions or whatever. I've got to build a business, do whatever I can. And that's our responsibility. That doesn't mean for you guys, I can't say, oh, competition. Competition's fine. I don't mind competition. I want fair competition, and I want it to be done the right way. Right now, the gross sales trajectory, as you see of these stores, is not there. We are going down. And I don't see it ever stopping. With cannabis coming in, GPL1, people doing Ozempic and those things you don't drink, and the younger kids aren't drinking, I don't see sales going up at all. And it's going to get to a point where eventually, in 10 years, there might be, 1,000 liquor stores left in New York State because people aren't drinking, and it's going down. Wineries are closing. The industry is going backwards. So it's not like it's just going to pick up all of a sudden. And that's a scare that we've all got to figure out ways to fine tune our business to make it work. The population, they didn't bring up, because our population, I looked up, in 2020, it said Latham had 13,780 people. That was from the Census Bureau. Since they don't do it for 10 years, I looked at the 4-year status, and from the census data, it said that we had raised, there's 122 people more in Latham. I know that the applicants have put about, there's 40,000 cars on Route 9 going between both of us. I don't care if there's 1 million cars, they're not drinking. I mean, they're not stopping off at any place to pick up a bottle of wine or liquor because their sales are down that much. And when we're down like we are, over $3 million, like almost $1 million a year, you know, it's a scary thought that if we keep going this way in a year or two, we're not breaking even anymore. And I have a lease. I can't just go to the landlord and say, you know what, I can't, you know, where sales are down, and they say, that's nice, Craig, but you still owe the next 5 years of your lease. Pay it up. And that's almost $50,000 a month. So it matters to us. Other stores trying to do what they're doing is going to make an effect on not only me, but many other people too. And the applicant offering something new or different. And by their own account, the proposed premise is going to carry fewer SKUs than the existing store. Now, they said they're going from 3,500 SKUs to 2,600. We have about 5,700. So 5,700 SKUs in almost 23,000 square feet. And they have 3,500. That's a few thousand less than me in 1,500 square feet. I question if they really had that many SKUs, because that's an awful lot of SKUs for a small space when I've only got 5,700 and 23,000. And that's, you know.
Can you slow down for 1 second? Give me those numbers again.
They said that they had 3,500 SKUs and they're going to reduce it to 2,600. We have roughly 5,700 SKUs and we're in 23,000 square feet. And they have roughly what? 55, 60%, they're saying, of what we have in that little amount. I don't see where you can fit all that product. Where can you put that many things, even if you only bought 1 case of each?
Yeah, but you're speculating on that.
Well, no, I'm looking at square footage and in the size of a case, at 2,600 or 5,000 cases, I'm thinking about where you can actually fit it, how you can put that much in one spot.
Okay, but here, to speak to you, sir, first of all, one of the considerations is not your particular business. That's
Correct.
not part of the analysis, or at least I don't believe so.
No.
Okay, but you have a Hannaford Plaza, I'm gonna call them plazas, whether they're called. You got Price Chopper, you've got Best Buy in your area, you've got TJ Maxx and Target, you've got all sorts of convenience stores like McDonald's and Chick-fil-A, and they're all right there.
Yes.
And then you have a store across the street, all wrapped up in $15 million of sales. That is correct, my statement, correct?
14, I think, yeah.
Well, then we'd add the other store, okay.
Okay, if you add everything in there,
All right,
correct.
okay.
And it's going back down, 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 like from where it was.
But there's a $15 million bubble right there.
There's a 15
Within a golf shot.
Within a golf shot, yeah, but which doesn't equate to making profit or anything else based on sales, and that just, the sales could be 100 million, but if there's not money being made and the sales are going down, that's what I'm talking about. We're going backwards, regardless of 20 million, 30 million. What does somebody make out of that? That doesn't equate to profitability.
I don't believe we should think of that because maybe they have a better, maybe, I don't think so. I'm very impressed with your presentation and your business, but maybe a 3,000 square foot business plan is a better one now, from what you're telling me.
Well, that remains to be seen.
Okay.
However, the removal application that they said, the supplemental submission, they said that the opposition, we failed to address that this is a removal application and not a new store coming to the area. And it suggests that because the approval, quote, neither increases the number of licenses or changes ownership of the business, it should be evaluated differently and more leniently than a new application would be. And that argument is foreclosed on the statute. The ABC law in 63.6 says determinations under this section with respect to the issuance of a new license or under section 111 with respect to a transfer of any premise of a license hereunder shall be made in accordance with public convenience and advantage. And the legislature placed a new license issuance and 111 removals in the same subsection, governed by the same standard, with no distinction between the degree of scrutiny to apply to each. And likewise, the courts have reviewed license transfers and removals on the same thing. The Liquor Authority says on its website, it advised licensees considering a change of location. Please note that a removal application is much like an application for a brand new license. While you're already licensed, the SLA must determine whether a license can or should be issued for your new location. The authority does not describe a removal as ministerial or lesser scrutiny process. It's a determination of the members, the determination required for a brand new license. So just because they're moving a license doesn't mean, as they say, that they should have some different standard. It's a brand new license, so that doesn't cut it there. They picked that spot. they knew when they picked that spot, which they had every right that, hey, we're gonna move this store, and this was a way to get in, get something so we can move it and put it, not adjacent, everybody keeps saying adjacent. It's inside the store. This would be precedent setting in New York State to actually have, I think, a grocery store.
So the other one was not, as you're saying, adjacent, right?
No, the other one's
When
adjacent.
you had to walk out of the store.
Right, that's adjacent.
And take a sidewalk or 470 feet.
Right, that's adjacent to me. What's not adjacent is when you're inside of a building, because that's like being another department. Now, their own president. Under the same roof, which I would like to know, is that under the same utilities then? And by being under the same roof, which I can jump to this point now, the bathrooms that they have are in Price Chopper's store, public bathrooms. New York State code, and I talked to the town of Colony, says you have to have New York State, you have to have a bathroom for your store. They don't have a bathroom. If you look at their own submission on their blueprints, there's no bathrooms in that new liquor store. They're going to utilize, it looks like, the bathroom, you can ask them, the bathrooms of the grocery store. So if you're using, like, how is that a separate entity and a separate business if you're utilizing the grocery store's bathrooms for your employees? That's not a separate business. That's a business that is somehow being tied in to a grocery store. Same thing, are the employees the same employees? They said they have one manager and 8 employees. Is one manager going to work 80 hours a week? They have one manager for that store? Or is somebody from Price Chopper going to come over and work there also? I'm looking at their own submission and wondering, how can you have one manager to run that unless, are you going to use employees? And can they? Maybe they can. Maybe it doesn't matter. They can use employees from Price Chopper, can go interchange if they want. I don't know. I know, I'm saying, I don't know if you might be able to too. I don't know if that's a rule. But the bathrooms, I would think you show that this isn't a separate business. When I talked to the town of Colony yesterday, I asked them about the bathroom, and they said to me that it's not a separate business. I said, yes, it is. It has to be. And they point blank said, are you telling us that they're telling the liquor authority that it's a separate business, and they're telling us it's not a separate business? Because they have the same insurance, same everything covering that. So my question is, where is the line drawn between a separate business of a liquor store and a parent company that owns it? If you're using their bathrooms and you don't have your own bathrooms, that's going to be a state and a town code.
So
I'm-
have your sales changed significantly since they operated, or it's the same?
It's been going down.
Because is the same store as before?
We've been going down all the way. I don't know if that store that they bought was going down before that. Those numbers weren't given, but our numbers have been going down consistently, and I feel it's going to go down more.
Is whether you have noticed a further decline because now Price Chopper is running it.
It's been almost the same amount going down right now. If it went down a little bit more, I haven't actually compared the exact month to month to see if the last like 3 months or 4 months have made a difference of even further. It could have been, if anything, maybe a few more percent positive.
The answer is you don't know if there's been an impact on your gross sales by Price Chopper buying this current store.
Yeah, I don't know exactly the numbers. I just know they keep going down. And whether or not that's going to add to it, I feel if they have something where they are here, this one, they're going to go down significantly more. There's no question they will. They definitely will. But again, I just don't know, like I said, the bathroom issue is something that worries me. But again, public convenience advantage, all those things are not there. We have got, sales are down, demographics, population's not up. They're not offering anything different and new.
I think we got all your arguments.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you wish to add so we can?
Those are the only things that I'm, like I said, that I'm concerned about. And, where we are and we keep going down, this is going to hurt even more. And that's where it is.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We can hear from the next gentleman.
Chairman, Fan, Commissioners, good morning. My name is Michael Gary. I am the co-owner and operating manager of Newton Plaza Wine and Spirits in Latham. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to speak. I hope you've had an opportunity to review my written letter of protest. I spent a great deal of time composing it. I attached an executive summary to the front cover so the central points could be seen at a glance. That letter raises more issues than I can reasonably address in the time available. Today, I would therefore like to focus on the first two, which I believe or should be the principal focus of the board's consideration. First, whether the complete transaction has been evaluated in its complete procedural context. And second, whether the application satisfies the public convenience and advantage standard. Rather than spend my limited time repeating what you've already read or will have the opportunity to read, hopefully, I would like to explain why those two issues are so important. I was born and raised in the community we are discussing today. I've spent my career there, built my livelihood there, raised my family there, and live right down the road. My business partner, Jeff Cross, is at our store today. That reflects the agency's historic expectation that New York package stores be actively owner-operated. My background explains my interest in the matter. I do not believe I am entitled to protection. The simple geography of this application has afforded me the rare privilege of addressing this board, not to seek forgiveness, as is often necessary in disciplinary matters, but to offer this perspective of a licensee before an important decision is made. I'm honored to have the opportunity. Excuse me. I am here because the board performs one of the most important responsibilities in the New York alcohol regulatory system, ensuring that significant licensing decisions and applications are made with the fullest possible understanding of the facts. That brings me to my first issue. The question is not simply whether this removal application should ultimately be approved. The question is whether the complete sequence of transactions has been viewed in its complete contextual, chronology. The record reflects a sequence of related events: the acquisition of LATHAM Liquors, temporary operating authority, permanent licensing, and now removal application. Standing alone in isolation, each step may be understandable. Taken together, however, they tell a larger story. So my question is a simple one. Has the complete story and chronology now been assembled before the board being asked to make this final decision? The importance of that question is reflected in the authority's own advisory 2021-4 from June of 2021, and I have a copy here if you need it. In that guidance, the authority warned against applicants obtaining approval for more modest package store operation and then seeking an expanded size, broader operation. I'm sorry?
Give me a copy of that.
Yeah.
Thank you for having it.
Yes, I do have extra copies in the back if you want to get them.
Yeah, I'll take one more.
Can you get it out of my bag? Sorry, I lose my spot here. The concern identified by the authority was that dividing an intended result into separate steps could prevent nearby licensees from receiving notice, limit the opportunity for protests, and avoid a full and fair consideration of the entire proposal under the public convenience and advantage standard. The authority further states that it would continue examining post-licensing applications to determine whether they were being used to circumvent that process. I am respectfully asking the board to apply the caution expressed in its own guidance. I am asking it to determine whether these separate applications, in practical terms, steps towards one intended result. I appreciate the additional documents the authority has provided me, which may assist the board in making the most informed decision. And I'd like to publicly acknowledge Michael Smith. He was amazing in getting me stuff even last night, 600 pages, just crazy amounts of stuff. Even those additional materials, I don't presume to answer the ultimate question. That is the responsibility of this board and this agency. My goal today is ensuring that the chronology deserves careful attention before this final step is approved, because confidence in the outcome begins with confidence in the process. Thank you. The second issue is public convenience and advantage. This standard exists for a reason. This is not a growing market struggling to meet unmet demand. It is already well served. It is already a well-served market facing sustained contraction. From 2021 through 2025, gross sales at my store, Newton Plaza, declined approximately 21.2%. All-Star Wine and Spirits, a very different operation and a much larger scale experience, a remarkably similar decline of approximately 19.8%. When two independent stores of such different sizes experience nearly parallel declines, that deserves attention. Those declines are not moving against the larger trend. They are moving in the same direction as New York, the Northeast, and the rest of the country. Federal data shows that per capita alcohol consumption declined between 21 and 23 nationally throughout the Northeast and New York. In 2025, Gallup reported only 54% of American adults said they drink alcohol. Ugh. That is the lowest percentage in nearly 90-year history of measuring it. So these are not merely two stores experiencing isolated store-specific difficulties. They are local evidence of a much broader change in the alcohol markets. Product costs and shelf prices have also risen during the same period. As a result, the decline in gross sales likely understates the actual decline in customer traffic and unit demand. Fewer customers are purchasing the same or less product at higher prices. These do not appear to be temporary fluctuations. They reflect broader and potentially permanent changes in consumer behavior. Younger adults are drinking less. Moderation has become more common. consumers increasingly have had other health-conscious choices and alternatives. E-commerce and delivery have also permanently changed how customers shop and how a single license can reach, and how far a single license can reach. The playing field has changed. Convenience is presently a moving target. Convenience is presently a moving target. The impact of large corporate resources extends far beyond a single brick and mortar location. The question is not whether this move will be convenient for Market 32 and its own existing grocery customers. The question is whether this already well-served and contracting market needs a materially expanded supermarket-adjacent liquor operation. I respectfully submit that the evidence shows declining demands, not unmet public need. Ultimately, I'm not asking the board to decide this application merely because one business is smaller than the other. New York's package store system rests on important principles: thoughtful regulation, responsible licensing, independent judgment. Those principles have served this state well. I believe this institution enough to appear before it. I believe in the law enough to study our little corner of it. And I love my profession enough to fight for it. My request is simple: that the law be applied with the same careful level and scrutiny and deliberation that New York expects from this agency. I thank you for your time, service, and consideration. Cheers.
Thank you. Thank you for your presentation.
Just for out of history in the Hamlet of Latham here, 3 or 4 times I appeared in front of the board with new applications that were defeated. And they were defeated on the basis that the board had found that with the low population growth, that the public convenience was adequately served. That hasn't changed.
So talk to me about the population growth, if anybody can actually give me actual numbers.
I believe the gentleman said it was only 100.
Yeah, I think what I found was, I think it was 13,780 in 2020, and then what I found in 2024 was I added a net growth of 122 people.
122 people
Total.
over
4 years.
4 years?
Through 2024, yeah.
So minor growth. What percentage is that?
Well, whatever, 120.
What did you say the number was?
122 people added from 13,780, so it's a fraction, not even probably 1%, if that, 122. And they're not drinking, unfortunately, because the sales are down.
E-commerce has changed that metric.
122 people out of 13,780.
80, that's what I found. It's
0.0015%.
very small. Can I have one other point that I didn't before? Is I think one of the best thing, this store, you realize, is almost built right now. Completely, like it's 85% built. Like we didn't even have a hearing yet, and this store was built. Now I know it's their own financial risk, but that makes a lot of the public in the recent newspaper article question, how did somebody build a store before you got permission to even do it? I mean, you can do whatever you want, but it really makes the public question how, I thought it's already done. It's built. They could probably be in by next week. I mean, it's pretty close. You can ask them how far it is, but I have pictures of it. It's pretty darn close to being finished already. And I just don't understand how you would build something before any liquor store owner like us, we come to you and we say, can we build it?
That. I mean,
Right.
they're certainly allowed to start investing in development of their, maybe they would do something else with it. I wouldn't take that as, do they own the whole plaza?
I don't believe so. I think it's leased. And I don't know if that's leased separately or what, again, that's something you guys can ask.
And just to clarify, I want to go back about the population growth. The number is actually 0.8% growth over 4 years. I just want to clarify the record.
And that's from the data from the U.S. Census Bureau from 2020, and then it's census data, which you can't get a census except every 10 years. So I found one that said it was up 122. So,
okay.
All
right.
over
Thank you
4
for
years.
clarifying that. That's important. Okay. And do we know anything about household income?
I'm not sure what household income is of Latham in that area. I mean, we're pretty much a blue
All right,
collar
let me
town.
let them speak. If you guys can figure that out, I would like to know about that.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Sorry, guys in Albany.
Yep, Paula, you can go ahead and unmute, and whoever wants to speak first, come on.
Good morning again. Stefan Kalagridis, President of the New York State Liquor Store Association. I'm going to make it brief. We did submit a letter to the Liquor Authority, and that's where we stand by our letter as a joint association of the 3 of New York State.
Can I summarize what I read in your letter and let me know if I have that right? You represent independent retailers. You say they're struggling due to decreases in demand. And
How many is that? Sorry.
And
How
now,
many stores is that?
Well, with our association, we have over 300 members.
300.
New York State
Okay.
Liquor Store Association.
All right, sorry, Commissioner.
We represent around 30% of the licensees in New York State between the three associations.
Wait. I'm sorry, Commissioner. Your association has 300 members in it total?
Over 300. Between 300 to 500 in upstate New York. The New York
Okay,
State Liquor Store Association. There's 3 associations.
But didn't we find out several minutes ago that there's 102 stores within 15 miles of Latham?
Most likely.
Yeah.
How many are protesting in this area? We have almost upstate New York. With our association, we might have what? Almost 800, 900, about 800, 900. I'm sorry.
All right, so just tell it to me again. So your association, it's 300 to 500 stores. Are you representing
No,
all
I'm sorry.
3 liquors?
No, we're representing the association itself, which has over 800 members. Now,
Association has 800 members.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we are the smallest association being upstate. And then there's Metro Package Store, which is the downstate, which is very, very large group. And then another group called the Retailers Alliance. So
Right,
we're
but-
definitely the smallest.
But you're not representing the other 2 associations, right?
No, but they did sign on the same.
Joint letter.
Joint letter.
So you are representing them. So there is a joint letter that's coming from all the stores. Okay, so how many stores is that?
Gentlemen upstate, what the chair is trying to understand is the 3 associations on the
How
letterhead.
many stores you think sign on to that letter?
Right.
That's the question.
How many stores do you all represent? It's not complicated.
Over 1,000. There's 3,000 liquor stores in the upstate New York, so it has to be at least, not every store is a member of each association, but over 2,000.
Can you answer the question? Can you answer the question?
I don't know the answer. For each of the
Over
3
2,000
associations who
members
signed up to
combined.
this letter, what are your memberships? Add them
How
together.
many people in Jeff Sanders and how many people in Michael Carrera's group? Do we know that?
I don't know the exact number, but it's going to be over 2,000.
So overall, over 2,000 stores have signed on to this letter. Is that fair to say? Is everybody
Association,
agree with
yes.
that?
As an association, yes.
Yeah.
if I can summarize, is that what?
Because
If I can-
he doesn't know the 2,000 stores. The max he could possibly
Each
be
store-
representing on his
each-
letterhead is 800.
No, but the letterhead has 3 associations.
Okay.
And the 3 associations represent 2,000 of the 3,300 stores. No, I mean, we have to sort of agree on this fact because it goes to the strength of this letter.
Well, then it sounds to me that the minimum would be 300. And if anybody wants to go higher than 300, that would be up to you. But he started out by saying 300 stores.
No, what I meant to say is that we have, in this area, in the upstate area, where the Price Chopper is, we have maybe 300 stores. But total membership is over 800 in upstate New York. I'm not including Buffalo, because they have their problems with the wag minis and things like that in that
So-
area.
Yeah, I saw the letter and I saw the.
Right, so you agree that it's maybe 2/3 of the stores that are represented by this letter?
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Okay.
I'd like to summarize again for the 3rd attempt what I read in your letter, and please tell me if there's anything you want to add to it. That's okay. One is that you're representing independent retailers that are struggling due to degrading demands. And the second point that I read was now is not the time to approve a dramatic expansion in stores themselves. Do I have that right? And is there any other argument you wish to make in addition to those 2?
You have it right. We all know nationally that consumption is very, very low. Liquor stores are struggling in New York State. And another mega store is not going to help New York State at all. There's not going to be any increase in sales tax or rent review because they open up. This is going to spread it around, and the other stores that are independent are going to lose out in the long run. You have
Okay.
a store earlier that might be shutting down within a year.
Okay, well, we got your letter and read your arguments, and if there's nothing further, I'd like to move to the applicant so we can move things along.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. The applicant?
Do you want to hear from?
There were other protesters.
There was?
Well, they noted their appearance. They didn't get to say what they wanted to say.
What are these?
Maybe.
Are there any other stores there that want to say anything?
All right, Uptown and Plaza, do you guys want to say something?
Yes, I do. Harry Vade from Uptown Wine and Spirits. Craig and Mike have defended us very well. I thank you for all their energy that they're putting into this. We are all small stores. We are all working together. We are all out there to make a living. Doing this move into this location for Price Chopper is going to affect all of us small stores. There is not much money to be made. It's in volume. We're going to lose it all. And if they think that's a smart move, I think they're really wrong. I think we're better off working together as all of us small stores are and succeeding that way. Global is already a very big corporation. They already have a lot of money. They don't need the little bit of money that we get to make to survive. We're taking care of our neighborhoods, our customers in a way that Price Chopper really can't do. And if they're going to pick it off the shelf, you're not going to get that customer service. You're not going to get that convenience factor that they all think that they're going to get. We're working for our neighborhoods. I hope you understand that. We all want to stick together and succeed. Thank you very much for your time.
Is the other gentleman going to speak from the smaller store? I think you
I
spoke
don't
already.
waste any more time. It's fine. I think enough was said here. I think you guys get the point of what's going on. That's all.
Well, I want to direct a statement to both of you of what I would call the smaller stores. We've heard a lot today about the macroeconomics, really, of the, people are not drinking as much, people are not consuming as much, people are into the cannabis, whatever. I'm just saying, I respect your statements and I appreciate your hard work, but it's about convenience. And
Why are you speaking?
For
1 second.
I'm sorry, sir.
Other than Martin Miller sent me, other than telling you I represent, I'm retired, but I had represented the Retailers Alliance. They're a group of about 100. I'm also very close to the Metropolitan Package Store Association. They represent 1,500. So.
Wait, say that again?
I said 1,500.
You were asking?
So Metro is 15, retailer is 100.
Well, yes.
And then it's 800, so that is 2,300.
Other than that, I'm sitting there.
Is that fair? 2,300?
Yes, yeah.
All right, we have a expert witness. Thank you.
Surprise witness.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No, that's why it takes a village to do this, because it's about how much we know.
It was very dramatic.
All right, thank you.
Is there another
Is there
gentleman
anything
up there?
else?
Actually, if I could just say one thing about the convenience real quick. We talk about convenience, right? Just real quick. We talk about convenience, but small stores like me all around, when they shut down because these big stores like Price Chopper come in, what's the convenience going to be like when they have to skip our store because we're closed now? Now they have to travel another 4 miles, 5 miles out of the way. So if we're talking about convenience, that's going to be an inconvenience for stores like me eventually.
Yeah, I think that I agree with that. I have concerns about what it may mean if All Star is not around and that the competitive prices are no longer available in this community.
And Commissioner Maya, convenience is always weighed against demand, of course.
What's that?
Convenience is always weighed against demand, of course.
Now that I'm speaking to you, who is brilliantly articulate about every topic, about every objection that you could raise, we're still in a $16 million bubble in a giant consumer, I call it a consumer square. You're in a consumer square there where everybody from miles around is attracted to any number of stores.
But it's a bubble.
Including multiple grocery stores, and there is a store 470 feet away. I'm having trouble arriving at your conclusion. That's all.
Okay, I mean, it's a bubble. I think the courts have told you can't look at a particular gross sale in snapshot. So it's a decreasing bubble, and that means decreasing demand. That's the point that's my response to the bubble. The bubble getting smaller and smaller.
I very much respect your knowledge in these
Thank you, sir.
aspects.
Okay, I think now we're ready for the applicant.
Fantastic.
Thank you for your patience.
Absolutely. Where to begin? What I would first like to say.
I know where to begin.
Go right ahead.
Just tell me about this bathroom situation.
So I would say first and foremost that there is precedent for this exactly what we're looking to do, even within Albany itself. So if you look, it's on Central Avenue, there's a BJ's, and that's the only BJ's in the state of New York that BJ's operates its liquor store within the same building as the BJ's itself. Separately licensed, very similar to what we're doing here. You walk into a vestibule, you can go right into the BJ's, which is caged off from, or the liquor store, which is caged off from the regular BJ's.
Right.
There's no restroom within that BJ's liquor store. They use the restroom in the BJ's itself. And that BJ's is also within the same plaza as Empire Wine and Spirits, which is another similarly situated store to All Star, another close to 20,000 square foot store, both of which coexist within that same plaza. And obviously, if there's any, we understand that whatever approvals we get, we're also representing that we're going to be compliant with whatever the town requires. If the town requires something else, obviously we will do that.
Has the town told you that you need to put a restroom for employees in the actual footprint of the liquor store?
That is not something that they have told us at this time.
Okay.
So continuing from there, I mean, the opposition and the package store associations can attempt to sensationalize this as much as they want, but what I would say is, they represent however many Mr. Mailer just confirmed, 2,300 package stores. Why most of them would have any concern about the removal of an existing store within the same plaza when they're not sending that letter to the authority for the myriad new stores throughout the state that are coming in, bigger stores, new stores. We are literally talking about a neighborhood removal of an existing store pursuant to advisory 2022-5.
I interrupt. You stated one of my thoughts. I would think that association would be sending out that letter on every single application there is.
I think they do. I think they get involved when
That's the
it's
first time I
impactful.
saw the letter.
No, that's not true. When there are large, impactful applications, they do opine.
And we would, I guess, disagree with that this is a large and impactful application. I'll certainly get to that. The only thing that's really before the board here should be the size, because otherwise this is a neighborhood removal. We are within the same plaza. None of the 4 closest stores have changed. So but for the size, this would be sort of ordinarily reviewed.
Let me ask your principal here. The additional size is actually about 2/3 the size of this room. Is that about right?
Yeah. No, I think.
Another 1,000 square feet?
Yeah.
50 by 30, 50 by 20?
I'm
Okay, so you're looking
not
to
good with the
build this
visual
much
square
more.
footage.
I think this is about, and again, I'm not great with that either. I think this is about the size of the entire premises that we're seeking to license. But I
Including
would,
the storage space.
but I would be hesitant to
Okay.
do represent
Can I
that.
show you do you want the rendering?
Doesn't matter.
It seems to me you're adding from your present square footage about 60% of this room.
That's probably accurate.
Okay.
Council, can I ask you a quick question?
Absolutely.
The store at 873 got its license March 9th, 2026. Is that correct?
Correct. We got the permit in September of 25 and the full license in March.
Okay, and so we're literally 5 months down the road. Why ask for a removal?
Because our original hope was that we would be able to move this store. So this was done in accordance with advisory 22-5, which says that if you do intend to operate in the existing space, do it the way we did, which is apply for the license in the existing space. And then once it's approved, you can apply to remove the store. That's what we've done. If there had not been an intention to operate in the existing space, that would have been a separate application.
Can I ask you, how does that comport with the advisory 2021-4?
I don't know, but 2022-5 seems to supersede that.
I don't know that it supersedes. They might be read in conjunction. Can I read what I think is a pertinent part?
Would you like a copy of this?
Yeah, you can bring up a copy. Thank you. Let me read for everybody's benefit what is, I think, a relevant part here. In advisory 2021-4, the law does not expressly subject most post-licensing applications for alterations, method of operation changes, related warehouse permits, corporate changes, or transfers to public convenience and advantage standard. In our recent experience, applicants and licensees have been exploiting this distinction to obtain approval of the store they seek in 2 steps: securing approval of a more modest operation under the public convenience and advantage standard, and then filing a subsequent post-licensing application to secure additional features, expanded size, larger scope of product offerings, etc. Proceeding in this way can allow a licensee to evade notice to nearby stores and thus potential protests, as well as to have the authority consider an expanded footprint, broader production offerings, or the like under the less stringent good cause standard. The authority reserves the right to treat the application as one that requires consideration of the application under the public convenience and advantage standard in these situations. Can you address that?
Absolutely. So the way I read that, that speaks to, in my mind, that advisory is speaking to applying for a new store and saying, you know, hey, we want a new store coming into this area. We're only going to be 500 square feet. And the application is granted on those grounds because that's not going to be impactful to the existing nearby stores. Yes, it's a new store, but it's very small. And then after that, saying, okay, now we're in the market. Now we're going to apply to make the store even bigger.
But isn't that what we have here? You got the store in March of 2026. Now, 5 months later, you're looking to expand.
Correct, but we purchased an existing store. We weren't adding a new store to the market.
It also applies to buying and then transferring immediately. You know, if you bring up 22.5, this separates does intend to conduct business and does not intend to conduct business. I would take that, given what the commissioner is saying, that you do not intend to conduct business at the existing location. It's not a neighborhood removal. If you're moving, I mean, you filed this the month after, literally when you got the license, you filed this.
I mean,
So that's not intending to move if this is literally within weeks of getting the license.
But we've been operating. I mean, we intended to. We've been operating for almost a year.
Like you filed this on April 6th. This definitely falls under does not intend to conduct business at in the existing location.
But we are conducting business at the existing location.
I think you understand what I'm saying.
I appreciate what you're saying, and we're asking that this entire application be evaluated based on public convenience and
It's
advantage.
not. Based on these two advisories, it's not that. It's absolutely not that.
Why don't you just make a public convenience and advantage argument?
That's what I would like to
Because I think
do.
you have a very good one.
Yeah, that's absolutely what I would like to do. And I would like to address that exact point, which is proximity to a grocery store has long been considered by the authority as a strong factor in public convenience and advantage. The existing store has been there for 40 years. It's in the same plaza, but it's further down the plaza. So customers who are coming to Price Chopper have to either lug heavy groceries or heavy bottles of alcohol or move their car. The epitome of convenience is for them to be able to have that one space of the liquor store immediately adjacent to the grocery store to make it more convenient for our existing customers. We are not seeking to cannibalize customers of the existing stores.
If it were the same size as the present store, then it would be right next to your store. So basically, to me, this whole analysis reduces to take the same exact store, but move it closer to where the grocers are coming in and out. But now you want to make it about 2/3 the size of this room larger. That's the whole argument?
That's the crux of the issue and the reason we're before the board today, I think. And to address.
That's what I'm stuck on, as you could.
Absolutely. And to address the size issue, you know, the existing store, and we were confined to that space, is a very narrow, long, it's sort of like a shotgun house. It's just more difficult to set up in a way that's consumer friendly versus this space, which is more square, more akin to the shape of this room, as Commissioner May has pointed out. What we would propose to do, and in a way to mitigate the impact of the existing space that we're seeking, is to have wider aisles, be more consumer friendly, more ADA friendly, not increase the number of products that we're carrying. To address that argument from Mr. Bookman, what we're saying is we bought this existing store, we bought the inventory, we have more SKUs than we plan to carry because we had to purchase what he had. So we're not talking about having cases and cases of all this product. We might have a couple bottles of something that we're trying to sell through. But in the last year of our operations, we're learning what our customers want. And when we're saying we would agree to reduce the SKUs, that's something that we would be willing to do to give the authority and the other stores some comfort that we're not trying to double the size of our product offering or otherwise impact their existing stores. What we're saying is we know what our customers want. There are customers already. They're already coming to that store. We just want to give them a better, more convenient experience. That is the crux of what we're getting at today.
All right, so, can you address the warehousing issue? It seems like you're using most of the store for retail, so where are you warehousing the products? Is that
Most
gonna
of-
be another application?
No, there's no intention at this time to apply for any sort of warehouse permit. The
Well,
product is,
explain- Help yourself and explain why.
yes, the product, that's the other part of the having more retail footprint. We're able to keep more product on the shelves. We don't see a huge need in our store and our method of operation for a huge storage space.
Now, I want to ask, well, no, I don't
Okay,
have-
with
I don't have to
3,700 SKUs, I find it very hard to believe how that math works if you're not using the grocery store warehouse for storing products.
Because again, the issue with that is in our current space, we have a lot of SKUs that we're trying to get rid of from what we purchased from the prior owner. So we're not talking about cases and cases of individual product. A lot of times we're talking about a bottle or two that we had to purchase that counts as a separate SKU. And we have to account for that in our system, but it's not taking up huge amounts of space.
You're trying to tell me that you're buying, like, split case, you're trying to buy 1 or 2 bottles to sell it?
No, what I'm saying is we had to purchase the inventory when we bought the existing store.
Okay.
And that inventory has a lot of things that we're trying to run through because we don't, in our experience in running that store for a year, a lot of those products are not the products that our customers want.
Okay, so how does the signage work? Where does it say Latham
Liquor?
Liquor?
I believe the intent would be for the sign to be on the front of the grocery store, but certainly, or no, I'm sorry. Please strike that from the record. On the front of the premises of the liquor store itself. There is no sign up because obviously we are not yet approved.
So it's gonna be the liquor store and the grocery store next to each other?
Correct, but they are fully separate premises as required by law.
Okay.
And to address, I know, Chair, you had asked some questions about the population and the income in the area. The population growth, according to what I'm seeing for the town of Colony from the Census Bureau, is actually showing still a moderate increase, 1.5% over 5 years, and 101,000, give or take, in median income. But again, our position is we're not seeking to add a new store. We're not increasing the demand for alcohol in this area.
No, but if you read the advisory, it does say that we are going to deem you as a new store under 21-4. You can go back and read it again.
No, and that's fine, but my point is in that instance, we're replacing an existing store and making it larger. It's not an additional license coming to the area that's going to further divide the business
I
of
get
the
it, but
existing
if
stores.
this applies, I don't know if you've ever read it, but it actually applies to transfer to another premises. It talks about.
Correct, and we have to meet the standard of public convenience and advantage, but in other words, instead of us coming into this area and saying Latham Liquors exists and we are going to add another store to this area, we're not saying that.
I understand you can do whatever business strategy you decide to use. The reason why there are 2,300 stores that are not happy with the way you've done this is because they're reading these advisories and saying you're exactly what the authority was trying to address in 21 and 22. You're doing exactly what we were saying. It's not necessarily inappropriate, but it's just flag it as something that is being covered and discussed under the advisories. So.
And I understand the authority that you're taking that position, and our position is we are operating, and we think to Chairman or to Commissioner Maya's point that this is a good business model for us. It's a good business model for our customers.
Approved today, are you going to continue to operate at the current location?
Yes, we operate that store. We own that store.
Okay.
But we think that
And
for
how long does your lease go?
in the current space, 5 years, I believe.
Do you have an agreement to get out of it if this gets approved?
I believe we would be able to sublease the space.
We've made no marketing attempts as of yet.
No, because again, we wouldn't want to be presumptuous that this was something that we were going to be given or awarded.
Well, you certainly have started renovating, right? The
Of
other
course.
store is built.
Well, it was a Market Bistro before that, and we've now rebranded it as a Market 32, so the entire store got a remodel. It made the most sense at that time not to bring electricians in twice, to bring
And we're-
all of these trades folks in. It made the most sense.
And we're
for-
agreeing
I don't
to
think you need
take
to
the risk.
apologize for getting a store ready because 9 out of 10 of the applications here have been paying the rent for 8 months before they're approved, so.
And we're not asking the authority to grant it on the grounds that we've renovated it. We're,
No, I just want to understand how renovated is it?
It's-
Is it ready
it's-
to go?
It's renovated
ready
to
to
the
go?
point that we would be able to get in probably a month or so if needed. Maybe more, maybe less, but if the application is not granted, we would be repurposing that space for something else.
There's photos being shown and allegations, and I think they're correct, being made. I don't see the problem with you getting a store ready, whether you get approved or not. I don't see a problem with that.
We're taking that risk on knowingly. The same way anyone who signs a lease for a liquor store space for a new store takes on.
And again, with customer intent in mind, we didn't want to inconvenience our customers by putting them through 2 separate remodel renovations.
Yeah.
We did this in one shot.
And just to be clear, there's nothing that says coming soon. There's nothing that implies that this is a done deal by any means.
So what's the online shopping experience gonna be like?
I believe the intent is to offer online delivery.
Online delivery, what does that mean?
Or
Instacart.
third party Instacart delivery.
So that will go with the other Price Chopper online shopping experience?
No, customers who are
be a second
buying,
store
correct,
purchase.
customers who are purchasing liquor or wine through Instacart would have to do that through this license through a separate account.
Okay. Got it.
Do you want
Price
to see,
Choppers-
do you want to see these photos at all?
Well, yes, sure. I mean, Price Chopper is a very strong applicant. They have 80 grocery stores. They are not about to do anything to knowingly violate the ABC law and put any of those licenses in
That raises
jeopardy.
me, this is a question that I don't believe is relevant to today, but it was relevant in the prior application, how Price Chopper picked this location of their,
So this location, I don't know if you're familiar with the area at all. This Market 32 was Market Bistro, has been Price Chopper's flagship store since 2014.
That's all.
So
Okay.
that was a big portion of
Why?
why.
As a flagship store.
Exactly.
How large is the grocery store?
88,000 square feet in total, 55,000 square foot retail.
Okay.
55,000 square foot retail.
Correct. And I would note that there's a probably similarly sized Hannaford in the plaza where All Star is located, in addition to the other big box stores that anchor that plaza.
All right, guys. Do you have questions, sir?
No, I think any questions that I had have been answered. I really want to thank everybody for their presentations.
Did you want their, you told them to look up median area income?
Yes. They said that it was,
With 101,000, 53,400 for the per capita income, but same number, the median household is 101. Same.
Yep.
is that increase or decrease, or do you not know?
Increase. That's the income. Is unclear. That's just a 20 to 2024 number, but the population increase is 1.5%.
Okay, all right.
Are the members ready to vote?
Yeah.
All right, Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, as I was saying, I thank everybody for their presentations. I think we are in agreement that the advisory in 2021-4 is applicable. I think the applicant concedes that and concedes that the standard should be public convenience and advantage in this application. The applicant says that this is not a new store, it's a removal of an old store, a store that's present. But we have often, in this situation, looked at stores that are getting bigger as in essence, the addition of a new store in the location. And so that is a review standard that we have used on many occasions, and certainly that I have since I've been here. Using the public convenience and advantage standard, I just don't see that it meets that standard. The demand here is down. The gross sales that I've looked at all show declining sales. There is another store that's only steps away, and that goes to this argument that I often hear that about public convenience and advantage, one that was cited by the opposition, that it has, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, it has to be meaningful. we can argue that anything is more convenient and advantageous if a store is a foot away, as opposed to one that's 10 feet away. Then, yeah, is it easier to walk to the one that's 1 foot away? But is that a distinction without a difference? That's what I'm getting at. And I think that is something that is applicable here for me, as I see it. And also the argument that there are going to be fewer SKUs kind of supports the argument that was made by the opposition that demand is down and additional SKUs or more alcohol is not required in this particular area. There's nothing unique in the products that are being offered by the applicant. I haven't heard anything about that. And the population is certainly not significantly increasing. The income is moderate in this area. It does appear to me that there's going to be a combination of a grocery store and a liquor store here, and that is an issue of much debate. And I don't have to get into that now. So I think the last thing I'll say is that I just don't see that this application meets the standard of public convenience and advantage. And I respectfully vote to decline.
Commissioner Mayo.
Okay, so first of all, I do believe that the public convenience and advantage analysis applies. And I think the argument is the factor analysis is a little bit different here, meaning the factors that we apply, because you're already there 470 feet away from I'll call it the entrance to the grocery store. So you're 470 feet away, you have a store that's 1,086 square feet of retail. You want to now move right to the area of ingress to the grocery store and raise the retail space by, I'm going to change what I said earlier because I did some calculations while everyone was talking. It is about the size of this room. You're adding this much more retail space to a place that is right next to where one would walk out of the grocery store and not have to park their car, load their things, drive 470 feet, which is a football field and a half, or cross the street and go to what I imagine is a great store, which is the opposition store. Why am I doing all of that when I could just go right here? And why is the state telling me I should walk 470 feet down the road or down the plaza? It doesn't make any sense to me. We're just really debating over a room this size, about 1,700 square feet, which I bet you this room is 1,700 square feet. That's all we're debating here, and putting it right next to the shopping carts in one stop in the grocery store, to the liquor store, and to your car, and giant size. I called it a consumer square, and I'm going to hold on that. Target, Sam's Club, Latham Farms, Hannaford, flagship Price Chopper store. I don't understand how this is not for public convenience and advantage, and I have to take issue with the arguments as to the decrease in sales, which appear to be a macroeconomic phenomenon that we're seeing after COVID. People are buying pot. I don't know what they're doing, okay? That's about right, but there's a $15 million bubble here, and I've been involved for about 2 years, and when I see $15 million bubbles, that warrants consideration of more competition or a store change or a store ad or a store expansion of some kind. We've even seen Total Wine, which does 100 million, add 3,000 square feet since I've been here, okay? Which seems like I didn't see the association show up on that one. So I'm not really buying into this association's letter here. So I clearly think it would be very convenient for me to go to Price Chopper if that was my store of choice, because if I like Hannaford better, I'm going to go to his store. I'm not driving across the street to yours. I think it's very convenient. I think you've shown enough of the factor analysis for me, and I would approve this, no doubt.
Sure.
My vote is to approve.
Sure.
All right.
Are we able to offer one more thing prior, or are we in the middle of voting?
We're in the middle of
Voting.
voting.
All right.
So thank you for everybody's contribution. I understand why the applicant would want to make this petition here. However, I'm also going to find no public convenience and advantage. Let me allow the record to reflect my thought process here for sake of the people writing the disapproval decision. There is at best 0.8% population growth over 4 years. We do not have any information about nuclear household increase. All the neighboring stores, up to 6 stores, are doing significantly down numbers. And we look at a lot of these numbers and sometimes people are flat or 2% down, and then costs have gone up, and so they are down overall. But these sales numbers themselves are reflecting between 15% and 25% down in 6 out of the 7 closest stores. So that's extremely bothersome and very bad for the industry and very bad for the overall economics of where these package store associations are operating in. Their economy is scaling back enormously. There was a store that was recently denied that was 2,300 square feet and not as big as the one proposed. The store was denied in 2023. And at that time, things were better and we denied it in 23. I think I agree with the commissioner. I'm going to reiterate what he said, that this application, the way it's being proposed as counsel herself, kind of, it's easy to confuse the grocery store versus the package store. And I think Price Chopper using its own operation, using your own business name to apply, is telling us that they want to combine the package store and the grocery store. And I just think the legislature is not there yet, and it would create confusion with the consumers. There is no suggestion that there will be any particularly new products. They have not, actually surprises me, have not said that their prices would be competitive, while All Stars is saying that our margin are very slim. We operate on volume here, and they actually offer competitive prices. So the worry is that to allow this move would create a situation where they can't operate. And so now we are stuck with, if I lose the 23,000 square foot store, that would actually be against public convenience and advantage in a very serious way. The application suggests that they would have less variety than LATHAM liquor, which is also surprising and does not go to public convenience and advantage. I don't necessarily believe that there's no plan to warehouse elsewhere, or that you could somehow fit 3,700 SKUs in 3,000 square feet and then also do the online. You know, it would surprise me if the 88,000 square feet grocery store is not somehow, or the 33,000 square foot grocery warehouse is not going to be eventually used for storing some of these products. It's just, to me, it's the logical sense. It's almost why you're doing this, to make the operation smaller and more convenient for you as an operator. So that's not really falling together logically for me. There are 102 stores within 18 miles, 15 stores within 5 miles, 6 stores within 4 miles. I think I should make the determination that I'm going to look at this as a new store application, and I just don't see the public convenience and advantage. And the applicant have said that they will continue to operate at their current location, that they have an existing lease for another 5 years. So I think keeping things status quo is where the convenience is right now. As far as people getting into a car or having to walk a football field, that's what they've had to do. And if they don't want to do that and want to drive across the highway to get better prices, I think the market can only justify that. And, you know, I am one to really advocate for change in this industry, but we are down 25% everywhere, so I just don't see it. With that, I vote to deny. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I see those photos back?
Those are,
All right. You can ask them if you want them, but I don't think they, yeah, there's just 3. Thank you. All right, we're going to go on a brief recess.
I gotta go to a different bar.
We'll be back quickly. Okay, we're back on the record after a recess. Next in Albany is number 85, 3G Partners LLC.
Hello, Board of Members. This is Pavan Goswami, representing 3G Partner LLC. I'm a owner and manager of the store.
85. It's 85?
All right, this is, as I say, another package removal application. He's moving 0.1 miles. The foreclosure store remains the same. Why are you moving?
So my landlord stewards, they're moving across the street. They're building a new steward and separate retail, and they sell the building to the physical therapist office, who is in another plaza. So I don't have an option, because once my lease expired, I have to be out of there. And they give me option that like they are moving across the street. They're building new stewards and a space for liquor store. So that's why I'm moving with them.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna vote to approve.
I also vote to approve.
Yes.
Your application.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Next is 99A through 99C.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Chair Fan, Commissioner De Leon, Commissioner Maya. My name is Mastin Sansom. I'm the attorney for the applicant. I'm joined here by Devin McCovery. The applicant here is McCovery Hospitality LLC, doing business as the CELTIC HARP. For consideration is a restaurant license application. And what I'd like to do actually is turn it over to Mr. McCovery to talk a little bit about his background and some of the things that he's planning on doing regarding the operations of the establishment.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Devin McCovery. I'm born and locally raised in the Utica area. I've had a couple different backgrounds. I was running a psych center for the House of Good Shepherd. I became a therapeutic crisis intervention trainer, along with crisis prevention management trainer at the psych center. I ended up switching careers and doing a EMT job at the ambulance at the town Chadwicks. This whole time I've also been operating as a bartender at the CELTIC HARP since 2015. I've had the honor to become a manager within the last year, towards the end of 2025. My manager roles were doing the inventory, payroll, and picking up bar shifts if somebody called out. I've worked there a long time. I've known the clientele, I know the street, and it's kind of been my own identity working there.
Like the scanners.
Yep. Some of the new policies I have going in place are I have a new scanner with updated features on Passback, which is a feature where if somebody passes back a license and we scan it twice, it will let us know that we're scanning the ID again. It has a fake ID scanner, so if there's any fake ID format, it will warn us about the fake ID format. I've gone through lots of different policies with security, updating a training staff every month just to make sure everybody's on the same page and we're being consistent and compliant with what the liquor authority is looking for. I've changed a lot of stuff with the food. I myself have a 1-year-old. This is actually the place where I met my wife. I have created a food menu for kids, and it's trying to make this more of like a family-oriented restaurant/bar.
And the applicant has also met with the deputy police chief as well as the mayor and obtained letters of support from each, which should be in your packets.
Sir, did you submit a contract of sale for the purchase of the business?
Yes.
We did. I didn't see
You have that, Amy?
You have it, because I didn't see it.
Exactly what I was asking.
Something for what?
Amy? Yeah.
Yep. I was called maybe about a month and a half ago from the SLA requesting that documentation, and I did send that over.
Sorry, do we have it, Amy? It's okay, let's just wait for 1 second, because was one of the conditions of the temporary permit.
Absolutely.
Something that we can ask for.
You don't have it?
I have it.
Okay, it's okay.
I'm getting.
Oh, wait, it's okay. So how long have you been operating this place?
So I have been an employee since 2015 as a bartender. I became general manager at the end of 2025 with the job description of doing the inventory, which is just me sending the owner the numbers, and he would actually send it to his payroll, and I would do scheduling.
Yeah, the
Okay,
premises
so,
is not
I mean-
currently operating.
Were you in charge with all the prior disorderly? There were significant charges at this location while you were working there between 2024 and 25. What
The only
was your
things-
role between October of 24 and December of 25?
My role was to gather the inventory, making sure that we had what we had for the week, and doing schedule and payroll. Payroll would just be me going over the numbers from the previous week, sending it to the owner for him to do final say and for him to do the final application to the payroll company, and just to basically pick up shifts if somebody calls
So
out.
you were not on site during that time? Because that's different from what you said before, because you said you've been working there since the beginning of time.
Yes, I've been working there since 2015 and manager. It just depends on, I guess, what day you're talking about, if there was a fine that day. I would bartend on Saturday nights as strictly bartender, not manager. And I would pop in during the daytime throughout the week just to kind of check on the place.
The capacity that he worked in, really, he assisted with certain items. It was, again, payroll, some of the administrative stuff in his capacity as manager. But the prior licensee was the active decision maker and the one that really ran the business.
Okay, but I have 7 disorderly premises charges between 22 and 25 when the applicant worked there, and then 2 focal points.
Yes. Yeah, my understanding is that
Multiple sustained pattern of noise and disorder. So you tell me why this is different.
So, Devin can talk about it, but my understanding is that the prior licensee basically butted heads with the police department, and they were just constantly fighting, and he would ignore the violations and things like that. That was between him and the police department. And, he kind of just...
So the history is because of a personality difference?
Unfortunately, I think there was one situation where he was out front, got an assault from somebody on the street, was looking towards the cops saying, hey, he just punched me. And unfortunately, I guess it didn't turn out how he wanted it to turn out. He wanted the kid arrested right then and there, and he didn't. And he kind of had a vendetta against the officers after that, always bumping heads and kind of just not listening to authority or taking their recommendations on anything, unfortunately.
The prior licensee is the landlord, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and he's also a friend of yours, that's in the papers, correct?
Not friend, I would just say he was the current owner as I was working as the bartender. I've known him since 2015. We don't hang out. I don't know anything about him other than he just runs the business and I have his phone number.
And I believe
we have no contract of sale, and the expenses for the property are listed as $135,000, all coming by way of gifts. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And the gifts are coming from family members?
Yes. There was something in the will that I was supposed to get after my aunt passed away. She said that it would be more useful of me using it to buy a business and start my career instead of waiting for after she passed away.
So the gift came, one of the gifts, which I believe is $100,000, came from your aunt. When did she make that gift?
When I first talked about wanting to make the purchase of the Celtic HARP, I had investors lined up in the beginning, and she said that I shouldn't work for anybody but myself.
She deceased after?
When was that?
Yeah.
Probably towards the end of 2025, maybe early January 2026.
When did your aunt pass?
No, she did not pass. She gave me this money ahead of time. She said shouldn't have to wait if I had an opportunity to start a career and work for myself.
Instead of passing through her will, I believe.
Yes, instead of passing through her will after she passed away. She said that this would help jumpstart my career.
But then it's a gift that would have tax liability, right?
Yeah, I'm not exactly familiar, but I do believe because it was over, I'm sure over the tax threshold that would be a there would be tax liability with that. However, I'm not absolutely sure on that, so don't quote me on that. But I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that a personal questionnaire was submitted as by his as a lender.
Now, the remaining $35,000 comes from your wife?
Yes.
And that is also a gift?
Yes. This bar is actually the spot where I met my wife, so it means a lot to both of us.
Okay. How long have you been married, sir?
I've been married we got married in January 28th. If I forgot that, she would have killed me.
Okay.
Yes, of this year.
So
we've been seeing each other for about 3 years. First met in 2017.
Okay. So your earnings and your assets accumulated as a married couple belong to the two of you. How does a wife gift $35,000 to her husband?
She gifted this before we got married.
Okay. Oh, so she wasn't your wife at the time?
No.
Also, certain accounts.
Do we have any gift letters? Did you submit any documentation of the gifts?
Yes. I had to have something signed by both my aunt and my wife.
No, I think I told you that one, I remember.
Donald, do I?
See one.
All right, so I'm not sure if I'm satisfied with your answer. You were there when this place had 7 disorderlies, lots of focal point.
Yes, all about bartending. I do, trust me, I understand.
You gotta tell me something else, that it was just like a personality dispute. Like there's a problem with this place. It's in a very crowded area. You're keeping the same name. You're basically presenting to the public that you're running the same place. So how do I know that this is gonna be better this time around? Because we ended up with 25 charges and a cancel on bond. And then they got out, and now there are these sort of hard to track gifts that are coming in, and he's buying the place.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if I really,
Yeah, he's trying to start his own business, right? It's funded by family members who are all qualified as lenders. Also, he understands that things do need to.
Are they lenders or are they gifting? Because that's a different thing, Maston.
Correct. You're absolutely right.
But to cover $100,000, she needed to have gifted him $150 to cover for the tax liability for these numbers to work out. So the numbers are not working out, and I don't have a sales contract. So why don't you take this and go try to figure out what your story really is, show us the numbers, show us the transfers, and then we can talk again. How's that?
Yep. Can I just? Go ahead. I just want to bring up a couple of things before we leave. I do understand your concerns, especially since he was not the one that should be running a bar. Unfortunately, he did have a lot of stuff that he wasn't keeping track of. He should have been the owner operator, being there all the time. The incidents you were talking about was me bartending, not looking around doing anything else but bartending, because that was my sole role on Saturdays. I do believe that a owner or manager should be walking around on premise all times, keeping track of bartenders, staff, the quality of just customer service in the building in general, making sure that we're not overcapacitated and everything else. I do understand that this is a serious stuff that was going on with the last owner, all the incidents that he did not take care of or
So we're not
basically just
denying,
neglected them.
I don't believe we're denying your application at this time, but we're giving you the opportunity to come back and show us where the money is coming from, show us a contract of sale, explain all of these incidents, and because you were there, you were present for these things in a better
Absolutely.
manner, so that we can give your application a fair consideration.
Yeah, and show me that the prior guy's not involved, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, he is the landlord, and, you know.
Yes, I have a already planned
Which
financial
we have
thing I've met with.
reservations about. This board before would not have allowed the landlord to make money on a license that had 7 disorderlies and ultimately ended in a cancel and bond where they basically just gave up the business instead of paying a fine. So
the landlord is located in Florida, and the agreement, which I believe was provided to you, the purchase agreement as well as a.
Well, right now I don't
there's
have it, and I want to see. I want to see the transfer of the money.
Okay, there just one or two quick points. It is a lease to purchase. The intent is after about 3 years to have sufficient equity already paid for essentially in the business and the property, so that he can then take his own loan from an institutional lender and actually own the property as well, totally removing the landlord.
Yes.
Also, I did want to just point out that with regard to the meeting with the mayor and the deputy police chief, it does state in his letter that Mr. McCovery provided a comprehensive overview of his business plan, including detailed security and compliance measures, as well as a clear strategy for staff training and responsible
I get it.
operations.
So I'm happy with all the support you have from the public, but we look at things that they don't look at, right?
Yep.
I have letters that people write to availers all the time, supporting them, and they don't know who's on the license. We have a different scope here. So I appreciate that you have all the support, and I'm certainly taking that into consideration, but I want to see the money.
Okay.
So when? September 2nd or September 23rd?
Whatever they want.
This
Are you
earlier
okay?
the better. My life has been in pause since January, and I'm just trying to get back to where I was.
Sooner the better, please.
Yeah, but you didn't come last time when there was a lot of activity about coming sooner. So, you've got to do your part. I can only do so much for you. You were on the agenda last time and then you didn't come.
I had just been.
I don't know how many after how many phone calls.
I'm sorry? No, I had just been retained and requested a holdover with the secretary's office.
I did have a
Prior to
plan
the
to
meeting?
come to that meeting. When I talked to the senator recommended that I go with representation. That's the only reason I did not make the last one, is because the senator said that I should not go by myself and I should be represented. So
What date would you like, sir? In
whatever
September?
the earliest.
September 2nd is the
You have
earliest.
September 2nd, then September 23rd, and September 23rd if you want dates in September.
September 2nd, please, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Chair, you're
And
okay?
just to take note, you want the proof of money, and is there like a certain documentation that
so
should
the
be looking
purchase-
for?
So just even if you did submit it, submit to us the purchase agreement, and then proof of money transfer, just showing the money moving, like that you've. I think it's the gift letters, correct, or the gifts, and then and just something more to show that the prior owner is not involved.
Oh, okay. And would that be like the bank statements from each person where they got the money from, basically?
You have counsel there that's going to guide
Yeah,
you through this process.
I don't know, whatever show the money that you wire, you paid for the business, right? So whatever that is.
Well, I don't believe it's closed yet, right?
Yeah, it's under contingency that I get my liquor license.
So it hasn't actually closed again,
So
not be
whoever has the money, I don't know, if you're
Okay.
talking a lot and turns out that there's no money, so.
Yeah, this is you're really heading down a slippery slope here and just making it worse.
Yeah, you're
Well,
making
well, you
it
don't
very
wanna
hard for me to believe what's going on.
You don't want to close on the business and pay for it before you get your license, because then they.
I don't know, you have a
Yeah.
temp, you've been operating, I don't know.
I
If you can't satisfy that, then write a letter and explain what the situation is.
He has not been operating under a temp.
You said you purchased the business.
Oh, this is not.
You're telling us something different now.
His plan is to purchase the business.
Council,
Yes.
September 2nd, you want it September 2nd? You can come
Yes,
back
please.
and make these cogent arguments on September 2nd. Okay?
That's the confusion.
Very good.
Absolutely, thank you.
All
Okay,
right, thank you.
thank you.
So is the place operating right now or it's not operating?
It is not operating. We have been closed since he turned in his license.
All right, I understand, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for your time.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry about that.
All right, so that's it, right, in Albany, Paula?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, thank you. You can sign off.
Thank you.
All right, so moving to New York City, we have a Spanish interpreter with several items that need interpreting. Yes. So we're pulling 80 and 81, BERMEO Food Corp.
What number is this, sir?
80 and 81.
Martin Mailer of Mailer Buscemi, and approaching is the principal, Nelson Bermeo, and he needs the interpreter.
And Ms. Garcia, if you can.
Good morning. My name is Aurelia Garcia.
Okay. We're ready?
All right, go ahead, sir.
This is a conditional no contest for a number of charges. In terms of the municipal violations, they were cleared back in 2022. There were a series of noise violations. I've hopefully shown a security plan that has addressed it. There's been no problems since early 2024, and I would hope that the board accepts the penalty that's been suggested.
So what's the situation with the Forge SLA permit?
Forged SLA permit. What charge relates to a forged SLA permit? I'm unaware of that.
You know, is it number 11, improper conduct? Yeah, I read it.
I read that somewhere.
I mean, you know.
Does that relate?
So that I can just, we have 3 extensions, no, two extensions of, 3 extensions of premises. In September 11, 2021.
Yeah, you're talking about the second floor, correct?
Yeah. I just want to, again, you know, I got to have some confidence that at some point, this operator is going to operate in conformance with the law. And this is the record that I have in front of me. He keeps extending the premises. He did it in 2021. He did it in February of 2024. He did it in October of 2022. We have a stabbing and fighting in the doorway, and the licensee was not cooperative with the police department. We have assaults. We have live band, no food in the kitchen, a DJ not operating as a restaurant. We have hookah, extension cords, fire extinguishers that are expired, which safety is a big deal to me. Perhaps we all remember hearing not too long ago of, I think, 27 people dying in Bangkok within 10, 15 seconds of a fire breaking out. So that's, and 61 311 calls and a forged SLA permit. That's the record I have.
I'm unaware of the forged SLA permit.
Is it expired?
Oh.
I read forged.
No,
It said forged somewhere, because we both have it written down.
Well, it was that, first of all, I couldn't agree more with you in terms of safety. I mean, you know, there's no argument there. All of that was in 2022, that was all addressed. Everything was cleared up. There is no extension cords, the hookah's gone, everything is gone. He understands, I read him the riot act as to what he must do. And he has complied. I mean, since 2024, there haven't been any incidents. And it's unfortunate that these things happened before. The licensee apologizes to this tribunal and asks that it be given another chance to show you that it can operate in an orderly fashion.
But he was summarily suspended in 2020.
But that, I can address that. That was COVID. And COVID, the reaction of the board, I'm not disagreeing with, but it was swift and it was, it may have been an overextension of what was going on, but I'm not making excuses for it. It was COVID, all right? And there people were in the place.
I understand that you're telling me that he's coming here and saying these are all in the past and, I'm going to operate, in conformance with the law and do the right thing. I just have trouble believing that someone who has this consistent record of breaking the rules,
Again,
is going to do that.
I can only go by what he's done since 2024. You haven't heard anything. I spoke to the attorney handling the matter. I believe she checked with the precinct. The precinct has not stated anything past 2024. And he does. He meets with the police. The security is in place. He understands what he did or what happened in the past is not favorable to the board, but he has taken tremendous steps to ensure that he won't be before you again.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for that. I hope he has gotten the message. I do believe with this record that 7,500 is a little low. I will accept 10,000.
Yeah. My turn?
Yeah, sorry, what was that again?
Oh, I said I'll
counter
accept
offer
10,000. Counter offer.
10,000. Commissioner May
10,000.
and Chair.
10,000 counter.
All right, we'll get back to you. Thank you.
All right, next that needs an interpreter is number 89, Marcelo FARCIERT, DBA PANADERIA, MIXTECA,
Like when I missed something, I didn't see it.
89.
I didn't make that up.
It's in the notice of pleading. It's a not
Yeah.
authentic.
Yeah, I know, I read it.
Yeah.
It's in the notice.
Yeah.
Sí.
What number? Sorry.
89.
Marcelo Farcier. So, mi nombre es Marcelo Farcier.
My name is Marcelo Garcia.
Farcier. Farcier.
It's FARCIERT, right?
Farcier.
FARCIERT.
Okay, they were open late for half hour. I don't know.
Marcelo Parciel.
You can't serve late, sir.
Porque no puede servir tarde.
No.
You
Yo
understand?
entiendo.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, you've got to close.
Tú tienes que cerrar.
¿Cómo?
I know that it feels like you're running a grocery store because, but you can't serve at 5:30 in the
Tú no
morning.
puedes estar atendiendo a las 5:30
Even
de
if
la
your
mañana.
business is 24 hours for off-premise, the on-site portion has to close at 4 a.m.
No.
Tienes que cerrar a las 4 de la mañana.
You understand?
Si yo vendo comida, más comida que cerveza.
Yes, but I sell more food than beer.
I understand that, but you were serving drinks at 5:30 when the officer came. You can serve food between 4 and 6 a.m., but you cannot serve drinks after 4 a.m. That's the law. You understand?
¿Entiendes?
Si la bebida yo la vendo hasta las 4 nada más.
Yes, I sell the drinks to 4 only,
No después.
no after.
Okay, but these charges, and there was a hearing, so I'm not going to revisit the facts of the case, but you were selling drinks at 5:30 when the officer came in.
Cuando los oficiales vinieron, tú servías bebidas a las
No,
5:30.
lo que pasa es que esa cerveza se la había tomado antes. Yo no levanté los envases.
Those beers, someone drink it before and I don't pick up the bottles.
I'm sorry, what was that? Say that again, please.
Those, someone drink beers before that time and then I don't pick up the bottles.
Look, the consumption can only happen before 4 a.m. You can make a sale at 3:45, but it has to be finished by 4 a.m. No one can be consuming after 4 a.m. That's just the way it is. So if I'm seeing officers come in at 5:30 and you're trying to convince me that the drink was sold at 3:30, you know, the ALJ didn't find in your favor. So I'm not gonna revisit the facts with you.
Ok, pero yo puedo estar abierto hasta las 5 teniendo comida.
Wait. Let me just interrupt. He just has to tell me, I just would like to know before I decide what to do with this. Do you understand that no alcohol can be consumed after 4 a.m.?
Sí, yo lo sé.
Gotta dump it out, take it off the table. They cannot consume it after 4 a.m.
Sí, yo a las 3:30 yo levanto
Does he
todo.
understand that?
¿Entiendes eso?
Okay, so then you won't ever be back here for being beyond 4 a.m.
Porque está sirviendo después de las 4 de la mañana.
Sí.
Right?
¿Entendiste?
Sí.
You good?
Yes.
Okay.
No puede servir después de las 4.
No, yo no lo hago. Estoy abierto, pero yo no vendo más cerveza.
Okay, what is he, if you don't mind?
I open, but no, I don't sell any more beer.
Nothing after 4 a.m.
Nada después de las 4 de la mañana.
Alcohol.
Alcohol.
No, sí, pero
Después de las 4 de la
puedo
mañana,
vender
nada.
comida.
But food, yes.
Yeah.
Comida, sí.
Está bien.
Okay.
Are the members ready to
Yeah, I'm
vote?
ready.
I'll accept a $2,000 fine.
He offered to.
No. Okay,
No,
we're
this
gonna
is a-
sustain charge
Oh,
1
I'm
and 2,
sorry.
and
Yeah.
you're gonna set the fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna set the fine at 2,000, I'm sorry.
All right, sustain charge 1 and 2, please.
Por cargos 1 y 2.
Then I do sustain the charges.
Commissioner Mann.
That's what?
All right, 2,000, I'll say 2,000 also.
Can you sustain the charges?
$2,000.
Yes, I
Okay,
sustain
por-
2,000.
Nada más eso.
Sustain the charges 2,000, thank you.
$2,000.
Ujú.
Los
¿Y,
cargos.
y cómo se paga eso?
And how I can pay that?
So you'll get a letter in your email
Una carta en tu correo.
with instructions on how to pay and when to
Las
pay.
instrucciones, cuándo y cómo vas a pagar.
Está bien.
Okay.
Okay? All right.
Muchas gracias. ¿Todo?
Thank you.
Ok.
Thank you.
Gracias. Hasta luego.
Next one that needs an interpreter is number 1, La Cal 593 Bar Corp.
I'm sorry, Don.
Number 1.
Number 1. Is there an updated compliance?
No, but,
memo on this? That
I
was my
think-
note.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, there's a
someone
memo
must
on-
have sent these. Who sent the advisories? Oh, you don't need them, right?
Okay, yeah, I see. Let me see. Ah, okay. Yeah.
All right, can you introduce yourselves?
Good afternoon. My name is William Salgado. I'm an attorney. I'm representing the applicant La Calle 593 Bar Corp.
All right,
I-
so you were here in April. We told
No.
you that,
I'm a new attorney.
okay, so he was here in
Yes.
April. We told him, were you aware? Did you watch the hearing?
I heard from him what happened at the hearing.
Okay, so we told him that he has to serve food. We went back and he's not serving food. So what do you want to do?
Well, what he has informed me is that they are indeed serving food and that they are closing the establishment at the appropriate time, and that
But he is not serving food. I can tell you that. I can show you a report that says we were there on July 5th. He was not serving food.
let me ask.
No, it's number 1.
Pues después que nos dijeron, pues ya pues para preparar y todo eso, ya para comenzar a vender las cosas, la comida, pero ahora ya vendemos.
He says that that might have been a momentary gap, but that he normally does sell food and that right now food is on for sale at the premises.
Okay, do you believe that? Because I don't believe that.
I have
That there is
to,
no momentary gap that can happen.
I
That's
have to
not-
take him at his word. He tells me that he showed me a menu and he described to me what is being sold.
Yeah, he has a
Yeah,
menu, but he's
everybody
not-
has
he's
a
not
menu.
serving food. Everybody has a
But he also described to me what is being sold. This is picadas,
He can do that,
salchipapas.
but we were there. We actually send people and they're undercover and we were there and there was no food.
Sí, estamos vendiendo ahora, pero no sé a qué hora irían. Nosotros comenzamos a veces tarde, a veces temprano a vender la comida. A veces tarde, a veces temprano, no sé a qué hora serían.
Again, he says that there are some points maybe if they run out, they have to go get more. But generally, as a matter of course, they do sell food.
Okay, well, as a matter of course is not the answer that I'm looking for. You know, I'm hearing all kinds of excuses, but I'm not hearing compliance.
And he's saying that they are selling food, Commissioner.
We were there. We were there. You were not selling food. We were there.
No, pero ahora sí vendemos comida.
Oh, yeah, now.
Now,
Yeah, well, now.
I don't know when the people going.
July 5th, the day after Independence Day, we were there, in the middle of the World Cup. So I find it very hard to believe that you are not operating at maximum capacity the way you should be.
And we had the same problem in March.
In fact, July 5th was a game day. So if you were to serve food, that would have been a good day to serve food. What do you want to do?
Ahora estoy vendiendo comida. Now
You want more time?
Please, I think we'll need more time.
All right. I'm gonna give you 10:14, sir.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna make a note, if, this is not rocket science.
I understand.
Does he understand?
And I hope the lawyer doesn't change next time, because then they're gonna, oh, I wasn't here last time.
Oh, but I was aware of the facts, Judge.
Please let him know that he's very likely to get another visit.
I will do so. Thank you.
Yes, I am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, 10:14.
Okay. Next is number 99L, Patricia Nunez Restaurant Corp.
Aurelia, ¿cómo estás? Okay. Aurelia Taveras, the representative for Patricia Nunez Restaurant Corp. I'm here with the owner, Karen Zurita.
Sorry. It's not Restaurant Corp. Oh, I think I'm on the wrong one.
99L.
Oh, sorry. All right. L. Okay, go ahead.
Good afternoon, members. On or about February 2026, an application for Patricia Nunez Restaurant Corp. was filed on behalf of Karen Zurita, the applicant and sole owner of the establishment, present with me here today. As a preface to the history of Ms. Zurita's journey, one that she will be discussing in a minute, she was married to Alex Lescano, the former owner of the restaurant next door at 276 Knickerbocker Avenue. She is at 274 Knickerbocker Avenue. When I met her while working on her husband's application, which was subsequently dismissed because he started beating on her. He was arrested for domestic abuse. His liquor license was disapproved, but during that time, she was helping him in the restaurant. She wasn't on the license because she wasn't the licensee. So the owner of the building next door saw her work ethic and offered her the place next door. Mr. Lescano is not involved in this application. They are in the middle of a divorce, which we should have had the paperwork here today, but the final decree hasn't been signed by the judge. And we have the paperwork from the courthouse here where he's not supposed to be near her within 500 feet. For clarity and transparency purposes, Alex and Karen were married. He was arrested, and then when his license was disapproved, the location closed, and then they gave her the owner asked her if she wanted, the owner of the building next door asked her if she wanted that one, the 274, where she is now. 276 was available as well, and she wants to take that too and make it a bakery, but for right now, she's just focused on 274 Knickerbocker Avenue. On her, and I understand the authority's concern, on her application, on Alex's application, he says he's married, and then on her application, she says she's not. They're in the middle of a divorce, so technically she's not. They're not living at the same location. She has food available, she has normal operating hours. The community board approved her from 11 a.m. opening till 2 a.m. closing, and she's here available for any questions the members of the authority may have.
Those hours, I have Monday to Saturday midnight, Sunday at 11 p.m.
Community board, ¿cuánto? Ella dice
I
que
don't have
tiene-
2 a.m.
Repítele la hora, por favor. We'll close whatever the community board agreed to, but this community board usually gives us 2 a.m. Chair Fan, but let's see what else.
That's not what the letter says, man.
Okay. So, ¿tú estás dispuesta a cerrar esa hora? Que la hora que te dio el community board.
De 11 de la noche a 12 de la mañana.
No, 12 y a 11.
A 11 de la noche.
Sí, sí, la cambiamos después, pero tú estás dispuesta a cerrar esa hora? Okay. Yeah, she is, you say,
She agreed.
okay.
She agreed.
She agrees, okay. Can I ask, so the representation I'm hearing is that she has been offered and wants to take over 274.
Mhm.
And she also wants to take over the adjoining place, 276.
We're not here for 276 today?
I know we're not, but, where is the money for all this gonna come from? Where's the money gonna come for 274?
From the operating of ¿de dónde viene el dinero de las operaciones para 274? ¿Cuándo tú buscaste dinero para el billete local?
Mi mamá me ayudó desde mi país.
Her mother helped her from her country.
Okay. And has she already purchased 274?
There was no purchase, it was a lease, and she had already been working. 274 is open as a restaurant without liquor license. So the money for everything really, even though the startup came from her mother, it came from the business.
I'm confused. So she's not really gonna be the owner?
And so 276 has nothing to do with this, but I just wanted to give you clarity on the situation on 276, that there's no relationship. And we're not, usually.
How is she taking possession of 274?
She took it by lease, yes.
An assignment of the lease?
No, a new lease, it's a different building. 274, it's a different building.
Okay, I understand. So she's signing a lease, a new lease
Mhm.
for 274?
Correct.
Okay, and is she paying anything for the business?
No, it's a new business.
Who has the business now?
She does, it's hers. It was a restaurant before, she took over the lease of 274. The landlord gave her a lease to open 274.
And what about the space and building it out and the employees and the food and the inventory?
She said she received the money from her mother. She did.
How much money?
¿Cuánto te dio tu mamá para? Oh, sorry.
Como más o menos 80,000 a 100,000 dólares.
Around 80,000 to 100,000.
Big difference, $20,000. Okay.
What's the big difference? 80,000 a 100,000 dólares.
Se me hizo un préstamo en mi país.
It's a loan from my country.
Where is that?
¿Dónde?
Ecuador.
Ecuador.
It's a loan, not a gift.
So no eres un regalo, es un préstamo.
And when we put the expenses, we put the liquor license
What
expenses.
does the
and-
family do in Ecuador?
Okay.
I'm sorry, what's the question?
What does the family do in Ecuador?
¿Qué es lo que hace tu familia en Ecuador?
Mi mamá tiene una empresa de confitería de dulces, de candies, y también tiene un puesto, no sé cómo se dice en inglés, de vegetales y verduras.
My mother have a business where it's selling vegetables and fruits, and also a place where it's selling
A confectionery. If she makes for export, import, dulce, sweets.
candies.
Sweets.
And she saved $100,000 from those two businesses to buy these restaurants.
Y tú conseguiste todo ese dinero, 80,000 a 100,000 para tener.
And it's not disclosed in the application. All right.
She didn't buy the restaurant, she took it by lease. She didn't buy it. She signed a lease with the landlord.
Yeah, that's what,
It's not disclosed, so.
yeah, I'm confused.
Do you want to update the finances and come back?
I can do that.
Okay.
Ella quiere una copia de los transfer y todo eso de lo de la mamá tuya para que ella vea dónde vino el dinero. Okay, so lo va a poner para más tarde, pero no te la está negando.
All right. And, I'd like to know how she actually acquired this. You're telling me that it was gifted to her, this entire restaurant? I don't understand. There's no contract of sale.
When she worked in 276 with her husband, helping him and part-time,
Yeah, the guy
whatever it
next door
was,
said, "How
they
do you-"
closed him off, and then they saw her working, and they offered her a lease in the other building. It's a different owner. It's a whole different, they're not related.
Oh, okay. So
And he gave her a lease. He said, you want to work here? We want to open this restaurant. Somebody is not working here. You want to take it
And
over?
that's
And they gave her a lease.
276.
That's 274. 276 closed down after Alex was arrested and
What
he
was
did-
there in 274 at the time? Was there a restaurant?
there was a restaurant there before. It just had, you
And who
know,
was the licensee?
we don't know. There was no license there. This is a whole new, it was just a restaurant selling food. So he said, you want to take it over? She goes, yeah, but I got to apply for a liquor license, all these things. So he gave her a new lease. There's no purchase, she didn't buy anything, and anything that, the 24,000 that is expressed in the finances, it was for the deposit on the lease and to make some minor reservations and then,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
So is there also a pending application for 276?
No, we're gonna do it later because she wants to, it's a bakery right now, she wants to, she has to put it together, there has to be an expansion, but remember, they're two separate buildings. So there has to be some way to unify them, so that's a huge
So now
process.
276 is a bakery?
Yeah, there's nothing there, we're not,
I would
Correct.
like something from the landlord
Okay.
explaining this transaction.
That's fair.
And that should be notarized or sworn to, form of an affidavit.
And the lead, there is an assignment to the lease.
That's signed by Alex.
Is that,
Right, so there is an assignment.
For 276, not 274.
It says 274 on the document.
Amy,
Que tú que te dio un
Apologize.
assignment of lease. No, pues, que te dio Alex, te dio un assignment of lease. del
just
otro-
tell me, just so I know I'm not crazy.
Oh, porque ahí tenía.
That lease that
274,
you're talking
276.
about, that's not in the materials that I'm looking.
Correct.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
I
you know,
thought I made a big mistake.
when we applied for Alex's license, it was 274-276. By losing 276, they gave her 274, but the landlord was supposed to give her a new license, and he gave her an assignment of 274 and canceled 276, but he had to separate them. But I'd like I'll get a letter from the landlord, we'll get everything with clarity.
Can I
Are you
just
telling
ask-
me that the husband was the licensee or the owner of 274?
No, he was gonna get, it's a whole, I have to give it to you from the landlord's perspective. I'll give it to you from the landlord, I'll have the landlord draft a notarized statement for you.
Can I speak?
Alex Lescano.
He's the original tenant on the assignment of lease.
So I have to get
Right, and he's the guy who has been arrested twice and then was disapproved, right?
yeah, and he has an order of, once they gave him an order of separation, in Spanish is alejamiento, the 500-foot, he couldn't come near her, so they had to they had
Can I
to separate.
speak? Just so I can understand
So
something.
no, it's a drama.
Okay, so you have to get, I would like to make this easy for her next time, maybe. We need that lease with Alex, so we could see it. Then we need the assignment and/or the new lease with her that covers 274, okay? And then she's gonna need to explain the 24,000 on her application, which is not in this file, but I just got up and looked. And then there's a loan, I thought she said $80,000 to somebody from her mother in her vegetable stand in Ecuador.
Okay,
We need all that,
okay.
okay?
You said that the owner, the landlord, was giving her a new lease.
Yeah. She doesn't have a tenant.
Now it appears that this is a lease assignment from her husband to her. The husband who was disapproved and has had all those issues.
By the time the next appearance, we should have the divorce decree. So in the divorce decree, that he had to do an assignment because he cannot be, it had to be separate. I'll bring the divorce decree as well.
All right. So can I
how do
just
you
ask the
ready?
board here, so what are we doing about the temporary today, if anything?
You ready to vote?
Nothing, okay.
Okay.
Holding it over?
Okay.
I put 9/23.
9/23. Tiene que esperar hasta septiembre 23, pero por lo menos ya va a tener divorcio y todo eso. Traemos
Commissioner
todo.
De Leon, you okay with that?
9:23.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah.
Okay.
9/23.
9:23.
No.
Next is number 79, RA Johnny's Deli Grocery LLC.
79.
79.
Well, I'm recused on this one.
And in case no one heard it, for the record, Commissioner De Leon stated that he's recusing himself for the.
Yes, Ms. Pimentel is here.
Marieli Pimentel.
Uh,
Marieli Pimentel.
79.
Ben Sharav, appearing for Johnny's Deli Grocery. Good afternoon to board members. We came last time and were asked to bring the owner herself. So she's here. We've made a conditional, no.
Who's the gentleman with her? Luis Alvarado.
Luis Alvarado.
What's your relationship?
¿Cuál es tu relación?
Oh, I'm recused. No?
Yo soy el...
He's just a manager.
Yeah.
Or he works there. I'll just say that she's making a conditional no contest offer to pay a fine of $7,500. I think she recognizes and that she needs to supervise and make sure that there's no unauthorized sales there. I mean, excuse me, no unauthorized drinking there in the store. It's a grocery store. There's no drinking on the premises. She understands that. She's also posted all the signs that were missing. She also understands that if this happens again, if there's more drinking on the premises, she's going to lose the license, quite possibly or likely. There's been nothing since this. I mean, this tickets were issued last December. There's been nothing this year.
Help me say yes to $7,500 offer.
Yeah.
Just explain that so I could help me out here.
It's a substantial amount. It definitely is punitive in the sense that they're going to feel it, but I think it's.
What could she say to help me say yes to her offer? Do you have her talk?
Yeah. Yeah. She.
Tell her I want to know all the reasons why I should say yes to her offer, which I would like to, but I want to hear her.
Primeramente, yo acepto la oferta porque yo no quiero perder la licencia.
First, because I don't want to lose the license.
Y
Okay.
yo me comprometo a que esto no vuelva a pasar, porque allá no se sirve nada de bebida dentro del lugar.
And I compromise that this will not happen again. We don't serve any drinks anymore.
No estaba al tanto de todo lo que estaba pasando, pero ya yo tengo una seguridad, yo tengo una cámara que me está grabando todas las partes del local.
I didn't know what really happened, but now I have a camera there.
Okay, what really happened? And then I won't have another question. What really happened?
¿Y qué fue lo que realmente pasó?
Supuestamente lo que pasó fue que había alguien con un vaso con un vaso en el lugar y que estaba tomando supuestamente.
Could I just, I mean, it's a no,
What did she say first and then, yeah?
That is supposed to someone over there was with a cup and that he had some drink over
A bunch of
on the
guys
cup.
with cups, I know that. Okay, look at, I'm doing this not to try to make an example, but I want to impress upon her that it won't happen again. Because I don't want the fine to get higher from any of these seats here, which I can't control that.
yeah, no, thank you, I
Okay?
appreciate that, and she understands that there should be that there are no seats there and no loose crates that could be
So
used
tell
as
her
seats.
no mistakes. Okay, I'm ready to vote, if it's okay with Chair Fan.
I'm sorry. So this is the third time that you have been charged for this on-premise consumption when you're off-premise beer license. Do you understand that? Do you understand that you paid $5,000 very recently for two charges? One happened in July of '24 and then one happened in October '24?
Yes.
And then at that time, you also had gambling machines?
También tú tenías máquinas de juego que gambleaban.
Sí, pero eso no hay nada, absolutamente nada nomás.
Yes, but that we don't have it anymore.
Okay, so it's very unusual to get charged for the same thing 3 times
Usualmente
within
no se
18
llega
months.
a tener cargos 3 veces por la misma cosa.
No, yo no entiendo.
I understand that.
So I want you to be here because that's your manager.
Tú estés aquí
Are you
porque
guys
eres
related
su
to each
manager.
other?
¿Son familia ustedes?
No somos amigas, él trabaja para mí.
No, he just worked for me.
Okay, so are you at the premises or he's at the premises?
¿Tú eres la que está allá o él?
Él está allá más del tiempo que yo.
More
la
of,
que está allá.
more of the times, he is the one who always is there.
Okay, so sir, do you understand that the customers cannot drink on the premises? Because she keeps getting into trouble.
Que no deben beber ahí, porque ella siempre se está en problemas por la misma cosa.
Do you understand that? Because you, like, if she's not there and you work for her, you have to enforce the law for her. It's not just relax, it's not like, oh, these are my friends and they can just come in and drink and hang out. Like, that's not the license type that you have.
Esa no es la clase de licencia que tú tienes.
You understand? So there's someone, the reason why I wanted you to come is because there's someone who is complaining. So someone in the neighborhood, I don't know if it's a neighbor or a competitor, I don't know who it is, but someone is complaining about you. So you guys have to work together to not allow this to happen because they're gonna complain again if there are people hanging out.
So I think they understand that, and there's been nothing since then this year. I mean, we've gone over that.
Yeah, but that's just because maybe no one has been complaining, or we just have a long queue of complaints. I don't know that there are no complaints
Okay.
coming. I just don't want to take her money. And then tomorrow, there's a bunch of people hanging out.
Que a lo mejor a más gente allí. ¿Me comprendes?
So there's no on-premise drinking.
Both here last time, too.
They were both here last time? Oh, God. I don't know, I'll go to 5,000.
I'm recused.
I'll go to 5,000.
You go below their offer?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to 5,000.
Okay, I like that. I'll go to 5,000.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna lower your fine, but you'll have to do something. Okay, thanks for coming in.
All right,
She
thank
said, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Next is number 99H, Barra Restaurante Las Aguilas, Inc., 99H.
Good afternoon, members. Dustin
Let me
Dente
catch up
for
to you,
the.
okay?
Pardon?
Just let me catch up.
Sure.
99H, okay, I'm ready.
Okay, Dustin Dente appearing for
So
the,
I'm confused about this. Is this a wine?
it's a wine and beer.
This is a wine and beer, okay. And you haven't applied for the liquor?
No, can't. There's a church next door.
Okay,
It
got
would
it.
violate the 200 foot
Okay.
rule.
Got it.
To my right
Alright,
is,
so
oh,
this is
sorry.
purely here because it's Spring Valley. I don't
Yes.
see any bad history here.
Okay.
It was previously disapproved because there was no acknowledgement from the municipality of any notification.
Right.
All right, and that was not disclosed. So has the municipality received notice? And have they approved?
Yes, the Village of Spring Valley was notified on, let's see, on April 16th. As far as I know, I don't believe there's any issue with the notice not getting delivered.
All right, they got notice. Have they approved?
I don't
Have they
think,
approved?
I don't think they objected to it. Many times I file a notice in, unless I get something back.
All right, this is a temp. So what are the hours?
He closes between 11 and 12, 7 days a week. He's not kicking people out, kicking and screaming at midnight. He just dies down. They close for the night.
So he's open now for food?
Yes.
Okay. What's the music situation?
Recorded.
All right. I'm going to vote to approve midnight across the board, recorded music only, no private events, no ticketed events. The full application is going to come back here.
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see the municipality's position, the financing and the purchase agreement. So I agree with the application coming back.
Yes.
Thank you. And Mr. Meyer, I'd like to compliment your eye for measurement. I did an informal, I got about 1,600 square feet.
It's what?
I got about 1,600 square feet.
Yeah,
including
you
the-
did too?
Yeah. Thank you. Have a good day.
You put a package store right here.
So the next one requested a Spanish interpreter, but I don't think they're here yet. Is anyone here for Bar Sugars Inc.?
What number is that?
22. Bars, Sugars Inc., DBA Abby's.
Nobody's signed into that one yet.
So they had requested a Spanish interpreter, but no one's here for it. And I believe Ms. Garcia has to leave.
Okay, all right. See you later. Thanks for coming.
So 22's adjourned?
Yeah.
We'll
just adjourn.
We can hold it over to next, or do you want to hold it now?
Oh, we can hold it. Okay.
We're gonna hold it.
I'll just write a note. Interpreter left.
All right, thank you, Ms. Garcia.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, have a good day.
Yep. All right, next is 16, C&N Liquor Corp., number 16.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here with Carl Samarine. I'm Robert Romano, and this is a removal of 289 feet away. It is going from Gun Hill Road to Jerome Avenue to Gun Hill Road. It's right around.
All right, so this is removal. The license is in safekeeping. The lease has expired. The applicant is asking to move the store 198 feet. He's been in operation for 26 years. He's receiving a $200,000 loan. The store is going to be double the size.
Actually, retail will be even smaller. It's going from 900 to 800.
Okay, so the store itself is going to 3,200 square feet?
No, we actually submitted, or the attorney who handled it before me, submitted a lease amendment. They no longer have the basement, it's only on the ground floor. So they actually have, they're going from 1,150 total to now it'll be 1,560 total.
You need a new EQ and a new diagram after that, right? If you're not doing the basement.
I was just given this file recently, so I.
All right, you need to figure out how to change the record, because otherwise we're gonna have the 3,200 on the record, which will be wrong, so you need to figure out.
It
with
had,
licensing
my
how to
understanding
amend
is that it was submitted to you. the lease amendment was.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage. I'm gonna vote to approve.
Yeah,
This has no basement now.
If
Do
you
wanna
can't
make
find it.
conditions to have-
Yeah, make it a condition that
Sure.
you show us the new floor plan.
Not a problem.
With establishment questionnaire also. Commissioner De Leon?
okay. So, what, the new diagram and establishment questionnaire? Is that what you said, Don?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so those two conditions.
And I guess the new lease, right? The lease doesn't, I guess you said you already did the lease?
Yep, it's actually been submitted to your office. I have a note that,
This is a move of necessity. The lease is expired at the old location, and the gross sale figures are for the most part up. So I vote to approve.
thank you.
Commissioner Mayo?
Approve per the conditions stated.
And Chair, I guess if you already.
Yeah, I approve. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Next is 76 AQ Liquor LLC.
76.
Good afternoon. For the applicant, Robert Swetnick. Understand there's opposition.
Speak if you want to put your names on the record.
Good afternoon. I'm Mark Saran from Cut Price Liquors.
That is the closest store.
Closest store, yes. 280 feet away.
My name is Jolie Patel. I'm from the SND Wine
Where?
and Liquor.
SND.
SND.
They're the fourth closest store, and they used to be in this exact location.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm a Fred Canley. I'm from Youngest Wine and Liquor, INC.
Yonkers.
Hi, my name is Jay Yu. I'm the representative for Yonkers Wine and Liquor.
You're together?
Together.
Okay.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Charlene Zhang from LNG Liquor, Wine Liquor. The previous liquor store SND was moved to same block with me, like couple block down, like 5 minutes walking.
Sorry, so can I just go back? Who was represented? The first one is Cut Price?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, Cut Price. And then I have S&D that moved from this location?
This exact location, exactly 1 year ago.
Okay, and then you are, you're Yonkers Wine, and you are
LNZ.
LNZ. So that's not one of the closest store, or you're,
But the SND, excuse me. The previous liquor store SND was moved from the same, the current, moved from 19 North Broadway into current 95 Ashburton, which is 185, like 5 blocks away.
but what does that have to do with you?
It will affect all the business, that's all.
But S&D moving, what does that have to do with you?
We're on the same block. I'm here, and then last year, SND moved to same block.
As you?
Correct.
I see, but you're not one of the closest for some reason.
We're not closer, but if you look at it, it's very close to each other, by the way.
Okay.
By walking.
Okay, I understand.
If I-
Okay. Go
Okay,
ahead.
if I might. First of all, sales of all the surrounding stores are down as they are in the industry. We all know that, but they're down for the actually the 5 closest stores. The overriding factor here, I believe in what should be a denial, in my opinion, is the fact that you've got 2 stores, not 1, but 2 stores, 625 feet away, the closest store being just 289 feet away from this location. This location has already proven not to be a good location
So
for.
give that to me again. The closest store is 289 feet away.
Correct.
And the next door?
625 feet away from this location, not from.
That is Cut Price
And Yonkers Wine and
American.
I have Yonkers Wine and
You have
Liquor.
Yonkers, with 625 feet away.
Correct.
That must be walking, right?
Which I put in my memo, even in Times Square, is considerably too close for comfort.
Yeah, but then why is this on driving? This is Yonkers, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, as I said, even in a dense commercial area, Times Square, 289 feet would almost be disqualified. You have, the premise had already been a liquor store, and Jolie can speak to that as why it did not work out for them. They ended up purchasing a building just under half a mile away. There is nothing new. No public convenience would be served by the granting of this license, according to the documents that I was seeing, reading that were submitted to the authority. There's nothing new here, nothing novel, nothing that you can't get anywhere else. And to move themselves back 289 feet away from an existing store, it's almost, I'll say almost unheard of for this board to grant something that close. And do you want to explain about your sales and your reason for moving?
Yeah, the reason I was moving, because the landlord, he was renovating and everything, and he wants to raise the rent. That's why I found the building and I relocate on a 95 Ashburton. And I'm a 0.5 mile, half a mile away. And the business is down, like still, if another liquor store gonna come, then we will go more down, because I've been in 25 years by the Getty Square together in between two stores. So it will gonna definitely go down.
Okay. No stores have closed in the area, right?
No.
So I'm Cut Price Liquors. I'm the closest store, 280 feet away. But over the past several years, sales have been declining in the area. So if they do come in.
How do you get from their store to your store? You're 289 feet.
So there is, you could drive, or next to my building, 2 buildings down, there's a walkway that goes literally right back to the store. That's a park.
All right, I see that in the map. It's kind of funky looking.
Yeah, but it's a little bridge where it goes to a park, and literally, if you count that way, it's even shorter.
Okay, and Yonkers is on the other side of.
What do you mean Yonkers?
Yonkers Wine and Liquor.
Oh, Palisades, yes, Palisades is on, yes, correct, Yonkers, yes.
Your store's bulletproof?
No. No, parks, it just it's not fully bulletproof, no.
You are what?
Cut price.
Cut price.
Okay, I have it marked as bulletproof.
Yes, it's bulletproof to buzz it, so yes, so if you want to count that, yes.
Okay, that question was because are people walking? Or are they driving to the stores if you have a bulletproof store?
Well, they can walk, there's parking as well, well, they walk.
All right.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, most of the things are already spoke, so I'm gonna pinpoint a few things. We had a second closest liquor store, the Yonkers Wine, 625 feet away. And there are enough liquor stores serving a neighborhood. I believe there's about 8 liquor stores within a 0.85 miles.
8 stores is in
0.85
miles.
That's from the SLA proximity report.
Okay.
Okay. And the Yonkers Wine has been doing about $500,000 a year. He's been there about 12 years. And then sales is not even better, or it's kind of staggering. And also the S&D liquor, they didn't close down the business. They actually moved to another area within vicinity. So I don't think it's a public convenience and benefits to adding another liquor stores nearby. Also, the last one is population is from 2020 to 2025, there is only 0.5% increased. 2020 is 211,569. 2025 is 212,603. I took this number from U.S. Census Bureau. So it's increased, but very marginal increase. based on the reason we are protesting the new liquor store nearby. And another thing is that the cup price is technically, the plug is kind of U. It's another side of that building, the proposed location. But try to walk is it's about maybe about under the 1 minute walk around it, and that's it.
Yeah, but are people walking around there?
Yeah.
No. There's 2 bulletproof stores. So
Okay,
that suggests
I see.
to me that it might not be the most pedestrian-friendly area.
It is, when I looked at it, it's not, it doesn't look beautiful area. And then I see that a lot of, yeah.
I don't understand how that's related. Can you explain a little?
Well, if I walked into a bulletproof stores, which there are very few upstate than there are down here, I would say.
Okay.
There's a lot of them in Western New York.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been in too many. But it seems to me when I've been in them, it's like a neighborhood that's less walk-friendly. So
Yeah, I
I'm
thought,
making a scientific statement and I'm not on a witness stand.
I see, I thought that all the upstates are beautiful, beautiful area,
Why would you
yeah.
have a,
but,
why would you have a bulletproof store if you didn't have to?
It's not my store, so I don't know the
I
reason,
actually
but,
think that those two are associated. I mean,
Okay.
a bulletproof store, it's like, it's less safe.
Okay.
Presumably, it's, I'm just wondering, because the logic doesn't follow, right? If people are more less likely to have cars, so then they're walking. Like,
We just are not, yeah.
oh, he was also youngest wine that, I'm sorry.
Then there are a lot of bulletproof stores.
For American wine. And
Yonkers is also like a transition from New York City.
Kind of in a rough neighborhood.
It's, so, you know, if you walk around New York City, there's bulletproof.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
especially close to New York
Okay,
City,
okay.
right? That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying,
Okay, I
right? Does
got
that
you.
logic follow?
I hear what you're saying now.
Okay.
I lived in a neighborhood in Brooklyn where I walked into a bulletproof store, so it's based on.
All right, the youngest wine is not bulletproof store, that's what I want.
Okay.
I know
That's
yours is. Have you been here before, sir?
Yes, he comes here all the time.
That gentleman, you've been here, right?
They all have been here.
Anthony or the,
Probably because S&D came here,
Yes, okay.
so.
Okay.
we've been here 5th now.
Yeah.
There's
Along
no-
there,
there's
lot
multiple
of new
case.
store coming
Keep-
out.
keep
Like,
coming,
Yes.
keep coming.
keep coming. We spend a lot of money, though.
Yes.
Don't make
That's
money, no.
not, but keep adding liquor store and then we keep coming and over until she, S&D, she decide to move, which is same block with me. That's like same street, like 2, 3, but everything's walkable in the area. So since she moved and a much bigger than store,
Okay, don't get mad at her.
and then we
It's
affect
done.
our business.
It's done deal.
You see?
All right. All right, go
If
ahead,
you
sir.
buy one like 2 minutes, you can, they have 5 liquor store over there along there.
And then you
Yeah,
have
we
an
understand.
adventure that's bullet free. It's bullets. So what's people walking, they cannot choose the bottle. So what's it convenient for? And then they talk about online service, and we already provide Uber, DoorDash. So, and the other store at 325 Uber, they provide the online service also. He has a thing to do, so he
Okay.
wasn't able to come today.
Okay,
So-
so just allow the record to reflect that there are at least 4 stores in protest and not none. I just want to make sure the record is up.
One of which is not one of the closest, but okay.
Yeah, I think she's
She's objecting to
the
S&D.
next one over. She's the 5th closest because we, for some reason, only collected 4 stores. Okay.
Basically, this is an area where people aren't driving and they're walking. We think there is public convenience. There was a liquor store in this location previously. That liquor store was successful. That liquor store moved to another location where it doubled the size of the store. That's probably the reason for its moving, so it doubled its size. But it was located here, it was successful. This is a walking neighborhood for people. The applicant is a retired fireman. He went out on disability. He now works for the Fire Department Foundation. Wanted to get a business, has located this after a great deal of effort. Part of the reasons is because he saw that it had previously been a liquor store, so it was basically built out. We believe it is an appropriate location. The other stores in the area, their sales are generally flat or slightly increasing. I think one is down a little bit, but even though that S&D moved, they didn't lose any sales. All the sales stayed the same. So while S&D was there, they all survived. We think that if another store replaces S&D in that same location, because of the configuration, and these are people who walk to their local store, not like the case you heard before where they're driving and they could drive into a large, big box supermarket.
Let me ask you
Yes.
something. The store that moved in July of '25, is that about right?
Correct.
What were they doing?
In-
What was their gross, what were the gross sales of that location?
Let me just look back.
You know?
Yep.
Isn't that S&D? Isn't that?
S&D
Oh, it is
800.
S&D.
Yeah, 894.
Wait. No, okay, let me center myself here. My understanding is there was a store at 19 North Broadway, correct?
That's S&D.
That's S&D.
Okay, but when I look at S&D down here,
There, it's going down.
it's out 93,
Regardless,
95.
Yeah.
What were their sales? Oh, okay, I got it. I can look right here. Okay, I see. So there's an $868,000 gross moved 0.8 miles away. Okay.
And that's after they moved, so I don't know what they lost in the move,
My
but
brain
right.
is with me again. Okay.
But so I'm assuming that when they moved to the new location, they had, I don't want to call it startup, but sales were down because they were the new store there. So I assume that's why it went down from 24 to 25. Because of the relocation, which is for half a year.
Well, you're speculating,
Right.
Yeah, the whole thing.
but overall it's down.
Overall, it's slightly down, correct. We don't know what it is. They haven't given any figures for now, nor has American Wine given any figures.
Yes, we have them.
Well, what you supplied us didn't have any or any protests.
We have them.
Okay.
If you want to hold over and look at them, we have them.
Okay.
But they're down.
Okay. Well, again, we think the applicant is well-suited as an applicant. We think the store is a good location. We think that the area has shown that it could support a store at this location in the past, and that there is no reason why this should be turned down. It would be for the public convenience because this is a walking area, as they all acknowledge, and having a store within walking distance where one previously was would be convenient, obviously, for the general public. And the person who's going to serve as the manager would like to speak, I believe.
So one of the reasons thank you for your time. One of the reasons why the applicant, Caesar, has also been interested in moving into this area, besides the fact that he's only serving as a volunteer for the foundation, he wanted to find another source of income for his family. But secondly, the Yonkers area has gone through 4 rezonings now. So the first major rezoning is going to create 4,000 new apartments. That phase 1 started in 2024. There's also a second rezoning that just took place, and that's the southern waterfront. That's supposed to also, that was approved this year, and that's also supposed to do mixed-use residential development, retail, and educational. And the third one, the largest one, which is 6 acres, is Teltonia Buena Vista Master Plan. That one is going to add another 3,500 residential units to Yonkers. So Yonkers is undergoing the biggest redevelopment of pretty much any part of Westchester, but it's only second to maybe parts of the city. There's going to be approximately 6,000 to 7,000 new units coming into Yonkers, which is going to supposedly create, under what the city has estimated, another 17,000 residents. So there's going to be almost a 10% increase in the population. This was a store already. The lady who moved her store from there just gave testimony that she was there for 25 years. She was able to move to another location and actually buy that property. So to say that that store wouldn't be useful or doesn't make money, I don't think it's fair. And second of all, this part of Yonkers is a walking area. This is not a car commuting area. So There's a lot of foot traffic in this area. It's right off of Main Street. So, and the applicant and the people with who, or the individuals respectfully who had protested this because of where their location is, it's the same location that they had to compete with before. So there's not additional.
There's an additional store, you understand?
The additional store, if you're a pedestrian in Yonkers, the additional store, if you try to commute and walk from her store, from this location to where her store is, you have to go up a huge hill, and it's almost a mile, 7.7 miles away. Now, 0.7 miles away in parts of Westchester doesn't mean anything, but in this walking area of Westchester, which is downtown, I wouldn't walk almost a mile to go to another liquor
So
store.
what's your experience?
I ran and managed a retail store in Harlem, and
A liquor store?
a wine and spirit store, correct, yes. Vintage Harlem. I ran it now for the last 10 years.
Okay, and you seem to be local in Yonkers.
I know Yonkers very well. I don't live in Yonkers, but I know Westchester. I was born and raised in New York.
Okay, great, thank you.
You're welcome.
So can I speak with the applicant?
Yes, ma'am.
So you live in Woodhaven.
Yes, ma'am.
So why are you trying to apply for a store in Yonkers?
Well, I was in this area and I saw the location. I've been looking to get into the business and I felt it was a good location due to where it is. Not only that, I mean, prior it was a
You don't have
actual
any
liquor store.
nexus to Yonkers?
I go frequently, but no.
Okay. Who's the person who's making you the loan? Who's Gregory Calamara?
Greg Calamari, I used to work for him. He was my boss. My significant other actually works for him as his personal assistant. And basically, he's a friend.
Got it. All right, what are the terms of the loan?
Basically, 5-year note, 10% every year.
Okay.
What are the payments? On the note?
I'm sorry?
What's the amortization? What are the payments on the note?
10% interest.
It's 10%
What are the
interest.
dollar amounts? Paid monthly?
12, no, at the end of the year, 12,500.
I see. Okay, thank you.
That's just, this was his former employer who wants to, I'll say, help him get
Okay.
started. So it's not
Yeah.
a friendly loan, but he's indicated to me, you know, that if he ever can make a payment, he's not jumping down his back. He just thinks he's I guess a generous person who wants to do something good for someone else who he feels close to.
Mr. Calamara in construction?
Yes.
And you work for him as his safety manager?
I used to.
Are the photos the store looked like when you, as you
Yes.
entered it, or have you done this work?
No, that's how it was.
This is how
It still
looks?
is, yes.
And so I guess I need to ask this, why is this a bulletproof store?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Why is the store bulletproof?
Why is the store
Yeah,
bulletproof?
why are you proposing a bulletproof store?
Well, it's basically is already set up, so I'm just gonna be running it as is. Eventually, as business grows and as Enrique had mentioned, the area is growing. As sales pick up and everything else, we will transition probably, depending on how everything goes forward.
I explained to him that it's going to be easier to go from a bulletproof and make sure there's no issues to non-bulletproof than to open up as a non-bulletproof and then say he wants bulletproof. So I think after, hopefully with experience, he's going to say he's going to take the glass down. But at this point, better safe, and he doesn't know why the old owner had it was bulletproof. But we'll conform to that for now.
Do the members have any other questions?
I'm good.
All right. If the members are ready to vote, Commissioner De Leon.
Well, I certainly believe you're a good applicant, you know. And my vote is no reflection on your capability to be a good licensee. I just don't know that this location is the right location, even if it was previously a store. You have all these stores that are in close proximity. I've always been someone a little sensitive to places being saturated by liquor stores. Not that there's saturation here, but there's stores that are close to each other. And then more importantly, the numbers are down. American down 90,000, 2025. Cot, I have estimated down to be 34,000. Yonkers, a slight increase of about 15,000. And then S&D down 25,000, even though you're not, not where you were before. I can appreciate that people are going to be moving into Yonkers. That is a fact. Yonkers is growing in population and everything like that. I don't know that it's going to really translate into a growth of business in this market. You were here today and you heard what's happening in this industry. People are just not drinking like they're doing, and we're significantly down. I just don't think that right now another store is needed in that location, and with these numbers and with the close proximity to the other stores. So respectfully, I have to deny the application.
Commissioner Mayo.
This one is difficult for me, where others today, at least for me, were not. So let me go through my checklist here. The applicant is perfect applicant to me. His finances are correct. He answered the questions on all of that. And then it comes down to the proximity of all the other stores, but here's where it becomes difficult for me. S&D Liquor was there doing over $850,000 a year until they left. And that there's a vacuum. I've used that word here. There's now a vacuum in that same exact place, but now they're 0.8 miles away, and I don't precisely know what 0.8 miles away means in Yonkers as I could imagine it would mean in Manhattan or somewhere up in the boonies where I'm more familiar. So this is really close. It was 1 year ago today that S&D relocated. I don't know the geography of or the topography of Yonkers, but I'm told it's a hill in the street name. On the map, there's Locust Hill, I think it is. I'm looking it up. Is that what it's called, yes. Locust Hill? Yes. So I'm going to, based on those factors and the fact that the other store was there for, I will say 11 years, I think that there's public convenience and advantage. I vote yes for that. And it was very close for me.
All right, I'm going to vote to deny. The closest stores are all doing significantly down numbers, or 8 stores is 0.85 miles. I just don't think it's public convenience and advantage to add a bulletproof store. Certainly the applicant has the fitness and character to have a store, so maybe go somewhere else and apply again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so let's see, we have an interpreter that's joined on WebEx. Razi?
Yes, I'm online. Yes, I can hear you.
And you're the Bangla interpreter, correct?
Right.
Okay. That would be for number 99B, Best Flavor Deli Inc. And can you put your name on the record? Your for the interpreter.
My name is MD. First name M as in Mary, D as in David, MD. Last name Razid.
D, right?
Yep.
Is it David?
Can you give me status if you can get a chance to do it? 99D.
Okay. So we do have the interpreter on WebEx, so if we could please talk in short sentences so that he can interpret.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Gus Halkis. I'm the legal assistant to the attorney, John Halkis. And
উনি হচ্ছে আইনি সহায়ক মানে ওই সহকারী উকিলের
I think she doesn't understand the simplified English, but you know, whatever.
We have to since you
Okay.
requested it.
So
You have to let the interpreter interpret for her. Go ahead, interpreter.
তো উনি
You hear what he said?
সহকারী উকিলের আমরা শুনি আর কি বলেন
So, allow me to introduce Ms. Isra Jahan. She was born in 2001, and she was born and raised in Bangladesh, and legally immigrated to the U.S. in 2023.
Okay, stop. Go ahead, sir.
বলছে ইসরাত জাহান আপনাকে পরিচয় করিয়ে দিচ্ছে আপনার জন্ম 2001 সালে এবং 2023 সালে আপনারা এখানে অভিবাসী হিসেবে এসেছেন মার্কিন যুক্তরাষ্ট্রে
She legally immigrated to the U.S. in 2023, hoping for a better life. Excuse me. Since arriving into the U.S., she never had any problems with the law, or ever had any problems with the law, even in her home country.
বলছে এখানে আসার পরে আপনারা বৈধভাবে এখানে বসবাস করছেন এবং আপনারা এখানে আসার পরে মার্কিন যুক্তরাষ্ট্রে কোনো ধরনের সমস্যা হয়নি আইনানুগ বা আইন নিয়ে এবং দেশে থাকতেও কোনো আইন ফাসাদ বা কোনো ধরনের সমস্যা হয়নি আপনার
After getting her work authorization from USCIS, she began working at Dunkin' Donuts, selling coffee and donuts.
Okay, you don't have to give me her life history.
Right, okay. So the reason why, as we said, she was hoping for a better life. Coming to America, she knew that she can own her own home here, have her own business, start a family, get a better education, have her own car, where in her old country that was not culturally allowed.
Okay, interpreter, please.
বলছে আপনার এখানে এসেছেন আসার পরে আপনার একটা স্বপ্ন আছে আপনি ডাঙ্কিন ডোনাটে কাজ শুরু করলেন এবং ইমিগ্রেশন অফিস থেকে আপনি আপনার কাজের ওয়ার্ক পারমিটটা পেলেন এরপরে কাজ শুরু করলেন এবং আপনার স্বপ্ন আছে আপনার একটা গাড়ি কিনবেন নিজের গাড়ি হবে একটা বাড়ি হবে এবং ছোট একটা ব্যবসা হবে এবং যেটা আপনি হয়তো আপনার দেশে করার সুযোগ পান নাই
Okay, knowing that she needed to own her own business to achieve her dreams, she would ask around her friends and family if they knew of a store available for her to acquire and invest in.
এবং আপনি মানে এই স্বপ্ন পূরণের লক্ষ্যে আপনি আপনার পরিচিত বন্ধু বান্ধব কমিউনিটির মধ্যে যাদের আছে পরিচিত তাদের জিজ্ঞেস করা শুরু করলেন যে যদি কোনো একটা স্টোর বা দোকান খালি থাকে আপনাকে জানানোর জন্য
And she found the store at 447 DeKalb Avenue and immediately jumped at the opportunity.
এবং এরপরে আপনি এই নতুন এই দোকানের ঠিকানাটা পেলেন 4470 এই অ্যাড্রেসের মধ্যে এবং এটা নিয়ে আপনার আগ্রহ হলো এবং আপনি সেটা মানে কিনতে আগ্রহী হলেন
So she jumped in basically and started getting to work. We asked her for the licenses so we can start transfer. And she told us that there were no licenses in the store. The former owner left and took all the licenses with him.
এবং আপনি সেটা করলেন লাইসেন্স দোকানের লাইসেন্স ছিল না ওনাদের লাইসেন্স যেহেতু ট্রান্সফার করতে হবে সেটা নিয়ে তারা মানে এটা নিয়ে করা শুরু করলো লাইসেন্সটা যেহেতু নেই
So we explained to her that since there are no licenses in the store, there are some things that you cannot sell until you get a license. We explained it to her in very simplified terms, no license, no sell. And we explained, go ahead.
এবং এটা আপনাকে বোঝানো হয়েছে যদি লাইসেন্স না থাকে এটা মানে সাধারণ জিনিস তাহলে আপনি কিনতে পারবেন না এবং মানে মালিকানা মানে পরিবর্তন হবে না আর কি হস্তান্তর হবে না আপনার নামে যদিও লাইসেন্সটা না থাকে
And to explain it to her employees, not to sell beer, not to sell but basically any product like tobacco or charge anybody EBT without getting their first licenses. And we made sure she understood that and that her employees understood that too. And she said yes.
এবং আপনাকে বোঝানো হয়েছে যেহেতু লাইসেন্সটা নেই, লাইসেন্স না থাকলে আপনার মানে এই জিনিসগুলো বিক্রয় করতে পারবেন না, যে সেটা হতে পারে মদ বা সিগারেট বা তামাক জাতীয় জিনিস, এগুলোর জন্য আলাদা যেহেতু একটা লাইসেন্স লাগে সেটা ছিল না, এবং সেটা আপনাকে বোঝানো হয়েছে। আপনি বললেন আপনার এমপ্লয়ি যারা আছে বা কাজ করছে তাদেরও বোঝানো হয়েছে এবং তারা বুঝেছে।
All right, can we just get to the point?
Yes. Apologies. Unfortunately, not fortunately, there was an inspection done of the store, and the employee did sell one of those fruit drinks that contain alcoholic beverages in it. The first.
You can't come here and say that the employee sold it. Someone obviously stocked it. The employee didn't bring it from their home to sell it.
Okay.
Can we let the interpreter?
উনি বলছে যে মানে একজন আপনার কর্মী যিনি কাজ করছিল তিনি হয়তো কোনো একটা কিছু বিক্রি করছে, সেটার মধ্যে হয়তো মদ্য জাতীয় এরকম উপাদান ছিল আর কি। তো জজ সাহেব বলছে যে আপনি তো এইভাবে বলতে পারেন না, নিশ্চয়ই কেউ সেটা মজুত করছে দোকানের মধ্যে, না হলে এমপ্লয়ি কিভাবে বিক্রি করবে, সে তো আর ঘর থেকে আনেনি।
Correct. So what happened was she didn't know that she was not supposed to. First of all, the beer was there from the previous owner. He just left. She didn't know that she could not have it. We explained to her, you cannot sell, remove it from where it is, put it in a safe storage space that you have. I think it's in the basement. Okay.
Let's let the interpreter interpret.
তা আপনাকে বোঝানো হয়েছিল যে আসলে এটা বিক্রয় করা যাবে না, এই মালামালগুলো যেহেতু আনা হয়েছে এটা আপনার বেসমেন্ট বা আপনার যেখানে স্টকটা আছে সেখানে রাখা হবে, এবং এগুলো কিন্তু কোনো ক্রমে বিক্রয় করা যাবে না যতক্ষণ পর্যন্ত ওই লাইসেন্সটা তারা সরকার থেকে অনুমতি নিয়ে না আনে আপনার জন্য।
Can I ask you a question, sir?
কয়েকটা প্রশ্ন করবেন।
She was denied for cause in December of 2025 because she had sold and stole and stored alcohol without a license. And reconsideration for that disapproval was denied on February 27th, 2026. Go ahead, interpreter.
বলছে ডিসেম্বরের 2025 সালে আপনার উকিল আপনার তরফ থেকে একটা অনুমতি চাইছিল আপনাকে একটা মানে বৈধ লাইসেন্স দেওয়ার জন্য, এবং সেটা তারা নামঞ্জুর করে দেয় বা এটা প্রত্যাখ্যান করে দেয়, আপনাকে দিবে না। তো এটার ভিত্তিতে আপনার উকিলের পক্ষ আবার আপনার হয়ে একটা মানে আপিল আবেদন করেন একটু করার জন্য, তো সেটাও কিন্তু তারা খারিজ করে দেয় মানে সরকার পক্ষ।
You're telling us that the previous licensee just abandoned the premises.
Correct.
Is that correct?
That's what we found.
Interpreter?
উনি বলতে চাচ্ছে আগের যে মালিক ছিল বা যার লাইসেন্স ছিল তারা সেটা মানে ছেড়ে চলে যায়, এটা ঠিক কিনা? তো উকিল বললেন এটা ঠিক।
So she never actually purchased the business?
Yeah, she got the business directly from the landlord. She got the new lease. Basically, the reason why she jumped at this opportunity was because she got a store with equipment and some stock, and all she had to do was get the lease, and the store was hers.
তো আপনাকে জিজ্ঞেস করছে তাহলে কি মানে আপনি ওই দোকানটা কখনো কিনেন নাই, এটা ঠিক কিনা? তো উনি বললেন ঠিক, এটা আগের যে বাড়িওয়ালা ছিল বা মালিক ছিল উনি আপনাকে দিয়েছে, এবং ওখানে ধরেন মালামাল ছিল এগুলো সহ আপনাকে দেওয়া হয়েছে।
So she signed a completely new lease with the landlord?
Yes.
এবং একটা লিজ আপনারা সম্পন্ন করছেন।
And for the reconsideration, excuse me, she acknowledged, she understood that the mistake happened in the store. My apologies. And she asked for to pay a penalty in order to make restitution and to fix the situation. So
yeah, we've gotten to that part.
একটা বলছে ধরেন যে জরিমানা মানে আইন অনুযায়ী ধার্য করা আছে সেটা জরিমানাটা দেওয়ার জন্য আপনারা সম্মত ছিলেন আগে, এটা আগের কথা বলছে।
And this store was fully stocked with product?
There was mostly food products. I found out afterwards there were some beer products as well.
বলছে এখানে অনেক মালামাল ছিল, তার মধ্যে খাবারের মালামাল বেশি ছিল, পণ্যগুলো মদ জাতীয় কিছু ছিল, সেগুলো কম।
Does she have any idea as to why the previous licensee just abandoned the property?
No.
জানা আছে কিনা, মানে কি কারণে আগের মালিক যার লাইসেন্স ছিল বৈধ, সে কি কারণে সেটা মানে পরিত্যক্ত হিসেবে ফেলে চলে গেল জিনিসটা?
We asked if there's a connection. Do you know this person? How do you know? She said, I have no idea who he is. Okay.
উনি জিজ্ঞেস করছে আর কি, মানে আগের যে মালিক ছিল সে কেন লাইসেন্স সহ এগুলো ফেলে চলে গেল, এটা যদি আপনার জানা থাকে।
How did she find out about the property?
She found out through word of mouth, through her community. Friends and family are close to her, and that she knew that she was interested in investing in a business for herself, for her future.
বলছে এই দোকানের খবর আপনি পেলেন কিভাবে? আপনার উকিল বলছে আপনি মানে বন্ধু বান্ধব বা কমিউনিটির ভিতর থেকে আর কি, নিজের সমাজের ভিতর থেকে, সম্প্রদায়ের ভিতর থেকে মানুষজনের বন্ধু বান্ধব মারফত এই খবরটা পাইছেন এই দোকান সম্পর্কে, এবং আপনি সেখানে ব্যবসাটা শুরু করতে চাচ্ছিলেন যেহেতু আপনার স্বপ্ন ছিল।
So she proceeded to fire the employee, and then she reapplied again for this license now.
এবং আপনি আপনার কর্মী যিনি বিক্রয় করছে তাকে আপনি বরখাস্ত করলেন, বরখাস্ত করে আপনি একটা মানে বৈধ পারমিটের জন্য আবেদন করলেন।
I don't know why firing their employees.
You know me, I would say, relinquish your responsibility.
Here's the question. Oh, go ahead.
So she didn't know that alcohol was being sold?
No, she's never had a drink in her life.
That was not the question, though.
I'm sorry, no, she did not
The
know.
same question.
No, she did.
So her statement would be that she did not know that alcohol was being stored on the premises?
No, she did not know.
মানে আপনি জানতেন না আপনার দোকানের মধ্যে মদ রাখা হয়েছে বা মজুত করা হয়েছে, এটা আপনি জানতেন না? উনি বলল আপনি জানতেন না।
And she did not therefore know that it was being sold? Interpreter?
এবং এইটা যে বিক্রি হচ্ছিল মদটা আপনি কি জানতেন না?
Her answer?
No.
আপনার উত্তর দিতে হবে আর কি।
Okay, and was the store was in operation though, correct?
Yes. Store was.
He's got to tell her. Interpreter.
দোকানটা তো চলতেছিল তাই না, খোলা ছিল?
জি।
Yeah, and how long was the store? Yes. And how long was the store in operation? The store itself.
কতদিন ধরে মানে আপনি ব্যবসাটা চালু করছিলেন তখন?
It's for her to answer.
1 year.
আপনি উত্তর দিবেন আর কি, কতদিন ধরে?
1 year plus.
Okay.
And you're operating the store now, right? The store is running, right?
Yep.
It's a bad time.
I mean, it's hard for me to believe that there are two problems. One is that she's not running the store and someone else is putting whatever products they want there, or that she's the store and she can't identify something that's alcoholic.
When the incident.
I don't know which problem is worse.
The interpreter.
আপনি কি জানতেন কিনা আর কি, মানে ওই জিনিসটা বিক্রি হয়েছে এবং এই ব্যাপারে?
আমি জানতাম না, আমি বাইরে গেছি একটা কাজে।
Talk to the interpreter. Can you hear her?
Oh, I did not know. I went outside. I did not know it was sold.
She wasn't.
Yeah, but it's in your cooler or it's somewhere on your shelves, right? Like they pulled it out of their bag and sold it? That doesn't make any sense.
এটা কি মানে আপনার ফ্রিজের মধ্যে ছিল নাকি ব্যাগের মধ্যে ছিল, কোথায় ছিল এটা? মানে ওরা
Did you know that it was there? It's okay if you knew that it was there and then you sold it because you didn't listen to your lawyer. Like, we just need the facts. But if you tell me that an employee was able to sell something that you didn't know was there and you didn't pay for it and didn't stock it, I can't give you a license because you don't know what you're doing.
উনি বলছে আপনি বুঝে দেখেন যে আপনার এটা উনি বলছে যে আপনার জিনিসটা বুঝতে হবে যে আপনি ধরেন যদি মনে করেন ফ্রিজে ছিল বা কোথাও ছিল মজুদ আছে, এটা আপনার জ্ঞানে ছিল, আপনি জানতেন, কিন্তু এমপ্লয়ি বিক্রি করছে সেটা জানতেন না, সেটা অন্য জিনিস। কিন্তু আপনার জিনিসটা যদি মনে করেন কোথায় ছিল, মজুদ করা ছিল, ফ্রিজে ছিল, দোকানে ছিল, এটা আপনি জানতেন না, তাহলে তো আপনাকে লাইসেন্স দেওয়াও ভয় পাচ্ছে জজ সাহেবা বলছে, যে কারণ আপনার দোকানে কি হচ্ছে আপনি নিজেই খবর রাখেন না।
You understand?
আপনি বুঝতে পারছেন জিনিসটা?
So what's the answer?
এখন উত্তর কি হবে?
আমি জানতাম না এখানে যে ছিল, বাট পরে যখন আমি বাইরে গেছি, যখন ভিতরে আসছি তখন দেখলাম যে আমার এমপ্লয়িটা সেল করে ফেলছে। তখন আমি বুঝতে পারিনি যে এটা এখানে ছিল।
এখানে বলতে দোকানে নাকি ফ্রিজে?
ফ্রিজে ছিল।
Oh, so I was saying that I did not have any knowledge that the product was inside the refrigerator. And when I was outside and I came to know that when I came back, I came to know my employee already sold it out. And I did not know that it was.
Yeah, I've started doing that.
It was in the refrigerator. I did not know that.
So if there were Bud Light in your refrigerator now, would you know that?
এখন আপনার ফ্রিজের মধ্যে যদি বাড লাইট রাখে বিয়ারটা, আপনি কি জানবেন সেটা?
এখন আর ফ্রিজে না, আমি সবগুলো বেসমেন্টে নিয়ে গেছি।
Now I move all them all to basement.
So you're still storing what you're not supposed to have.
বলছে আপনার তো এখনো আপনি সেগুলো মজুদে রাখতেছেন, মদের এই মালামাল পণ্যগুলো, যদিও আপনার আইন অনুযায়ী সেগুলো রাখার কথা নয়।
এগুলো তো আমি কিনি নাই, এগুলা আগের মালিকের ছিল।
Actually I don't own this, the old owner.
So if you see beer now, you know.
This is all right. You want to do that? I'm fine with that. Fine with.
All right, so the law is that you cannot be in possession of any alcohol. It cannot be in the basement if your basement is a proposed licensed premise. And you certainly cannot have it in your coolers.
আইন বলছে, আইন অনুযায়ী এটা হচ্ছে লিগ্যাল জিনিস, আপনাকে বোঝাচ্ছে আপনার মাল হোক আর যার মাল হোক, আপনার যদি লাইসেন্স না রাখে আপনার ওই দোকানের কোনো জায়গার মধ্যে, সেটা ফ্রিজ হোক বা বেসমেন্ট হোক, কোথাও রাখতে পারবেন না জিনিসগুলো।
We're gonna kick this over.
Over to when?
September 2nd.
Okay.
সরি, নেক্সট টাইম আমার এরকম ভুল হবে না, আমি আরো সাবধানতার সাথে কাজ করব।
So I just want to apologize, and I would like to say that it would never repeat under my administration there and ownership.
All right, we'll see you again September 2nd.
We appreciate that. You can rest. We appreciate that. You can rest assured that we're going to check again. And I'd hate to see you get into a business that you don't understand and you could ultimately lose a lot of money.
I missed some part. I'm sorry. Could you repeat?
I said that I'd hate to see her get into a business that she doesn't understand, and that she should know that we're giving her another opportunity and we are going to check, and she's not going to know when we're checking.
আচ্ছা আপু, আপনাকে বলছে এটা আপনি বুঝে রাখবেন, যেহেতু ব্যবসা করবেন, ওনারাও দুঃখিত যে আপনি এমন একটা ব্যবসা করতে চান বা ব্যবসার সাথে জড়িত হয়েছেন যেটা সম্পর্কে আপনার সম্পূর্ণ ধারণা নাই, যেহেতু এটার সাথে অনেক আইন কানুন, লাইসেন্স, এটা জড়িত। তো বলছে আপনাকে একটা সুযোগ দিচ্ছে, ওনারা চেকে রাখবে আপনাকে, সেটা আপনি জানবেন না ওরা কিভাবে চেক করতেছে। তো ওরা কিন্তু আপনি খুব সাবধানে এবং আইন মেনে চলবেন, এর মাঝখানে কিন্তু ওরা আপনাকে চেকে রাখবে, যদি সব ঠিকঠাক থাকে তাহলে আবার বিবেচনা করবেন।
থ্যাংক ইউ।
Quick question. Quick question, Chair. I believe isn't there a course that
Yes, ATAP training, you can talk to Secretary's office about that.
ATAP is about selling to minors in itself, so.
Well, that they're not.
Which, yes, okay, but yeah, you can send an email.
But,
There is no course on being able to identify what's alcoholic and not, what's not.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
ধন্যবাদ
All right, we're going to go on recess. We'll be back shortly.
You're so sweet.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's like an obvious elementary thing that we don't know. Take fucking shit. Unblock that shit. I know, that's why they.
Razid, you can sign off.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Bye.
All right, we're back on the record after a recess. Next is number 35, Nisha Liquor LLC.
Good afternoon, Robert Romano again for Nisha Liquor LLC. This is a conditional no contest plea in the amount of $2,000. It was for an unauthorized alteration. They filed.
Accept 2,000.
Okay,
2,000.
This 35?
yep,
Yeah, 2,000.
thank you.
Next is 93 through 95, Paisans
Robert
LLC.
Romano for Paisans LLC. This is for case 30818, 30211, and 30691.
What number?
93, 94, and 95. And we're offering cancellation and bonds, so.
93.
93 to 95.
Yep.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond, yeah.
Commissioner Mann.
Cancel and bond.
Thank you, everybody. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir.
Next is number 15, Prime Wine and Liquor, Inc.
Good afternoon. Thomas Burke from the Law Office of Stacy L. Weiss. With me is the applicant, Angav Lamba, and this is a removal petition. By the way, Mr. Lambda has owned this store for 12 years, so it's not a buy and move.
It's not a what?
It's not a buy and move as you had earlier today.
Buy and move. We're going to coin that term. Buy and move.
Buy and move.
Okay, so the applicant is asking to move, it's really, I know it says 90 feet. Go ahead, go.
There are no protests for this move. The applicant has been in operation for 12 years with no disciplinary history. The size of the store is becoming significantly bigger, but he is giving up his warehouse. So combining the warehouse and storefront, I'm going to find public convenience and advantage and vote to approve.
Mr. De Leon.
I vote to approve. Approve. You got it. See you outside.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Next is 90, Sin Frontera Sports and Bar and Restaurant LLC.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I spoke to this guy several times, sent him 2 emails. He knows he's supposed to be here. I've tried all morning to text him. I'm gonna have to ask for an adjournment if that's okay.
Number 90?
Yeah.
Number 90.
So the corporate change, you realize that there are some corporate change issues here?
Well, I realized that there was a sale, and then the person who bought it never applied for a license.
Right, and I don't have to, at some point, they did apply.
All right, they were turned down, yes.
Edwin and Vanessa, if
Yes,
you have the
yes.
same names. And then they were approved conditionally, and then we asked them for the LLC operating agreement, and they didn't provide it, and then they got disapproved.
Right.
This was in 2024.
But they've been operating since then.
So they have been availing this entire
Yes,
time.
yes.
So I have a note that this is cancel and bond. I will give you 3 more weeks to find them and figure this out, but
You know what?
I'm also going to charge you again, or what do you want to do?
I'll talk to him and tell him it's canceled. It's going to be cancel and bond anyway. What's the sense? Might as well save the money.
Oh, I mean, if you want to use some.
I don't see any defense. I don't see any defense.
Well, if they want to file for the corporate change again, I mean, if you want your business to close, it's fine with me, but if they would just show up
Yes.
and show me that it's live people that exist here and that they will fix their paperwork, I don't necessarily see that the other charges mean that they need to close.
So it was just a matter of an operating agreement? I didn't do the application. That's all it was?
Yeah,
And they walked away?
they didn't provide it. I don't
Oh,
know. if they
okay.
want- I don't know what.
All right, so if you give me 3 weeks, I'll,
All right, I'm gonna do 9/12.
Okay,
9/2.
9/2, thanks a lot.
Commissioner De Leon.
9/2.
9/2.
So I'm going to pull one. 74, Beer Cave and Mart Corp.
7/4.
7-4.
Hi, my name is Muhammaduddin, and my son.
Wait, hold on,
is disabled.
74.
74.
They need to leave.
All right, this is surrender. This is surrender.
Huh?
Surrender.
Surrendered. The license is surrendered.
Yeah, license surrender, everything. I'm out of business, anything. I have nothing. I just take care of my son, you know.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you, thank you.
Cancel and bond.
Thanks for waiting.
Next is 45, City Chefs Events, Inc.
$45, right?
Good afternoon. My name is David Gabay. I'm the representative. I'm here with Colleen Alvarado. She's the principal of the applicant. I understand, I think I know why we're here. The prior operator was an entity called Prima Cerebella. It had an availing charge, which was resolved by cancellation and bond. My client is the granddaughter of the principal of Prima Cerebella. She formed a new entity. There's a new lease. There's no contract. The landlord is not related to anyone, and this is just a granddaughter.
Okay, so she was doing catering, now she's gonna run the restaurant.
Yes,
Is she still gonna do catering?
yes,
Okay, so then she will need to get catering permits to do the catering.
for the alcohol, yes.
Yes,
For the
okay.
non-alcohol, no.
Okay, fair enough. You're gonna close at 11 daily, recorded music only, no outside service. 2 to 3 private events, is that over the year or is that per month?
That's a per monthly estimate based on what we think we know.
So I'm gonna do 24 per year.
Not a problem.
No ticketed events? No third-party promoters? Okay. All right, I'm gonna vote to approve with the following conditions with the support of Queens Community Board, 2 stipulations. 11 o'clock close every night, recorded music only, no outside service, 24 private events, no third-party promoters, no ticketed events.
Do I have the right number, 45?
Yeah.
If you want it.
Is your name, is
the
the,
hours, I'll come back in a few months once you get a track record. Everything else is exactly what's in the steps.
Sir,
Okay.
Commissioner has a
is
question.
the applicant's name Kayleen?
Yes.
Okay, and you live in Scotia, New York?
Yes.
It was a question asked by the licensing staff, and our written response was, and we amended the application, is that she's going to live with her family in Queens for 5 out of 7 days.
That's quite a distance, okay.
Right, so that was, the application was amended before
All right.
this was scheduled.
I vote to approve with the conditions laid out by the chair.
Commissioner Mayhem.
Approve the conditions.
We're good, I'm gonna be outside. I'll talk to you.
All right, if you want midnight, I can give you midnight now.
Yes, please.
Midnight, across the board.
Commissioner De Leon.
That's fine.
Commissioner Mayhem.
Good night.
All right, thank you.
I just have one other one.
Thank you.
Next is 71, 72, and 73.
Again, David Gabay for the applicant. This is on for a disposition,
71, 72.
73.
Shalom Delight
they're all the same.
Incorporated. Separate hearings for each one.
Separate hearings, separate findings. For better or for worse, I was not involved in the adjudicatory phase. I've had a discussion with my client. She would like to offer $10,000 to cover all 3 cases. I can talk about the most serious of the charges if you're amenable.
She's not operating.
She is not. Her
So I
permit,
don't understand why she wants to take 10,000. Why don't you just take cancel and bond?
there's a thought to reapplying. The reason she's not operating is that her license expired. And it obviously couldn't be renewed until these matters were resolved. And so the thought would be, obviously, there's going to be a really, really hard look at a renewal application.
All right. So I'm going to give me 1 second.
Absolutely.
333? 333.
I'm gonna do, if you agree, So these all went to hearing and all the charges were sustained except for the last one,
Right, and the last one was
where
failure.
charge 3 was not sustained, so
Right,
there are
and
only
that
2
was-
charges on it.
Yep, and that charge was
Are you
failures.
inclined to take the 10,000?
Yeah, but.
Okay.
But do we have to split it up?
Yeah, so I'm gonna do it. So, on the case number 11-326, just so that we're clear,
Yes,
11-326, I'm gonna sustain charge 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I'm going to put that fine at $4,000.
okay.
That's case number 71.
71.
What did you say, 4,000?
Yeah, 4,000. On case number 10-115, I'm gonna sustain charge 1 and 2. It's gonna be $3,000.
That's number 72.
And
On
then,
case number 10-723, I'm going to sustain charge 1 and 2, dismiss charge 3, and the fine is gonna be $3,000.
That's case number 73.
it's perfectly acceptable to my
Commissioner
client. Thank you
DeLeon,
very
you
much.
okay?
I concur.
Commissioner Maya?
Thank you, Chair.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Next is 47, Good Night Pa Bar LLC.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. My name is Sandra Olaya with Team CLL Group. I'm here with the owner, Mark Durgell, and Diego Mallorca, his manager. I believe we have someone from the community board, so I'm going to step aside.
Okay, go ahead.
I didn't know about that.
Just for the record, there is a letter of objection from Senator Salazar. There are 21 letters of protest from neighbors. Have you seen those?
Not the letters, and the letter from the Senator Salazar either. We were aware of this objection.
Okay, did you request the information? Do you want to take some time? Do you want to look at it? I mean, I don't know.
We actually did reach out to the senator. We did not see the letters from the community board.
Okay, before you come here, you can request the information from us.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do? Do you want to give her the letters? Because I think she needs to see
I
them.
think you should see them, yeah.
We have a lot of information about why the community board and the community does not want this. But she is here and she waited all day, so why don't we take her testimony and then we can decide to adjourn, because there's a lot to read. I don't know that you can. All right, but also just the record should also reflect that the applicant has a significant number of letters of support and also over 500 signatures in support. All right, go ahead, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Just to clarify, I'm not with the community board. I'm part of the group of 21 direct neighbors of this proposed location.
Okay,
who
can you
submitted
put your
letters.
name and address on the record, please?
Yes, it's Rebecca Davis, 1712 Troutman Street.
And
As-
how close is that?
I would say, I have a little map here if you want to see, probably about
I mean,
100.
you just have to give it to me
100
like
yards
100 yards, like
Yeah.
you're next door, or you across the street?
across the street.
Okay.
So you can imagine it's hard for people who are working to get up here. So this group of direct neighbors selected me to come speak on behalf of the group.
Okay.
So I'm here on behalf of more than 21 direct neighbors to say in no uncertain terms that granting a liquor license to Good Night Pa would not be in the public interest. The SLA's own 500-foot hearing concluded that the applicant hasn't met the statutory burden of demonstrating the public interest will be served by granting this license.
Bless.
As the full board makes a public interest determination, what really matters here are the voices of those who know the street well, who are invested in the success of the street, and who would be most impacted by the opening of this club. And at every step in this liquor license application, those voices from the direct neighbors who live within 500 feet to the local community board to the elected officials who represent this neighborhood, have all said that it would not be in the public interest. This includes letters of opposition submitted to you by Senator Salazar and Assemblymember Valdez, who are generally big nightlife supporters. I think you know that better than anyone. Senator Salazar was one of the earliest supporters of PACHA. So why would even they be opposed to the granting of this liquor license?
Okay.
In the short time that I have, I want to help the board understand why there has been such overwhelming opposition. If we were to take a field trip to the street where this bar is located, it's Cypress. It's a small two-way street. If you were to stand in the middle of Cypress, about 4 or 5 steps out from the sidewalk, you would be standing on street that is zoned residential. It is residential R4 zoned. This is from the city zoning website. You can see this is one side of Cypress, this is the other. The little red mark is where this location is. It is actually surrounded by zoned R4. So this is a residential street where families, seniors, and longtime residents call home, and whose lives have been substantially disrupted by the recent opening of another club on this very block.
And what is that called?
It's called Vacations. It's located directly next to it at 48 Cypress. This is located at 50 Cypress.
So this is not at 321 Star Street, or is that sort of the back of?
I'm not sure where they registered, but the entrance is on Cypress.
Okay. And you live on?
So they're here on Cypress between Troutman and Star Street. So I live like right here.
Their reported address is on Star Street. But you're telling me the actual entrance is at what address?
I believe it's at 50 Star Street, is that correct?
Cypress.
Cypress.
50 Cypress. And you live on Cypress?
On Troutman.
On what?
Troutman Street. So
Troutman.
it's on Cypress between Troutman and Star is where this bar is located.
Okay, so you're diagonally across the street? Is
Yeah,
that fair?
the way that these buildings, it's kind of hard to see on here. It's like row homes. So where this is located, it's actually right in between these 2 rows of homes. So any noise on this street just kind of goes all the way down to the end of the block.
I understand. Okay, I got it.
So there are just 4 businesses in this little strip here. One of them is at 48 Cypress. It's this other club called Vacations. Since formally opening 2 years ago, this other club has introduced loud late night music, street noise, and unruly crowds to our residential street. It can be heard from more than a block away for hours on end, late into the night, at least 5 nights a week.
When you say club, ma'am, you're calling it a nightclub. This is a nightclub.
Yes,
Vacation.
they have DJs, they have live bands playing. Sometimes it goes till 4 in the morning.
Okay.
And have you filed complaints with our website about that?
Yes, there was a recent community board hearing, and the community board noted that there have been dozens of 311 complaints over the past 6 months alone,
Right.
and SLA complaints as well.
But this application is for a tavern.
Yeah, but that's next door.
Right.
What
Yes.
you're saying
I
is
get that.
it's-
No, I get that.
So it had been a very quiet street, and then 2 years ago, this place that I think presented themselves as a tavern to you all opened. They have brought incredible amounts of noise. Not just noise, but in the morning, our sidewalk is littered with drink cups, plastic straws, lemon and lime slices, broken glass, and even vomit, urine, and feces left by inebriated clubgoers. For the people who live here with kids or dogs, you don't walk on that side of the street because it's just littered with broken glass.
The community board had denied this application in November of 2025.
Yes.
But they recently signed stipulations with the applicant in April of 2026. So it sounds like the community board has.
For Goodnight Pa or for Vacations?
No, for this applicant. They signed stipulations. It's on PDF page 27 is what I have. On April 9th, 2026. Are you aware of that?
Hold on one second. In the supplemental or?
It's on the,
In the actual,
you said sign, I'm sorry, you're looking at the sign stipulations?
yeah, I have it as page
7.
27, right?
So the 500-foot hearing came out, no.
No, right.
Are you asking? I'm sorry. So those were signed April 9th, 2026.
Yeah, that's what I have.
And there's an email chain. The CB denied November 20th, 2025.
Really hard to read the, but it.
So the committee voted to disapprove. Is that right? The committee voted to disapprove?
Originally, yes.
In November of 2025. Yes. Right. And now
So
the
committee said no, and then the full board said yes? Is that what happened?
Food board, yeah. We got food license for the location.
No,
not
the full
full
community.
board. The full community board said yes.
And the committee recommended no.
And committee recommended no. Okay, I understand.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. It's clear that the addition of yet another club in the same location would exacerbate the existing problems, bringing more traffic, more trash, and more late-night noise to a residential street that was not designed for this type of business, nor equipped to absorb it. Goodnight Pa's intentions are clear. They plan to operate as a club. Looking at the memorandum that was included in this meeting's agenda, they're quite explicit. They have very limited seating, just 16 seats. They plan to have live music, including DJs, and they plan to have dancing. They've already advertised that they will have live DJs and EDM or electronic dance music vibes. This is their postings on social media. And since they opened as a cafe about a month or so ago, they've already built out a DJ booth. Now, they are likely to make some big promises here today, but when you look at their actions, they have a track record of ignoring rules enforced by the SLA and other state and city agencies. Goodnight Pa started as a nutcracker business, illegally selling bottled alcohol and undermining the SLA's own regulations around liquor rules. You can see these are printouts from their social media. This one here says, "I'm not like those other nutty guys. I don't make mine weak. I make mine for the real drinkers. 1 nutty and you're gonna feel nice. 2 nutties, you're gonna be drunk. 3 nutties, gonna be effed up." At their current location, which they opened about a month ago, they are currently operating a sidewalk setup with seating, tables, umbrellas, and more, without an active or conditionally approved outdoor dining license, undermining the DOT's rules. This was taken yesterday. If they've already broken the SLA's rules before and are actively breaking New York City's Department of Transportation rules, why are we to believe that they will comply with any promises made today? They will also say that they've received hundreds of signatures in support of this bar. Respectfully, their signatures were gathered online through a change.org petition that was open to people all over the country. If you go to that petition, you'll see the top comment is from someone who lists their location as Orlando. And since we first raised our concerns in the community board in November of 2025, they have not attempted any outreach to their neighbors to understand our concerns. It is for these reasons that we believe these elected officials who generally support nightlife are standing in opposition alongside our neighbors and the, Permits and Licensing Committee at the Community Board. So in summation, allowing another liquor license venue to operate here would conflict directly with the intent of the 500-foot rule. It would further degrade neighborhood quality of life on a residential street and pose serious noise and sanitation issues. For these reasons, this coalition of more than 21 neighboring residents, alongside the community board and our elected officials, is asking the SLA to follow its own guidelines and deny this application for a liquor license at Goodnight Pa because it is not in the public interest. Thank you very much.
We have those photographs.
Certainly.
And have them, we're gonna enter them in the record here. Have you had an opportunity to see these?
I have not.
Okay, I'm going to show them to you right now.
Sure,
Let me just
sure.
say that
Do you
it's
wanna-
1, 2, 3, 4. Three photos, a copy of our own memorandum, 4 photos, a map, and a printout from the change petition according to the person who objects. We're going to make these part of the record. Everybody can step back.
Commissioner, can I have them remove this response?
Did you want the public officials, the senator?
Yeah, there's a
and,
lot of stuff that you don't have, so
If you want to take a moment.
what do you want to do?
I mean, if they want to see everything, there's a lot of letters from opposition
Are
from
you
people
gonna
that
need to
live.
redact those, or you think? you
Yeah,
can
because they
just-
have addresses and full names.
Yeah, but everybody can step back and use the mic.
But I gave her the senator and the assembly person's
Yeah, we're
letter.
going to need those back.
Yes, yes. I wanted to acknowledge you and let you know that I understand. I'm also a mother. I have family. Both of these gentlemen are married with kids, so they're responsible operators, and they agree, right? We don't want another establishment that's going to create a nuisance to the community. With that said, I do want to clarify some misinformation, and that the club that you're referring to next to the applicant today is not a registered club. This location is actually is of legal use through the Department of Building. There's a certificate of occupancy where this location has legal use of the ground floor and the complete rooftop of this whole commercial building. So within this commercial corridor between that goes from Cypress into Star, this building itself does not have any residential tenants within it.
You're talking about the building that.
Itself, right. The so-called club that she's mentioning,
I'm
that's
talking about vacation.
vacations. It's not a registered club with SLA. To take it a step further, regarding question number 2 in the SLA memorandum, the community board is stating that.
Let me just ask you,
Yes.
vacations is at 48?
Yeah, it's online, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the community board and the opposition to this application stating that they have generated dozens of 311 calls and SLA complaints. We reached out directly to the State Liquor Authority to find out if this location has had any adverse history, and they have not. We also reached out to the community, to Police Officer Lopez, which is your community affairs representative. And he said that there has only been 311 complaints in the last 3 years. So I mean, aside from that, I really want to, I've always been an advocate for making sure that my clients are ATAP certified, which is something that in 15 years I've been working with the State Liquor Authority, no community board requires that their applicants or the operators coming into their town actually become, have alcohol awareness under their operating tools. Aside from that, I don't know. I think that this is a poor representation of how you're going about trying to keep an operator out of the neighborhood. And if you don't mind, I would like to show you what they're posting throughout the community. That it's misinformation because in none of the applications.
Thank you.
They're posting that throughout the neighborhood. It looks.
I don't know why you think this is wrong. Do you want more noise, more trash, and less parking? I mean, that's the effect of what your business would do to people who live there.
But they're claiming that we're a club.
You are. You're live music.
It's not
DJ dancing. I don't know how else you frame that.
It's not a real club. With all due respect, because this is the new menu that.
That's okay.
You want to come forward?
I mean, they're saying that you're a cafe and you have a DJ booth already, so I don't know why you would start a business if you're not a club.
Sorry, sir.
First, let me just ask, are you asking to come back after you review the file?
What do you
Which I think you should do.
I know.
I mean, I don't know the information in the file.
The one that they just gave you.
Well, we're telling you there's more information in the file. Do you want to opportunity to look at it?
Because maybe you'll also want to meet with the community again.
I did want to address that.
So why don't,
And I know Commissioner Fan is always an advocate about go back to your community, go back to your community board and talk to them. We've been in several communications with the community board organizer, Celeste, and they,
hang on a minute, you're not,
yes.
I don't know. Are you pushing this to a determination today, which I think you ought to go look at the record more and see what you can do? Maybe it's nothing.
Okay.
Or would you like to do that or not? It's not up to me, but it sounds like you should do that, and I would vote for that.
Okay.
It's not up to me, though. There's 2 other votes.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
All right.
The only thing I wanted to mention is when we did speak with the community board, when we had our first meeting with them, they did ask us if we're willing to take away the DJ booth and stick to their stipulated hours. We completely agreed. We wanted to leave more of an open communication with them. So we did tell them that we would stick to their stipulated hours. We would take away the DJ booth. We would do recorded music. So that's something we did reply back to them.
Yeah, but is there a DJ booth that today?
There's a speaker with an amplified speaker. It's not an actual DJ booth. It's a computer desk.
It's where we just play the music from to the
If
speakers.
you're planning to have someone stand there and
Yeah.
It's where we
play
control the
amplified
music from because it goes to our speakers that are throughout this, like in the space.
look, it's not really about the community board. The 500-foot hearing came out no. So you really have to justify why this is in the public's interest. The public is telling you that it's not in their interest. So unless you can get the people that live across the street to say, yes, we're okay with this, I don't see how this is gonna go. It's not. So I would invite them, I would do sound tests, I would have a conversation if she's willing to have a conversation with you. And you should have requested the documents before you came here because you're wasting everybody's time by not being prepared. You should have already seen these documents. If you knew that there was a letter out there, you needed to ask us for it. That's the process.
Correct.
So
My only request
I
is just
would
that.
try to exchange information. You don't necessarily have to come back again. I'm sorry you're here all day and you want an outcome and you want a decision, but they're not prepared. And so to some extent, we can't make a decision until they are prepared enough. Just because I have to account for in the future what happens. They can ask for reconsideration. They can say, we're not prepared. They ask for reconsideration, and that's just another waste of time.
Have you appeared at the community board and have these 21 neighbors appeared at the community board? Because the community board signed stipulations with them in April. And they said a DJ was fine, live music was fine, dancing was fine. This is what your community board agreed to.
The only community board hearing that we're aware of was the currency licensing in November, so we must have missed that. Our
Okay.
understanding is that they had denied the application.
Well, then you might want to reach out to them and make them aware of the situation.
Anyway, I mean, a committee voted no, and then the full board committed. So it's a tight vote on the community board level. So usually it's
Regarding the 500-foot hearing, I know there was question regarding the hours and the way everything went down. This community board actually expects you to sign the stipulation first.
Can I ask you,
before
can I
make
just
them-
say something?
Sure, sir.
The more you are arguing, the more likely it is, it sounds to me, that you're gonna get a vote today. Well, I think you should go get the records.
Just for clarity purposes, can you please tell me exactly what you need me to have for you?
I don't know what you need, but I think that
I
if you came in here with the community support, it might be persuasive to 2 out of 3 of us.
Yeah, and if Senator Salazar, who, as she says, is a nightlife advocate and the assembly member, I mean, I have 2 strong letters from local electeds that says they don't want this. So it's kind of hard for me. And I really trust her. I have a great relationship with her. It would take a lot for me to go against what she's saying about her own community.
I respect that.
We gotta look at the records and come back.
question for it.
All right, so is everybody gonna go back and give this another shot?
Yeah, they have to request the documents first, so we can't say no until they are actually fully informed.
And, sorry, we're holding it over to when?
Yeah, 9/2.
Is that enough time?
As long as we get the documents in, yes.
Well,
Yeah,
you
if you
know,
request them, you'll get them.
Okay.
you might, I don't, look, that might be a little tight,
Yeah, I
9/2.
think so too.
If you're gonna try to work things out with the community, and I don't know what happened with the community board here, that, you know, committee says no.
All right,
the board says
9/23.
yes.
And just so you know, 48 Cypress is licensed. Is licensed?
So there's one that's, try and see the difference between avenue and street. 48 Cypress Avenue.
No, that's not the same thing.
Yeah, but I typed in street. It popped up avenue. It's still popped up.
So, all right,
We'll look into that.
So is 9/23 enough time?
Yes.
So 9/23.
Thank you.
Next is 99G, Hanu Deli Grocery Inc.
I'm trying to help them.
I know. I know.
Good afternoon, James Lee, attorney for the applicant, Mr. Patel, who's standing next to me. This is an application for a grocery retail permit. Just a background on the procedure history here. Mr. Patel had submitted an application through another rep attorney, and apparently there were some deficiencies in the previous application, and namely specifically the memorandum here notes that on March 31st of 2025, the investigator inspection revealed that there was sale of beer at the premises. Mr. Patel was genuinely, he was regretful, but he was genuinely under the impression that his previous application that was submitted was approved.
Was what?
He was under the impression that he was temporarily, the temporary permit was approved, as he was told, informed by his
Yeah.
previous rep. Understanding that there were some issues that needed to be rectified, he had immediately removed all alcohol from the premises, and no issue. There has been no issues, ongoing issues. He's just operating for the past year and a half, just selling grocery at the premises. He would like to have, of course, beer sales. And he's regretful that there were issues and deficiencies in the application. After having waited a long time, he has resubmitted a new application.
Did you help him with it? Did you help him with it?
ABC license.
Okay, he had a professional help him?
Yes, he had professional help to resubmit a new application.
All right.
He
Yeah, because I
understands.
have, my notes say this is a big mess. So that's being addressed, right?
Yes, to my understanding, all of the deficiencies have been addressed in the new application. I believe one of the requests was they wanted a copy of his new lease, which was submitted. Other than that, the deficiencies or other questions have been resolved.
All right, so, but here, let me just, I had several questions on this, but let me just see if I could, all right, this is another case. You've been here, I think you've been here a while. I saw you out in the hallway earlier.
Yes.
There's all sorts of beer on premises and was that happening before?
The
You
beer.
just got it, now's the time for him to just fess it up so we could get past it all.
Right. Regarding, are you referring to the March 30th,
Yes.
2025 incident?
That's correct.
Yes, he had received a notification that he had a conditional letter of approval back on March 12th of 2025.
Yeah.
And he was genuinely under the impression that his previous applications were moving along, and he was allowed to have alcohol.
So where did he buy it from then?
Where did you have the alcohol from the other store?
No, I have a previous owner inventory.
It said previous owner's inventory.
Okay. Right.
So as for the past year and a half, there's no alcohol at the premises, no other, to my understanding, no other issues with any investigations. It wasn't his, he wasn't trying to evade the licensing requirement.
Okay.
He just made a mistake.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I don't have any more questions.
As a member's ready to go.
I am.
Commissioner Daniel.
Okay. We did pay another visit there in June of this year and passed with flying colors, so that's a good thing. I vote to approve.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Commissioner Mayor.
Yeah, thank you for your answers today,
Thank you.
because you've convinced me as well. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Yes. All right, vote to approve. Thank you.
And this is for the temp, correct? You want the,
Yes. No, the real license doesn't need to come.
I know there's another corresponding case to this. Whenever that's going to be called, the Marudi Food
I would
Mart.
not bring that up right now. Take what you got.
Thank you.
Thank you.
next is number 2, Oak Grove Tavern Corp.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. Aurelia Taveras here with Mr. Castro, the applicant to an owner of Oak Grove.
So this place is not operating. It's out of business.
No, it's operating. It's been closed for a week because his mother, who is the chef, is on vacation in Spain, and then you required that they be open only when they had food, and since she's the chef, he closed. But other than that, they've been open and operating since our last hearing.
Okay.
So I have that Community Board 9 opposes proximity to residents and quality of life concerns. 2 previous licenses at locations were canceled.
His father is the owner of the building, so when he rented to these locations, he used to have I think the father had a license that many years ago with no issues. When he rented it, trying to retire to a couple of other people, they were disastrous, so they decided to take the location back, and their son is running it with the parents. So the mom is the cook, and then they rotate, well, really the mom is the cook and the son runs the location.
Okay. So you're saying he's open, but in the recent weeks or days?
Yeah, his mom went on vacation to Spain. I'm like, well,
Yeah,
we
okay.
tell him, so, yes,
And how
but
long are
because
her
they.
vacations? Are they?
When
are
is she
they-
coming back?
September
What day?
1st.
September 1st, she's coming back. He even brought a copy of the
That
food
doesn't present a
menu.
problem,
There's
no?
no issues that there has not been
Are they
food.
non-bona fide if they're closed every time their
temp is
employees
active,
gone? What? So where's, so that's a month. She's gone a month. Is that, it's what?
The temp is expired.
As of 7/12.
Is he gonna get any other person to cook there?
It's a family-run business now. They
Yeah, I
don't
know,
trust
but-
anybody. So what I recommended to them is that anytime she's on vacation or they go on vacation, they put the license in safekeeping. And then, but because their
she's-
license is,
Okay.
we're just waiting for our final, so they don't want to open till their final.
Are you aware that his temp expired?
Yes,
This is a bar, though. They could get food from somewhere else and have it available, ready to serve customers, and then he.
That's your
wouldn't
option
close.
too. You can get pizza and stuff like that.
So he could get sandwiches, pre-made sandwiches, pizza, a couple different items, and have it available at the premises for.
I mean, the problem here that I don't want you to have is, council's here, so if I make a mistake, is it not bona fide if it's closed for a month or 6 weeks at a time? Can't have that. I don't think you could have that.
That's what we would put
He's
the-
got to be prepared to be open, other than like a week that mom's away or something.
So you're gonna
And-
get
and-
food from an
and- and-
alternative source?
Yeah. In respect, you're with us, right?
Yes.
So you know what you got to do?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to help, I'm trying to say yes here,
Yes.
but I'm just one person. So you got to know that if mom's there, she's there, but there's a suggestion that you could have food there, so you could be bona fide.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Are you the primary manager?
Yes.
Okay. It's what? Yeah, so what's the plan then? Starting from right today?
Have pre-prepared food in stored containers, put them in, and just offer that until they come back.
It's
Until
what?
his mother comes back, he's gonna have pre-prepared food, order food, and have containers, and have food available
Well,
at
not
the
when she's
location.
gone for 6 weeks, so.
No, we're gonna renew the temp, so since the temp is expired, and then when he opens, he's gonna have pre-prepared foods and foods to prepare
How long
at
has
the
she been
location.
closed?
When did she leave on vacation?
The 7th.
What day?
The 7th.
The 7th.
7th of what?
July.
Okay, so.
So she's gone for 2 months and you closed the business for 2 months? That's how you plan to
7th of
run this
July.
thing?
A month, Chairman.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying
You
to
said
help.
she's not coming back until September
Oh,
2nd.
that's
I'm
right.
just using what
That's
you
right.
told me.
That's
and
right. Mm-hmm.
asking you back. I'm repeating back what you're
No,
asking,
no, you're
you're
right, you're
telling
right.
me.
You're right.
So every time she goes away, you're closing for 2 months. And you let the temp expire and you didn't renew it because why? Because she was going away or what's going on?
This occasion, he understood from the last time, I didn't know that she went on vacation. He just told me today. Every time, the last time we were here, you said, do not open, that he took it at literal, do not open unless you have food. So instead of telling me that she was on vacation, you didn't tell me she was on vacation, and I found out
Yeah.
today. So we are here they've been waiting months for their permanent
Okay, but
license.
you told me just now that you told him to put it in safekeeping. You are telling me it's in safekeeping, but the temp is expired. There
No,
is
but I'm saying we're
safekeeping.
going
So
to put it in
you're
safekeeping every time they travel. They're gonna put it in safekeeping.
That
Yeah,
makes no
when they have
sense.
a
None of that
person.
makes any sense.
So many people take vacation throughout the year at a restaurant and they put their license in safekeeping when the business is closed. When he has.
Wait. Dependent on his mother.
Yeah,
This is his business.
Yeah, so he understands now that he's gonna have
Mr.
to order
Ferris,
food.
Just going for, I'm trying to help. It might look like I'm being confrontational with him, but I'm actually trying to help him get in business here. He's not exactly very lively about this, okay? And
Can
it's
you
like,
answer
are you gonna keep it going when mom's away? And how are you gonna do that? I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna make an arrangement with the place next door. Or I'm gonna have an alternate chef come in. Are you capable of doing that? So I could say yes?
Yeah.
So what will you do next?
Can get somebody else.
Who? Who and what? What's your immediate plan?
I can hire another person.
Amy, what could he do as far as having food? He could do
Do you have a
what?
microwave?
Yeah.
You're a bar. You can microwave Hot Pockets, chicken tenders, frozen pizza. I mean, just go to the frozen food section. There's a
Yeah.
ton of things you could grab
Yeah.
and do that in the interim while your mother is away.
All the cornerstone of
Please not
nutrition.
suggest microwaving chicken tenders. That's
I
disgusting.
know, but it's an option.
It's like, but you gotta, you're not,
Pockets
to
are-
me, I
Pockets
don't,
have food on the
Hot
premises
Pockets
for
are
people to
okay,
buy.
but.
That's
I don't wanna
chicken
make a
tenders,
personal
like,
comment, but you
I draw
don't,
the line there.
you don't, to me, impress me as being engaged right now in what I'm trying to impress upon you.
I'm sorry, sir.
I mean, it's like, we can't be asleep at the switch.
I didn't mean to give that impression.
Okay.
Okay, look, I'm gonna vote to hold this over. I'd like to have Bob come in when she gets back.
10:14.
Okay. I would have voted okay, but I'll go to 10:14.
Commissioner De Leon, 10:14 is okay.
Yes.
You need to renew your temp.
Alright, so we're gonna see these people. 43 Maruti Food Mart Inc. These are the ones that were asking about it.
Oh, this is the other case.
Yeah.
Good afternoon again, James Lee for the applicant.
Can you tell me,
Maruti-
I'm sorry, what number are we at, Mr. Roper?
43.
James Lee for Maruti Food Mart with Mr. Patel, the principal applicant, standing before me. This matter relates to the previous approval that the board just provided. Because of the noted notes from the previous memo, I understand this application, which is also a grocery store
Is there a temp
application,
here?
was flagged for a full board
Do you have
hearing.
an active temp?
Yes, we have an active temp.
Okay. Got it.
So based on the board's approval, I would respectfully ask for approval on this application as
Alright,
well.
so members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, I vote to approve.
Commissioner Main.
Approve.
Chair.
I vote to approve. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for waiting.
Thank you.
Next is 82 Courtside Hospitality LLC.
What is it?
82.
Are you the licensee?
I am. Good afternoon.
All right, what's your name?
My name is Mark, M-A-R-K, last name Yonati, Y-O-N-A-T-Y.
This is a sale of 2 menorah shots, 9 shot glasses to 2 minors. One of them who apparently got burned, and one of them is an employee of the establishment. Do we have that correct?
Yes.
And then there are, right, 9 shots were served to the employee.
And the shots were lit on fire, and then one of them got burned.
I think 9 shots were ordered. I don't
Oh.
believe they were served.
All right, what are you doing differently, sir?
Well, for starters, there's no longer any type of flammable drink served in our establishment. All of our employees have been tips trained, which was prior to the event, but going forward, it's a must. I'm actually in the process of selling out my interest shares, and this came across, which has held up the transaction.
Okay.
How seriously was the girl burned?
Thankfully, she made a good recovery. It was, to this day, we don't know what happened. We don't know if it was some sort of combustion on the actual lighter that they use. But thankfully, she's made a recovery.
All right, well.
Any questions?
Where are you at?
Did you make an offer of 10,000, sir?
No, I believe.
It's a no contest.
Ah, I see what you're saying, okay. Yeah, because I had his offer at 10, all right.
I had sent a letter in to Ms. O'Donnell requesting a reduced fine. I have 5 liquor licenses that are all within impeccable standings for the better part of, 26 years of my holding licenses.
What do you think it's a fair number?
I'll leave that up to the board.
Well, what do you think is reasonable?
I'll tell you, I have 20,000 written down.
I was going to say 5,000.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, thank God this girl is okay. I bet,
Correct. I also want to state that she was properly ID'd and displayed an ID. She's actually in our scanner system for being 21 years old. We didn't find out until she was underage, until a police report was circulated.
Yeah, I did see that in your mitigation letter. Yeah. All right, look, you're getting out of the business. I'll accept 5,000 if that's fine with everyone else.
Commissioner Mayo,
Yeah, 5,000.
Chair.
5,000.
Much appreciated.
All right, thanks for coming down.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Next is 67, Angelitos de Noche, Inc.
Good afternoon, my name is Sam Park, I'm the representative. I'm here for conditional contest for 7,500.
All right, I'm gonna accept 7,500. Thanks for sending the photos.
Commissioner De Leon.
Mark,
Thank you.
7,500.
Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, 7,500.
I'm sorry, cut you in front.
Thank you very much, thank you all.
Next is 69, Mrs. Brown's LLC.
Hello, thank you, Authority, for taking the time. My name is Donnie Brown. I am the old owner of Mrs. Brown's LLC, DBA as Relish. We are a, oh, do you need to go over what the violation is, or do I just read?
Well, the license here is
So-
expired.
you defaulted. Why is that?
We, basically, a year ago today, I sold the restaurant to another group of people. I sold the restaurant, the new owner was supposed, I kind of did a little write-up here. I have some concussions, so it's easier if I read off of this. Thank you, I appreciate it. Back in 2010 is when I originally started this restaurant. It's a breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Really emphasizes on breakfast and lunch. Back in 2010, I believe about 2013, we went to a beer license application. In approximately 2016, we moved that over to a full liquor license because we have a brunch for Sunday, because we have a big breakfast business on lunch and on Saturday and Sunday. So we had to get, people would request Bloody Marys, so we went to a full liquor license for the vodka. I'll just move forward quick. The restaurant was offering the largest family-style type table for, mothers, kids. That's what we were kind of known for the moms and stuff like that during the week. Our sales prior to COVID were approximately 1.9 million, and we actually only were running about 79 seats. So we were actually a very, very lucrative business. We were doing very well. After COVID, I believe a lot of other people in this state, our sales dropped to 1.2 million. We have always maintained a good standing with our community for 15 years approximately. In 2022, including all payroll retention credits, which I applied directly back to the business, we still only showed an income of 1.7 million. Which was down 13%, but really 25% without giving all of our retention credits back to the business account. In 2023, we dropped down to 1.3 million. 10/16 of 24, I suffered a traumatic brain injury, which brought sales under 1 million. I then realized I wasn't able to do the business anymore because my multitasking was kind of out of it. So in August of 8/4, actually a year ago today, maybe or tomorrow or the day before, we sold the restaurant. It was, and like I said, it was a 7 to 8 a.m. community business. The location was bought out with the restaurant equipment for $150,000 up front. That money was utilized to pay off all creditors that we owed money to, because that I owed money to. I'd say we, me, my my wife, because I had long-lasting relationships with these purveyors, so
Okay, so do you want us to just cancel it? Are you gonna
yes, I
apply
just
again?
don't, I didn't want the board thinking that I did this business for years, that I just let somebody use my liquor license. This guy bought the
No,
place.
I see in the notes that you're like, they bought it, they should have applied, and you took your license with you, so you didn't think that they were using it. and now
Yes.
they're using it.
Yeah.
So.
He
they don't
actually,
have a license. It's
he
just
actually went
they
out of
were
business in
displaying.
16 weeks. What I had for
So-
16 years, he lost in 16.
So I'm gonna, if you're okay, I'm gonna cancel and bond, but then you have a cancellation on your record.
What, I don't understand what that would mean, though.
Are you gonna
Doesn't mean much
reapply?
unless you apply again,
And what happens if I apply again down the
then
road
you
for,
will be sent here.
oh, I just come here and,
And then you can explain what happened. You may be wasting your time and waiting all day to explain this whole situation
Can I
again
explain
to
it?
the board at that time.
oh, did I kind of explain?
No, we
I thought I
understand
kind of
what
just
happened.
explained it now, so,
No, I know, but at that future time, they may or may not have these documents in front of them and you will have to come again, or you can send a lawyer to explain it. You don't physically necessarily have to come. It would be better if you come, but I don't know who's gonna be on the board when you apply again.
so I don't know,
Which just maybe the alternative would be.
is what
fine.
the, fine?
Yeah.
You
Okay,
could-
so I'd rather leave the state with a clean bill of health, and whatever the fine is, the fine would be.
If you believe him that he sold the business and he took the license with him.
I believe everything he says.
All right, you know what? It's my gift to the world today. I'm gonna give you a letter
Oh.
of warning. If the commission.
Oh, thank you,
You're a very happy guy. I'll go with the letter of warning.
thank you,
Mr.
thank you,
Letter of warning, sir.
thank you,
All right, thank you.
thank you. Have a nice summer.
Bye.
Next is 49 Rise Bar NYC LLC. 49.
Good afternoon. Donald Bernstein. On behalf of the licensee Rise Bar, with me is its principal owner, Ted Arenas. This is an application for a change in method of operation to increase the hours to 4 a.m. We originally, 12 years ago, when Rise Bar opened, we had 2 a.m. across the board. Then we came back, we were given 4 a.m. on weekends and on Sundays when Monday was a holiday. You may remember we came back for a special one-night Mariah Carey concert. And at that point, Chair Fan, you said, why don't you just apply for 4 a.m. across the board? Here we are. And we got approval of the community board on the Bluff Association.
So I don't really have a problem with 4 a.m. since I apparently suggested it. Just so everybody knows, I don't recall. It sounds like you are not serving food.
Oh, we're definitely serving food. We have a menu online that you can see, and then we also do brunch on weekends, Saturday and Sunday, 2:30 and 2:15 seatings.
Hi. That's not what my report says.
Is that an investigative report? I
No,
haven't
it's
seen that.
you. That's part of our process now.
Yeah, I have not seen that. Can I ask when the investigator was there?
Let me see.
I have it right in front of me. July 31st. Somebody's saying that you, when asked, at 10:50 PM, I think it was, 10:15, and the bartender says we don't have food.
We have food. We might have had a new staff person that was not familiar, but we do serve food every day.
Well, every day, and while you're open,
Huh?
while you're operating.
While we're operating, we have the kitchen staff fully there. We have waiters that are there that reheat, do a pizza oven and whatnot for late night. But reality is that we don't really have too many people asking for food at 11 p.m., but we still have it available.
As long as you have it available. And Mr. Bernstein, you said that community board is approved, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Ready to vote?
Yeah. Excuse me, I vote to approve.
Ma'am,
Approved.
Chair.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve, but.
Thank you.
You've gotta have food, man.
Okay, thank you.
Next is 46, Studio 6 Collective LLC.
Good afternoon. My name is Frank Palillo, and I have with me, please introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Sheila Perry.
And Seth Cohen.
All right, how are you guys related? You guys are the licensees?
Principals.
Okay.
It's an application for a wine and beer license at an art gallery in 106 Remington Street.
So the community board is not approved, is that correct? And Lower East Side Dwellings opposes?
Yes.
Then you have the CB acknowledged a letter of support signed by 46 residents within 2 blocks.
Correct. And we've been operating with our temporary for about 10 months? Yes. For 10 months now.
We did a visit in July, we observed no violations.
Did 2 visits in addition to that one.
So I see some pictures where really it's just a gallery, but then your application says that you have 8 seats with 3 tables and 7 seats as bars and couches. So which one is it?
Do you want to address that?
Sure. We have 2 couches that seat 6 people each. We have about 15 bar stools, and we have about 30 folding chairs.
We also have tables.
Okay, but
hi-hat
when do you
tables.
put those out? Like when you're having an event, are those all, when there's an art event, like, I don't know, you're doing an art opening, are the seats available or? you
Yeah,
give
so
them
we-
all away?
We have about 5 tables available at all times. We have a bar that you can sit at and eat. We are an art gallery and are very modular. So depending on the gallery setup, we move things around. But we always have, standing tables and chairs.
No, you have a DJ and recorded live music though, right? Recorded and live music.
We do not have live music. We do have a DJ setup. However, we never exceed, loud music. If at any
Let me
point,
just address that. The DJ is only used as part of an installation. If it's part of the art installation, we use a DJ. If it's not, then we don't use a
Why
DJ.
would a DJ be part of
Your
an art
que-
installation?
your question.
Hi. So we have new art openings every Thursday, and as part of the art opening
Every
experience.
Thursday you change out? Every Thursday?
Yes, every Thursday.
He was late here today because he had to do the installation this morning.
Correct. So at present, since the time that we've opened, we've had already over 50 art openings on Thursdays, occasionally on a Friday. We've serviced over 330 artists within our community. We've had 2 different shows that we had serviced, actually 4 different shows that we've serviced the local community. We had the Lower East Side Girls Club come and do a, they had a class on, it was called Grown Up-ish, where they showed the girls how it would be to own and operate an art gallery. We also had the Bella Academy come, and they did a program with their teacher and with their school where they were able to showcase their IB project as part of the final, showcase their art as an installation at a New York City art gallery. And they were able to invite their parents and show their families their
Okay,
beautiful
and
artwork.
During the art event, you
Mhm.
then charge the parents for the alcoholic drinks that you're selling them?
Well, we generally sell beer and wine at all our art events, yes.
Okay, so that's a business model. So
Correct, yes.
what is the tap? Is the bar tap like the majority of your income, or is really selling the art that's?
No, our primary business is art sales. This supplements our art sales in addition
What
to.
percentage of it is the bar tap right now?
So at current, so our art operates from opening to now. Art sales are at 45%. Our beer and wine has operated at 41.5%. Retail and food both at 1% each, and other, which is rentals for birthday parties. We had some private parties at about 12.5%.
It seems like these Lower East Side dwellers say that you're hiding a nightclub.
We are not a nightclub. If you look at our website and if you look at all of our art installations, if you go on our website, you can see all the art sales that we've had throughout the year. Actually, that the Lower East Side dwellers, they put together that petition prior to us even opening. So they didn't even see whether or not we had art. So if you see there, I think that came out in August. We opened in September of 2025 and have been operating as a art gallery ever since.
I think the investigator went there 3 times, didn't find a nightclub.
I mean, it's more of a bar. I mean, if your beer and wine is 41%, that's very significant. If you're really trying to sell art, I don't know where your art prices are, but
The art hangs on the walls, wine and beers on the bar. It's much easier to sell wine and beer than it is art. But we attempt to sell as
I
much
get
art as
that,
we can.
but then you're not an art gallery.
We've always been an art
you're
gallery.
Basically, private event space with beer and wine.
We're
because
open
that's
to the public every
actually-
night.
Can I just finish?
sorry.
Because ultimately, that's the majority of your business, more than the selling of the art. So there are cafes that have art on the wall, like my bagel shop sells art, but that's not the majority income. You're not an art gallery because an art gallery would be like 90% art and 10% alcohol. And generally, they would try, if you're a watch store that's selling alcohol, the alcohol would be very low percentage because the watches are extremely expensive.
Is there any dancing?
No.
Ever? Are there lines outside to get in? Is there a rope?
No.
No.
So I did
It's
a,
DJ recorded live music, 36 private events.
there are
In
3 galleries within 2 blocks of our gallery. I looked at their show list. Kraus Gallery has done about 6 shows this year. Vanderplas Gallery has done about 5 shows. And there is another gallery that has done 3. Between the 3 of them, we have done more art shows than all of them. I'm the curator, and it is my job to first and foremost put on incredible art shows every single week. We are an art gallery first. That is my job. That is my passion.
I also have to point out that this gallery only opened in September of last year, and Shill's giving you the figures for our time under the temporary permit. We're hoping to improve our art sales. But she's being very honest and telling you what we've done in the last 11 months. But this is first and foremost an art gallery. It's not private. It's open every day.
And we do not charge admission either for any of our art shows. It is completely open to the public on opening day and then on view all the way through till
Right,
Tuesday
but
when we open up and
You're
start.
also really an event space. Like that's what's on your website is we do the art every week, but we really, then it goes to we're an event space, like it's venue. For 15 to 75 guests.
Right.
Beer and wine license, build and bar. Bathrooms, amenities, pool table, TV, DJ equipment, security, curated art as part of the
Sure.
sell.
Part of that model.
Microwave and pizza oven, perfect for birthday parties, corporate events, private parties, art shows, brand
some-
activation.
Correct. And at some of those birthday parties and corporate functions, we have had people leave with art in their hands. So we get people there and we sell them art.
Right. And like any contemporary art gallery, Studio 6 operates at a hybrid model. So art sales alone are insufficient to support the type of business that we do to be able to provide this community service that we are to our community. So yes, we have named several ways that we can activate the space, whether or not it has been. I mean, we would love to be able to have more of those. It hasn't been that way. So to be able to at least have a couple events and know that the community can use our space to the best of their ability, to be able to have birthday parties. We've had kids that have had, parents that have wanted to have, art, birthday parties for their kids. We've had local business want to use our space for their own purposes, as well for, we've had Deloitte do their Christmas party last year. So that was one of the events that we used. And we did a cavi art show. program where we provided food and caviar, and we had artists explain the different art on the walls. We did that for Deloitte, and we did that for another hedge fund. We also had a birthday party for a professor who received tenure. So that was another way that we utilized that space so that they were able to use it in that rental, so to speak. But again, very small percentage of our business that comes in our other category. And like I said, it only amounted to about 12.5% of our business this past year alone. So in order for, I understand that it's maybe unorthodox or, again, a new hybrid business model that we are operating to be able to provide art. Art sales overall are down. Well, all across the board in all art galleries, down up 5% in cost, down 38% overall according to Art Basel and US Global Art Report. So notably, most other museums such as the Met and the MoMA and the Whitney, they all have cafes. They all have some sort of other means outside of their daily, whatever it is, the admissions fees as well. We're operating at a very, very small margin. Obviously, we're not the Met, we're not the MoMA or anything in comparison, but it's just something in addition to be able to bring the community in.
Ma'am, the opposition that the community board had, what they say here is that there are 45 full licenses within 500 feet, that the location, bless you.
Thank you.
Location was currently unlicensed, denied a full opt in 2013 because of oversaturation. The applicants have never held a license. Sheila Perry, is that you, ma'am?
That is me. Hi.
That you had worked as a manager in a steakhouse
Yeah.
in Florida.
Can I address it? That's
If I can
incorrect.
finish, if I can.
Yeah, that's incorrect. That's not me.
A steakhouse in Florida, and then Mr. Seth Cohen was involved with another gallery, and that you had been unlawfully using another business's liquor license, the Cheese Grill, to allow drinking in and around their enclosed structure, despite the space never being used for dining. And after repeated DOT investigations, both Cheese Grill and the gallery operators refused to comply with agency directives. It took numerous complaints to elected officials, the Department of Transportation, and the State Liquor Authority before the city finally intervened on June 15, 2023, dismantled the structure. Were you guys involved with this Cheese Grill?
Okay, so the Cheese Grill was owned by Emic David, who is a friend of mine. He, during COVID time, built a outdoor dining structure, and much like this, there were white walls in it. And he said, just please curate this with art to make it a little more appealing for people to stand in and eat. So I had no attachment to the Cheese Grill. I was there solely as the curator of art. All the licenses and the business and all the operations were solely under Emic David and the Cheese Grill.
Okay, they assert that even after Cheese Grill was closed in April of 2023, the gallery operators continued to use the space for late night drinking, smoking, and congregation in and around the premises. They note the letter of opposition from Lower East Side dwellers. They do note that your petition was signed in your favor by 46 residents, that there are many art galleries in the neighborhood, none of which have liquor licenses, live music, or DJs. And there was a concern by the committee that this would be an unfair advantage.
Okay, the DOT did come, and there was no opposition, and they tore the place down.
Also noting my business partner, so just quick, I never lived in Florida. I never operated a business in Florida. I'm sorry to interrupt you earlier when you said that, so I wanted to know. I am a single mom, and I hold an MBA in corporate social responsibility. I am a licensed social worker in the state of New Jersey. I also have a MSW in nonprofit public management. I worked in finance for 15 years as a trader, and I am a consultant in corporate social responsibility. So, I never opened and operated a restaurant, and my function with the gallery, other than being a art enthusiast and collector myself, is I am the co-owner with my partner, who is the curator. I am the managing director. Also notably on that Cheese Grill, petition, my partner was not an owner of Cheese Grill. It is owned by Emic, and he's not here to speak toward that, his business dealings in that company, and we can't speak toward it because he was just the curator there as well.
The bottom line is this is all about promoting art. We're going to do it in different ways. We're going to use it. The space will rent it out. Anything that makes people walk out of our space with a piece of art under their arm is what this is about. And why are we here? To survive, as any art gallery does, to survive.
Is it an event space or isn't it?
It's an art gallery. It's an art gallery.
Art gallery, I think it's both. I think that they have an interesting business model. I just think that as an art lover myself, legitimately is that if you really want to support artists, I think 1 week, every week changing the work is not really going to get you much traction as far as attracting.
I can't comment on
better than
that.
I do, but I think that people artists would want longer term showcase. Right, don't you think? Or?
No, I don't think that's the case. I've been selling art for a long time, and if it doesn't sell within the first week, take it off the wall and put something else up that will sell. The amount of first-time artists that I've given opportunity to has been incredible. The amount of first-time art collectors that have bought a piece of art has been, this is why I get up and get out of work. It's not to sell my art. I get up and I try to sell other artists' work. I am here as a shepherd for the Lower East Side artists, and that is what I do.
And it's the basement space.
That is correct.
The cellar space, and then the pool table, it's actually a sub-basement, or it's just on that one floor?
No, it's one level, correct. It's all the way in the back.
It's in the back, it's just one level?
Yes, correct, yes.
Okay.
Notably, so we're very much so in contact. We partner with a lot of the different galleries in our area, and just like my partner said.
Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
It doesn't fit anymore, but that's.
So we should also get some private parties.
We do. We've done them.
Yes.
The whole goal is to sell the art.
I was just asking council, so it's gotta be a large number of private party requests you want, right?
No, not at
Large
all.
number.
Not
There's too
large
many-
number now.
There's too many places in the neighborhood. where people
Okay, I
want
didn't
this.
know that. Okay.
Yeah, no, large number
We're
now.
trying to focus on the art.
Like I said, we've had maybe 3 that I mentioned. So, it's few and far between, but we offer it as, we're available to do so if, in fact, somebody wanted to in a unique space. Not many people want to have their event at an art gallery, but some, like let's say, for instance, a fragrance company that wants to do an activation with fragrance and art or food and art. But it's a very niche and unique experience that we could provide if, in fact, somebody were to approach us on it. I just want to note that this past week, we worked with the Dutch consulate who provided us with funding to bring an artist over here from Amsterdam to do a show with some 3 artists, one from New York, one from Paris, and one from here. So we're not only just providing, we're bringing great art to, the Lower East Side, in addition to the artists that we have in our community that are worthy of, museum art. So we were doing this in conjunction with the City of the Museum of New York. So in addition to that, we also worked with the Philippine consulate when we did an event on Filipino, great charge, when we did Filipino Heritage Month. And then we provided a huge spread. The consulate came, there's tons of press on it. So again, we're doing, when I tell you, we're operating on slim margins for the culture. We're not here to kill it. We're not selling Picassos. We're selling local art. We provided, and we had this one show, which was amazing. We called it Free for All. And we allowed anybody within 2 days to provide their art to be in a show, half of which, well, maybe less than half, but a good majority of which were having their first art show, their first time ever. And it was amazing. So these are the things, these are the opportunities that we're providing. We're not, and how many art shows have you gone to where they've given the beer and wine out for free? So in those scenarios, we're not doing that. We're providing it, we're doing it.
It really does sound
Right.
like an event space. And I think that had it been presented that way, perhaps to the community, then I think they might have been a little more accepting of it if you say, this is going to be an event space. We are gonna sell some art.
It was never going to, I'll let you finish.
Yeah, if I can.
Sorry.
That's how it looks to me. It really does look like an event space. And had it been presented that way as an event space that has art for sale, it might have gone along, I think, better with the community and the community board as you presented it. We're going to control it this way and we're going to have this many events, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I think the impression that I get from reading what their opposition or their denial is that they feel like you're kind of, trying to pull the wool over their eyes. And that's also what the Lower East Side dwellers say, that, that you're concealing yourselves as a club.
All right, so we've had 3 private events in 11 months. How are we in event space?
Because I've never seen an art gallery.
Because it's advertised on your website. Have you seen the website?
We're doing anything we can to bring people in to buy art.
But there is the museum license, and then there is the tavern wine license that we're talking about. You can't argue both. If your museum license, the Museum of Ice Cream, it's 8 o'clock. That's when they close because they are a museum. So, it's not DJs, it's not dancing, it's recorded music only, there's no private events. So you gotta fit in one or the other. You can't be both. If you're gonna be that, then.
I think that we were, to speak toward your point on whether or not we were hiding or, not disclosing what we are. If you look at our applications, it states how many private events we intended to have for the year. We are clearly well below that number. I think there was, I don't know what it said there, maybe 14, 15, I don't even know. But we did say we wanted to have a certain amount of private events. We are in the application that they have access to, that they have read, under that number currently. Other museums, the Met Gala, that is a private event. Are they a museum or are they an event space? These are the certain things that we too want to be able to do as a small gallery. When you have a private gallery show, let's say an artist alone wants to show to their family, whatever it is it considered a private event, or are we closing it to be able to have it for their, for their personal family and their personal friends? So what you're asking us to do is contrary to what other museums and art galleries are currently doing already. So we're not pulling this out of, the thin air and trying to make up, this. We are an art gallery. If we wanted to be an event space, we would say we're an event space. We wouldn't have hosted over 330 artists to date if we were just an event space.
So then, would you be willing to close 8 o'clock, no DJs, no private events?
So our business model is the way it is because we are open to the public in hours that are, again, available to the public. Most art galleries, if you notice, are open from 11 o'clock to 4. The commentary that we get from other people is that, or other collectors, is that they can't go to art galleries at those times. They're working. That is one of the things that makes us very unique in the fact that we're still able to open and keep our doors open today.
Okay, but you're in a very over-dense population. You realize we're having this conversation because you're choosing this location where you're in a cellar, there's very narrow storefront, there's no place for lines. You realize that, I am having this conversation with you because you're choosing a location that is bad for nightclub or any kind of night entertainment business. That's your choice. We didn't put you there.
And your neighbors oppose.
And Community Board 3 is recommending denial. So you're trying to help you. I think you think that we're trying to hurt you, but if I were to shut your business, I would have already said that. We've already spent 20 minutes going back and forth, and you're not really understanding what we're trying to say. I mean,
Nor am I, honestly.
I understand you guys, I see a letter that says you guys are doing your culture institution and you're doing a community service. I'm an art lover, so to some extent I understand that, but it also does not mean that then you can have free reign because you're doing a public service. Then you can be open until whatever time you want, have DJs, have as many private events as you want for hedge funds to come look at, kids' art. The
hedge fund people don't come look at the kids' art, number one. Number two, why are we discussing this? This is a tavern wine license. There is no public interest. This
The community board technically has no say in it. We all know that.
So if you
Wait.
keep continuing to take that position.
Wait, you're not letting me
where are you
finish.
gonna go?
Chair Fan, I interrupted you and I apologize. I must finish. We are an art gallery with a wine and beer license. We close at midnight. We are on the Lower East Side. We can't get people to come in there at 4 and 5 o'clock in the afternoon. They're not in the neighborhood. Having said that, this is a location that will stipulate for this board to never upgrade to liquor. This stays wine and beer forever.
I don't buy that. It doesn't
Why?
matter. That doesn't matter to me at all.
It doesn't matter to you.
Nobody's saying that you should.
We're addressing your concern about the number of alcohol places in the neighborhood. So by staying wine and beer, we're not adding to that.
The lines outside are for $8 lychee martinis from our neighbors.
We are
You know,
not the choice
we don't
bar in our
want
area,
liquor.
trust me.
We are an art gallery. We don't want rowdy
No, but if your
behavior.
alcohol is more affordable, like, I would want to go drink there too. Like, I'm attracted to
You're
this.
welcome
I
to
would
come
welcome
with
you to
your-
come and
But have a
see,
beer.
please. We are not, we
We
are
have
with
fresh
5 other,
orchards.
I mean, literally, within walking distance, I mean, the lychee martinis are in the
You're-
heart of
I
everywhere.
have
We are
already
not the
put down-
choice.
I'm putting the boundaries down. So are you willing to give up on any of the things as far as hours go? DJ, private events, you guys can go outside and have a discussion and come back.
Let
okay?
us, let us.
Go
Okay, but
ahead.
wait,
Go
before you
ahead.
do,
Wait.
I just want
I'm
to know.
sorry.
I just want to know first, what do you want? What do you want?
Midnight.
So I know what you want.
What do I want?
Closing
I
hours.
would love to be able to have the business that we have.
Okay, I mean, help her out. What
If,
is
if we're asking,
Or DJ recorded live music.
of,
and
of,
36
of all those, what is the most offensive to you? I would love to be able to continue to provide us, to sell art.
We would like to remain open till 12. We are park community
Look, we're
space.
trying, look, I think we're trying to do that. Nobody wants to deny you. I certainly don't. This is a very interesting model. But
I
I
just,
think
it's,
you have to
It
understand.
just, it's not both. You can't be
You
both.
can't be both.
it's just, it's,
Please, please,
okay, I understand.
please, we're really trying to work. with you.
Okay.
You can't be both. You have to have some respect for the neighborhood and that you have chosen to be in. These are your neighbors. They have spoken. I know council will say, well, it's not really, it's not really a standard. I am very, very sensitive. I'm speaking for myself, to community boards, to neighbors, I live in this city. I've grown up in this city, born and raised. I know how neighborhoods can change for the better and the worse. And so I really respect people who live in a neighborhood. And when you're coming into the neighborhood, I think it's the right thing to do to respect,
So-
to respect the people that
Two
have been there.
comments. I would probably point to the 46 people who supported it and the fact that we're there with 11 months. I did the 311, not a single complaint. No one has a problem with us.
And nobody is
I
here
think-
from
I
the
think at this
community
point
board
we're going
today.
Have you seen the letters that came in?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The community,
2025.
they were all prior to us even opening. Nobody has written a letter post-opening.
Since we've been
And
operating.
nobody is
no
here
one's
now
complained.
to oppose us. Our neighbor just the other day had a robbery. I was outside with the police. I was showing them our camera footage. I am constantly working with our neighbors. All the businesses, we patron the hotel across the street. We make sure that any guests that come into our hotel, artists are staying there.
Ms. Perry,
So,
look, I cannot, each person here has their own vote. I can only speak for myself. But you're putting me in a position of totally being inflexible and where I would have to say, I can't approve this application. I don't want to do that. I'm asking you to consider everything that we have in front of us, okay? It's not just your perspective. We have the perspective of the community board. We have the perspective of your neighbors. We have a model here that is kind of like trying to have it both ways, as the chair has said. And we're trying to work with all that.
I understand.
And hopefully you will work with us.
We will go outside and discuss it.
Absolutely.
Just want to leave you with one thought.
Yeah.
Those letters are dated August 11th, I think 2025. We've been there for a year. Not one person has complained since then to you. Not
And
one person
again-
has showed up.
And again, we opened on September 18th
more
of
of a fear of what
2025.
was-
Okay, all right, that's
We'll go
fine.
outside. Thank you.
Okay.
Next is 99I, Bing Bong Restaurant Corp.
Good afternoon, Jose Ramirez, the owner.
Yes, sir. What number is this?
99I.
89. Yes, sir. Your name?
Jose Ramirez, the owner.
Okay. Plaza history canceled. Does not appear to be connection.
All right, what are your hours?
We're thinking about being with 11 to 4.
4 a.m.?
Yeah.
Have you been in this industry before? Have you run a restaurant?
Well, I've been in different kind of industries, and at the moment, I'm a supervisor for a pest control company.
Okay, who's we then?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying we in general when we open.
Who's we?
Who's we?
No, I'm saying that when we open, like me and my employees in general, that's what I refer. But in this case, it would be I.
Understand that this application is for a temporary permit?
Yeah.
Okay.
This location has an extensive history, okay, and it was canceled in June of 2025. Now, it doesn't appear that you have any connection with the people that ran it before, but the place has a history. And you're telling me that you're in pest control, you have some experience. I want to see you succeed. I don't want to see you go into some venture, spend a lot of money, and have it go down the drain because you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know, this is not something to take lightly. So that's why I asked you, what is your experience? What is your plan for running this place? I see that it's a maximum of 60. You're going to have 3 employees.
Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Well, the restaurant, I know some of the story from what happened into the restaurant because I know the landlord, and that's how I got connected into the business. And we're gonna do a couple of different things to improve the last situation that was in the restaurant. Well, some of the information that the landlord shared.
What was that situation?
Well, the landlord shared a couple of details that supposedly there was disturbance with the music late at night or problems outside of the premises. So some of the new improvements that we're gonna do to make the things better is hire a more and better security company that's gonna be on site with us. And we're gonna change the menu of, well, it's been changed, the menu of the restaurant, the food that we're gonna serve, and the entire logistic of the restaurant is gonna be different.
Okay, I don't think we had anything about security guards, but
Yeah, I have it right here with me.
I could have missed it. I didn't see it in what I read, but that's good. That's good.
Yeah, they got a really good reputation, no incidents, no problems, and I'm gonna oversee the whole logistics of the restaurant and make sure that everything runs smoothly.
They're a licensed security company.
Yes, they are.
Well, thank you for that. That's helpful. Okay. I'll vote to approve if my colleagues will approve.
All right, I'll vote to approve. The main application will come back.
Commissioner Mayo?
Approve.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, can you make sure that there is a check before the main permit?
Next is 25 Fisher Liquor Store, Inc.
We're here in opposition. I'm not sure if the applicant's here.
Is anyone here for Fisher Liquor Store, Inc.? Who is the attorney on this? Is there an attorney on this? Don't know who it is.
Anybody sign in?
No.
Nope.
Let me double check. 5. Only the 2 people standing.
There's no applicant.
They didn't ask for adjournment?
see anything or in boxes. No, I don't see any request.
You have to let her go. She waited all day. All right, go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon, Joseph Levy here from Helbron Levy on behalf of Brondo Grocery LLC, which is one of the 4 closest stores. I have with me the Director of Operations. This is in opposition to Fisher Liquor Store, Inc. This application is looking to open a store within 0.4 miles from our location. And just, I'm sure you guys have reviewed my papers, but we just opened last year.
Right, you transferred in 25?
No, well, this is a brand new application.
Oh, your Maison
Brondo. Yeah.
Brondo.
Yes, it was a brand new application last year. We were 7 months open when we got the gross sales request notice. Brand new, not transferred, not pre-existing store, just kind of getting their feet under them. We agreed to stipulations with the board in terms of product mix because there were some concerns that maybe this neighborhood was saturated. We made some arguments about growth in the neighborhood. All of those growth factors we indicated are right near our store. We're the closest to the train, we're the closest to the new residential development, things like that. There doesn't appear to be much happening since then. The numbers were stagnant and modest a year ago when we were here, and they appear to be about the same. There was another store, I believe, that was transferred last year as well that the chair referenced. So I don't really see how there's a need for another store in this particular neighborhood. Per my FOIL request, I didn't see any public interest statement on behalf of the applicant indicating what they were doing that was special and unique. But I think the industry is pretty well served in this immediate neighborhood.
Do you have anything on population or income levels?
Nope, there was some residential, development, which is right near where our store is, which is why we brought the application. Otherwise, everything appears to be pretty stagnant. You could see the numbers, none of them are, setting the world on fire.
Hard to make an argument in a position when you just got your store, huh?
Listen, I try to keep it neutral because I know you like that. But you'll never see me up here making the same arguments for and against. I try to keep it as neutral as I can. I think we gave you some great data last year.
What do you guys want to do? You want to wait or you want to vote?
I mean, the numbers are down here. The applicant hasn't presented themselves. I could go ahead and vote, and my vote would be to deny.
All right.
All right, and if you're ready to vote, Commissioner, that's what you want your vote, Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah. I'm going to vote to deny this application. The applicant hasn't presented themselves. I'm looking at the gross, figures for choice, which is 0.5. They're down. 128, which is also 0.5 away. They're down. Levine, 0.6 away, also down. There's no applicant here to speak to public convenience and advantage. I see no reason to continue the application under these circumstances.
Commissioner Mayor?
Aye.
Chair. All right. I'm going to vote to deny as well. I'm not going to find public convenience and advantage. I would point out that I'm not voting to deny because the applicant is not here. I would have denied either way. There are 2 protests on the record, one in writing, one in person. There is a new store that just opened 0.4 miles away, and that was almost 3,000 square feet. This area is relatively saturated. The closest store was transferred in 2025, and then the remaining 3 stores that are within 0.6 miles are all showing significant decline in their numbers. The store, it's a small store. The investment is only $68,000. I don't really see how you really start a business with that small amount of money. The applicant is an existing grocery store license holder and have some disciplinary history with the agency. So for all those reasons, I vote to deny.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Palillo, are you ready?
Sure.
Calling back up 46 Studio 6 Collective LLC.
we discussed your comments and position. The three of us agree that we do not understand it, and we don't think that we're making ourselves clear. But we also don't think you're interested in disapproving the application. So
No, I am.
towards that end,
I am interested in that. Do you want to withdraw?
may I finish speaking? Towards that end, we are willing to make certain concessions. To limit the number of private parties to 6 times a year and limit the live music to acoustic only. And that's in deference to the neighbors and their concerns.
Non-amplified acoustic?
Non-amplified acoustic.
Okay.
What about the hours of closing?
We need those hours. Those are the hours we've operated with for the last 11 months without issue. No one's got any complaints against us. I think there was a lot of fear mongering of what this was going to be, a hidden club and everything else. It's not. Your own investigators noted that.
I think it's hard to define what a club is in this day and age. So is your private label beer registered with the authority?
Yes.
All right. Live acoustic, so no DJ?
We'll have a DJ also.
We'll have a DJ, you'll be open at 12.
And even the DJ won't be amplified.
How are you gonna do the DJ without?
He just curates the music. He's there with the turntable.
I'm there to sell art, and if at any point I have to shout over the music, I walk over and I tell the DJ to please turn it down.
And even then, we only have one small speaker. It's a very small space. We don't know, we've never had issue with noise. Even the investigator has made those points in his report.
No audible music on the street. 3 times, I think that was said.
Doors always kept closed too.
Who are the people that are gifting you the money?
We had one event just this past
Wait,
week.
do you mean the money for the investment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Means money for the investments.
Oh, my family and also Seth's family. There's only 2 partners in this business that have invested. It's myself and my partner, and we're very proud business owners, first-time business owners.
Well, I have a $60,000 gift from one parent, I take it that's yours.
Jeff Cohen?
And the other
That's Dad.
$60,000 is from a donor friend.
Yes, he's my significant other. I'm a widow, it's my partner of 13 years.
All right.
Ready to vote?
Making it really hard for me.
I don't know, I mean, I don't think midnight is unreasonable.
Daily on?
If we're voting?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
I don't see why an art gallery cannot have recorded music. I don't see why an art gallery is open till 12, like was been noted, most of them 4 or 5. I can understand an argument that some people can't come, say want to come after work. So I thought 8 o'clock would be reasonable. There is fear mongering according to council, but at the end of the day, the community board gave its reasons, and I spelled them out and I read them on the record as to why they were denying. I was hoping for greater cooperation. Applicants are adamant in their position. It has to be that.
Adamant, what do you have in mind?
If I can finish, we're voting already, and I'm only one vote. I'm only one, okay? So, respectfully, I'm gonna have to vote to deny the application.
Commissioner Mayor.
All right, I was very impressed with all of the photos, all of the presentation, all of the background, and what you're trying to do. I didn't see any problem with any of it. So I'd vote to approve, but since I thought you'd need a whole bunch of private parties myself. So you asked for midnight, you asked for a DJ, acoustic, that's not amplified. I think that's cool. Recorded. You have 6 parties. And I don't know if I'm missing something else. I don't believe so. Did I miss anything else?
I don't think so.
Okay. So I would approve on that basis. I think it's a really great idea.
Chair.
All right, so you voted on 6 private events,
Yeah.
live acoustic, non-amplified music only.
Yeah. Oh, DJ. That's what I
Okay with the
forgot.
DJ
Yeah, the DJ.
and midnight across the board. All right, I'll vote to approve with those.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Next is number 6, 133 Essex Associates LLC.
I didn't understand.
Good afternoon. Joseph Levy here on behalf of the applicant.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, which number is this? 6?
It's 6.
So this is a transfer pursuant to an asset sale.
And who's with you? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I have the principal with me as well as the GM and the chef.
You're gonna make this short and sweet and perfect, right?
I'm going to try.
Yeah.
I gave you my submission.
Number
That's
6, Funny Bar.
yes.
All right, same area.
If you recall,
500-foot hearing is a negative. Neighbors are not happy with this place. That's what I have written down.
if you recall, we were back here in March discussing this, and you laid this over till now and told us to knock off the live music and stick to our stipulations between now and then. You'd see us again. We stopped the live music effective immediately. They've been completely compliant with their stips. All of the points I made in my original submission about how the complaints about us being a nightclub are completely unfounded. You heard that by the same group that you referenced earlier. They have a quick trigger finger about things being nightclubs, and they also have a little PTSD from the prior operators that we have no relation with.
All right,
This-
there's a lot of violations at the prior spot in Brooklyn. The stipulations are Sunday to Wednesday, 12 a.m., Thursday to Saturday, 2 a.m.
No, those are the stipulations that the community board asked of us. We specifically looked for a space that we could buy the assets for so we could transfer pre-existing later night hours, because that is
That's
what the
not how it
community board.
works.
Well,
You know
that's,
that.
that's how the community boards prefer you to operate instead of trying to do late hours in a space that
Fair
hasn't been
enough, but
licensed.
we certainly don't think that those translate to you. I mean, situations change, right?
Of course. So this was a sale of assets, and we told the community board of the 15 or 16 stipulations they requested of us, we're happy to agree to every single one of them, but we did want to keep the hours what they were, which is 2 during the week, 4 on the weekends. This is a restaurant first and foremost. Food and alcohol percentages are about 50-50. You've seen the write-ups I've provided. You've seen the resume and credentials of the chef. They've been operating on a temporary permit for almost 2 years without incident. They had a slight incident with outdoor crowding and noise at a very tough time for the restaurant. They've since sorted that out. They've got a new security company, and there haven't been any instances since. The only other thing we were asking for was we weren't interested in a DJ, which the prior operator had. We wanted to do low background live music during dinner service. And it's worth noting that this space has had those hours for decades. And this is a pretty unique concept. And as you can see in the write-ups, it's an interesting concept. There's not a whole lot like it. The live music was a really interesting component. Getting rid of that has not been great for the business. They'd love to bring it back. And they've kept their noses clean and don't have complaints or issues and have really worked everything out. As you saw in my submissions, they had one of their partners unfortunately and suddenly passed away while this application has been in process, and that was a blow to the business. It took them a minute to figure everything out, but they've hit their stride, and they've been operating in a compliant fashion. We do have support locally. You see that as well.
What are the hours, Mr. Levy?
The hours, the closing time is 2 a.m. Sunday through Wednesday, closing time of 4 a.m. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, which is consistent with the closing hours of the prior operator. And I'm not 100% sure if it was the operator before them or the operator before them may have had 4 a.m. across the board. I don't remember.
Is there a reason why they were closed on March 10th, 2026 at 12:43 a.m., according to our investigators?
March 10th, you closed?
March 10th, 2026.
We were closed, you said?
Says here the door was locked, no indication of patrons inside.
What day of the week was that?
That was a Tuesday, and that was at 12:43 a.m.
That's probably because, I guess it might have been a slow, I don't know, but I'm guessing it was a slow night and maybe the team decided to close early. Our on-site manager can make that call after midnight. We allow them to if it's slow.
Where are you at? Board wants 12 Sunday to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 2 a.m.
Right.
Recorded background only, no DJ.
We don't want a DJ. We just wanted the live acoustic background music.
Want live acoustic.
It's a piano, it's jazz acoustic music. that
15
we-
private parties per year. It's jazz though. It's
jazz.
not just
Only
piano.
It's a stand-up bass, it's a piano, and
Okay, I mean,
That's- and some
no,
brass
no
and
offense.
woodwinds.
I love all of that, but that gets loud.
No, we don't have, we're happy to say no
It's not
drums.
amplified?
No amp, well, the guitarist, if there's a guitarist, there might be a small amp, but that's not
Last time I checked, the
loud.
horns are pretty loud.
But we can, we.
Do you have horns?
Sorry?
Do you have horns?
Yes, but again, we have a dining room, that's our priority. So this is background music. So we do not, these are not performances that we promote. This is ambiance for dining. So if the music is too loud, we instruct the performers to turn down, and we've never had a complaint about noise from neighbors. We were the first people to complain. We self-regulate.
There were definitely neighbors that are not happy and violations at a different operation that
Correct.
I understand.
Yes.
the former
It's
operators.
maybe a different
They-
person in charge now, but
They took a
I
lot of
imagine
liberties.
The volume of the music is not gonna be really any different.
No, it's.
No,
it's-
it will be.
Even if the operator is different, I think people are gonna blow their horn hard.
Well, the former operators took some liberties that the stipulations did not allow for. These guys are trying to do something differently. They gave back the DJ. They had no interest in it.
Yeah. And the private events. and The music, I think they're not gonna really budge on.
The hours are 2 a.m. straight across.
2 a.m. during the week and 4 on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's a late night steak place. There's nothing like it. You see the article about the crayons and the steak and some live music. It's just kind of a nicer, unpretentious meal you can get late at night where there really is nothing you can get like that. Everything else seems to be fast food.
Yeah, let them come back.
Are the members ready to vote?
Yeah, I am if everyone else is.
Yeah.
All right, Commissioner De
All
Leon.
right. Show me vote for. I'm gonna vote to approve live acoustic jazz music, non-amplified. 15 private parties per year. I'm gonna try to meet in the middle. I'm gonna give you 2 a.m. across the board. You can come back for 4 a.m.
Commissioner De Leon,
Approved with those conditions.
Commissioner Maya,
I'd approve with all those conditions, but I'd give them the 4.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
next is number 5, 55 West 21 Street, LLC.
What number is this?
Number 5.
5.
Pending application at the entrance.
Good afternoon. Joseph Levy here again on behalf of 55 West 21st Street LLC. I have the majority owner here with me. This is another application that appeared before the board on March 12th. This is another sale of assets. However, this one has community board support and approval. The reason this came to the full board in the first place is because we did not disclose a 14 or 15-year-old disciplinary action on behalf of the prior licensee.
Yeah.
And I tried to address that in my original submission, that it was 14 years old, and the common licensee, of which there's only one who's a 10% owner here, was not really involved in operations at that time, so he had no recollection of it. We foiled it. We looked on LAMP. We asked him. We tried to do our diligence the best we could. There was one from 2012 or 14, somewhere in there. The application before you now, we were told to come back in August because the board was not happy with the level of security and the way that they kept the outside of their space, not keeping it orderly, having people in the street. There were some safety concerns as well. There was some noise and some overcrowding concerns. So what we've done since then is we've upped the amount of security guards we have at the space. You see a letter in there from the security company. It's gone up from 5 or 6 to 12 to 16, depending on the night. They've also done some additional soundproofing. They've built an additional wall that keep the doors closed at all time. They have some new protocols for outside. Since then, we think it's been operating much
Is it
better.
the applicant?
Yes. We think it's been operating much better. I indicated in my papers, these gentlemen have been taking video
What's his name?
footage. Ricardo.
Ricardo Garcia.
Okay.
These gentlemen have been taking video footage every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night that they go and they review with their staff to see what's working, what's not working. Pretty much since we
Okay.
were here last time, I obviously couldn't give you all
Is
that
he
footage.
not supposed to have a velvet rope there?
So if you read the stipulations from the community board, they say they don't want us to use the velvet rope as a means of operation. However, we can use queuing outside to maintain control of the sidewalk, which we've done. We work closely with the precinct. This is obviously a very busy street where there are a lot of spaces that are late night spaces. So sometimes the precinct does close the street. Sometimes they don't. So we kind of have to work with that. Our security teams looped in with the precinct. We have regular meetings with them, and things have been a lot smoother
So
lately.
he is using a velvet rope. Would that surprise you?
No, because the stipulations say that while we can't use the velvet rope as a general means, we can use queuing outside to maintain order and maintain capacity. And again, this is community board approved, this method of operation.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to use a velvet rope, right? That's what it says?
It says I could read you the exact stipulation if you'd like. You have a copy of it digitally here. We'll go right to the,
I mean, the problem is your place is very popular. There's still, I have pictures from, did you see the investigative report that just came in?
no, actually, because
I have a lot of people standing on the street, on the sidewalk, regardless of the velvet rope.
So I've
They're
been,
not orderly,
I've been following up with FOIL to get whatever access to anything I can get as late as 5 p.m. yesterday, and they told me there's nothing. So I provided my own pictures, which we have, but I'm not aware of any others.
I don't know.
What's that stip say, just so I can
Yeah, I'm just looking for it. It's,
get your reading of it?
they haven't had any issues. They have ample security. I'm just looking for the actual stip.
I'll just get that myself.
It says not utilize an exterior velvet rope door.
Yes, but what does the rest of the paragraph say?
Exterior cute required for purposes of maintaining capacity. As long as the applicant has an employee responsible for maintaining. Its best efforts to minimize exterior queuing at all times by having security checks occur indoors, maintaining a waiting area indoors, and implementing technologies to alert patrons to stagger arrival time.
Yes, so they have all of that. The velvet rope is in quotes. And what they mean by that is kind of creating buzz by having a line outside your place to try to attract more people, which they don't. They use the queuing as a means to make sure people are in and out safely. They do have the security point inside. They built out a special area for people to come in, but they've got to maintain order the best way they can. As I've mentioned, it's a busy street. Some operators on that street operate well, some do not. They're trying to set the standard to the best they can. They're talking to the precinct all the time. They have 12 to 16 guards at any given night. They've done everything they can to try to be be as compliant as possible, check in with the community board. We have no issues outstanding
We
with
got these
anybody.
pictures here with the robes. We got significant amount of people congregating outside, some of them spilling into the street.
So a couple things. I haven't seen the photos, and I don't know if we can ascertain from the photos if they are people loitering outside this space or they are walking to one of the other spaces. There's places across the street next door. It's hard to know where they're coming from or going to.
All right, we're being told that to get in, you have to like check in down the street. Do you know what that's about?
They had set up a checkpoint further down to make sure that they weren't having a bunch of people right in front so they could spread it out. So they have a
So
checkpoint.
you run your check-in away from your premises?
No, we checking everybody when they come in at our premises, but we do a line, we wait in the line to the right side because one of the establishments closed a little bit early. I mean, we use his line as well.
So one of their
So you use
neighbors,
the storefront of another establishment to do your own check-in?
their neighboring storefront is a business that closes early.
Which is what?
What kind of business is it?
It's also like a restaurant kind of thing.
So they close early. He's been in contact with the owner and the landlord and said, listen, can we check people over here to spread it out so that we don't have a big bunch of people going into the
We're
street?
trying to work as much.
They said they're fine with it. There's a big security presence. Again, as far as the spilling into the street goes, sometimes the street gets closed off by the police. I don't want to say there's no rhyme or reason to it, but sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't.
Every Friday, Saturday, the police should close the street. There is lately the last couple of months, sometimes they don't close because they don't have enough.
Well, our own report says that the people talking on the street were just pedestrians passing by, not patrons of 55 West 21st.
Okay, that's good. Thank you. They really do try to run a tight ship, and they're spending a fortune on security to make sure it's tight because they understand they're busy. And again, we have community board approval here. We're
No one waiting outside from what the investigator observed. The only thing is being told that there was a check-in down the block. and
That's
there
right
was-
next door.
And there was no place to check in, according to the investigator.
So I have someone signing some kind of affirmation or affidavit, whatever this is, to the community board, Cole Bernard.
Yes, he's a 10% owner in this business. He was a principal of the former business, and he was someone that the community board felt comfortable with. That's why you see the stipulations in there that he stays a part of this business, and if he's ever going to leave this business, they're notified of it, because he had a good relationship with the precinct and a
Right,
good
but
relationship
then
with the
I
board.
don't see him signing this document.
Well, they're members of the same company. They both have signing authority.
It doesn't say that. And number 7 said, should Cole Bernard ever contemplate transfer of their interest in the applicant so that do not have a controlling management interest, which they don't, they only have 10%.
Yeah, but he's involved in operations.
I'm just saying that he didn't sign it.
Ricardo didn't. If you'd like us to go and get Ricardo signing something, we can. The community board typically asks for one signature from a representative who has authority to sign, and that was Cole. And he was here at our last meeting. He's out of the country at the moment, but I felt like the issue was this, not necessarily.
We both here last time that
Yeah.
came here.
I mean,
Place has been licensed again for decades with these hours, and a pretty good track record.
I know, I mean, you do the best you can. Your problem is you're very successful.
And they've tried, I mean, the security bills they have to pay for 16 guards on busy nights is
Yeah, no,
outrageous.
I understand. I feel like you've tried. Like, I don't know
Yes.
what else I can ask you for because I mean, you probably at this point can't go back from the 4 a.m.
Correct.
But your application did say 15 security guards, so you're just doing what you said you would do, just to be.
No, it says 5 or 6 on the original
No,
stipulation.
On my documents, it says 12 to 15.
We even sometimes we use 20 security on Saturday. I mean, if you guys go there, we use 20 securities. We spend over like $15,000 a week on securities.
I thought on the original steps it said 5 to 6, but
You must be doing very well.
trying. It's hard on it. It's, again, these guys have been,
So
they've been operating on a temp for about 2
I have
years.
another question. So do you turn people away at the door?
Yes, okay, sometimes, yes, everybody has to pay. If they don't want to pay, they cannot come inside.
That's the only reason?
Yeah.
Do you turn people away because they're single, or they look a certain way, or dress a certain way?
Everybody, like, if they pay the minimum that we ask to come inside, everybody's welcome to come.
Okay, just so you know, it's against the law. If you're open to the public, you have to be open to the public.
Everybody,
So you don't get to pick.
Yep.
In theory, you're allowed to have a dress code. I'm just saying that.
Everybody's
You know, you
welcome.
can't say
I am from
you're
Spain,
two single guys, you know, you're picking the people from in front of Velvet Rope who can come in. That's, you know, that's very 1990s. It's not New York City today anymore, and try not to do that.
1970s.
70s, whenever.
And I think that was
That was when I was out, was 1990, so you're dating yourself.
70s.
You're dating yourself. Okay. All right, go ahead. I feel like they've tried, and I don't have any problems. I don't have any complaints on the record, so.
Neither do I. I'm sorry, I'm hungry. I vote to approve.
Commissioner Mann? Chair.
All right, I vote to approve. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, good luck. Thanks. Sorry for the long wait.
Good job.
Next is number 7, Social 101 Cafe Inc.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.
Good luck. Bye-bye.
Good afternoon, Chair and members of the board. My name is Nicole Tejada, and I'm appearing today on behalf of Social 101 Cafe. With me is the licensee, Mr. Wilson de Jesus. The establishment is currently operating under a temporary retail permit. Has been in compliance
No, he
ever since.
hasn't. So there's an enforcement memo that talks about him selling hookahs and having premixed drinks.
We were not notified about that when we requested the
Alright,
memo.
So, you gotta fix that. We've already been holding it over so many times. I really can't deny you right now. But I'm not going to, because you waited all day. I'm gonna give you until October 14 to fix. No hookahs, no premixing.
No, I can't say the word. No screw ups.
Commissioner De Leon?
10:14.
I almost slipped. Was it 10:24?
10:14? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Next is 75, Heaven's Cookies LLC.
75, you say?
75. That's Levy's.
Hello.
Hi, Joseph Levy again, this time on behalf of Heaven's Cookies LLC. This is a reconsideration request for an alteration that was previously filed. As you can see in my papers, I've highlighted what's new. I think it's interesting. I don't know if you guys will, but I guess we'll find out. If you recall, this was an alteration to add a backyard to a beer and wine space. We offered no music, closing early, seated service only outside. We got a lot of support from residents in the neighborhood. The community board said no, primarily because of 2 neighboring businesses that objected. It was a cemetery directly behind the backyard and
I mean, a funeral home.
no, funeral home is next door
Side door.
that shares a wall with the
There's a
backyard.
cemetery right
There's a
behind
cemetery behind the backyard, yes.
Mhm.
So those were the 2 businesses that
All right, so
objected.
what's actually different?
So what's different is that the cemetery is now offering an opportunity to do events in their backyard, which is the cemetery.
that?
Don't know. I included screenshots in my materials. They're advertising on their website that you can bring in your own food, your own booze, your own music. And if you want to go past 11, you just have to pay a late night fee. I think it's a bit disingenuous to say that people in our backyard during daytime hours with no music could be disturbing them and people who are grieving, and yet they are open for business for corporate events, weddings, what have you. They don't seem to discriminate at all what kind of events they're going to allow to be held there.
Did they actually say they'd be open after 11 if you paid an extra fee?
Yeah, we actually, he did an experiment and emailed them and said, hey, what if I wanted to go past 11? And they said, there's a late night fee.
Yeah, garden rental.
We also have a letter of support, which I think is really important from, they have a Brooklyn location as well. And there's a resident who lives above the backyard in their Brooklyn location who originally was opposed to them having backyard use. And now they've been there for a while. They're living in harmony. And she wrote a letter saying they're super responsive. They're very responsible. And she would support them doing it in another location because they've proven to be good operators. I think that's meaningful. I think it's impactful. It's all new stuff.
About the funeral parlor is Jason, right?
The funeral parlor, they share a wall
Right.
with the side of our backyard. They refused to engage with us at all. We told them we wouldn't even open until they stopped doing anything. We would close early. There'd be no music. They wouldn't even talk to us. What's interesting with them is that there's one business that separates the funeral parlor and
Let's
us.
vote on reconsideration first.
Commissioner De Leon.
I'll grant reconsideration.
Commissioner
Is this the
May.
second request for reconsideration?
No, it was just laid over.
Okay.
Commissioner
I'll
Mayo.
vote for
Yes.
reconsideration.
And Chair.
Yes, I'll grant reconsideration.
Thank you. So there's a business in between us and the funeral home, and it is a dive bar that opens at noon and is open till 4 a.m.
But
And
they have a backyard?
At the back is.
They don't have a backyard, but the bar itself shares a wall with the funeral home.
Right.
So,
But the backyard is connected separated by a wall.
so our
with the funeral
backyard,
home.
correct, our backyard on the left side, that is a commercial wall that on the other side of that is the funeral
All right,
home.
so what are your hours outdoors?
We can be, hello, my name is Vincent. We can be 10 o'clock during the week and get 11 on the weekend.
How much? What time?
10 p.m. closed during the week, 11 on the weekends if possible. And again, it's seated service only, it's no music at all.
Okay.
Right, but I guess the funeral home, if people are grieving and having services.
100%.
And conversation can, travel and that
And
kind of
that's,
stuff.
we have a whole soundproofing plan that we tried to put forth and they would not listen. And we even told them that we could coordinate schedules and we would keep people out of the backyard when they're having something and they just weren't interested. So I don't know what to do if we can't have a conversation.
And the bar next door open at noon. And they play music since noon. We won't play any music in the backyard. So we're just speaking about voice. It's exactly the same wall.
And it's about a 30 person capacity out there. So it's not a big space.
Where are you from?
I'm a French, half Italian.
You're Italian?
French and Italian.
Okay.
Ready to vote?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I would vote to, you gonna put the conditions on or what?
Yeah, I'll put the conditions on. All right, I'm gonna vote to approve because backyard weddings at a cemetery, I've never seen that before, but I guess anything can happen in New York City. That's like a TV episode.
It's a good venue for Halloween, right?
I also think that you are persistent and you're probably not gonna stop asking. So I think that I'm just, you beat me down. It's like my kids. Can I have another squishy? All right, I'm gonna do, I don't think the request is unreasonable. No amplified music outside. 10 p.m. Sunday to Thursday, 11 Friday, Saturday. And if there is a request from the funeral home for you to not be using your backyard, I think you have to respect that. And to the extent that they're not engaging with you, it is what it is. I don't know that people are grieving until that late anyway, so, you know.
Most of them stop at 9.
They're not even open that late, yeah.
7 to 9 is.
So then it shouldn't matter.
That was our original point, is like we could coordinate.
All right, so I'm gonna vote to approve with those conditions for your backyard.
Commissioner Mayo.
Thank you so much.
Good
Thank
luck.
you. Thank you.
Thanks
Have a good
for
day.
waiting.
Next is number 12, John and Joe's Restaurant Corp.
All right.
Hello, once again. Now I'm
Number
appearing on.
13, I'm sorry, number 13 is
13?
also associated. Well, it's
Oh.
12, there's
12
two
and
cases,
13?
it's 12 and
Yeah.
13. I'm sorry. Two different offers. All right, sorry.
All right, this is $10,000. I'm okay with it.
Commissioner De Leon.
$10,000 for local regulations and security guards. Yeah. No, you know, my concern is the history. You just keep throwing money at problems. Go ahead, ask question.
Yeah, I got time. Are we on number 12 or 13?
Well, right now we're considering
Right now on 12.
You guys have any questions?
I'm just debating what to do here. I just don't believe we're going to operate differently. I have no reason to believe that.
Well, I'm not sure if I'm able to speak. They've retained the security company that's licensed. They changed their entire management around. They removed the outdoor seating area, even though they did apply during the temporary program during COVID. They were conditionally approved as well. They were under the impression that this was notified to the SLA once the temporary permit was applied for. But once they became aware of the authority considering the outdoor dining with a compliance issue, they decided to remove it, and also due to the high revocable consent fees that DOT was requesting. Other than that, they've been keeping it compliant so far. You can see that, you know, the new management, having a licensed security company in place has been showing improvements. And this is why we also made the offer to try to show you that we're taking it seriously, but also making sure that we stay compliant and keeping it so moving forward.
Well, you made the offer, but I have in the supplement that you believe the fine is excessive.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
And that you believe that the fine, it's your offer, right?
Yes.
But then I have in the supplement that you believe the offer is excessive. Do I have that correct?
No.
I mean, this is a little akin to, you know, for me, like, you know, fraud. I'm not saying that he's, I'm saying that when you look at fraud, if you look at each little individual thing, it looks fine. It's only when you step back and you get the big picture that you can see the fraud. And when I step back and I get the big picture, I look at this history, I say, this is a problem person. I'm gonna give him another shot. I'm gonna agree to the 10,000 on number 12.
Thank you.
Commissioner Mayo?
10,000.
And Chair, you,
10,000.
for 13, it's also John and Joe's Restaurant Court.
Your offer is 25, I'm gonna accept 25.
15? This one's 13, because we haven't done 13. And it's also John and Joe's.
Pure operator on May 16, 2020, after reports of consistent incidents. That hookah all over the place. I really don't understand why you should get another shot. I really don't. But I've already voted 10 on the first, and so I'm going to accept 25 on the second. Whatever my colleagues decide to do is up to them. I hope I never see you again, because I really don't think you should get the second shot. I don't know why I'm doing it, in fact.
I don't know where this is. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I want you to stay in business, but I have to make some pay dirt here. So I'd say I'm bumping it to 30,000.
Here's already paying 10 on the other one.
Yeah, well, you know what? This is so stupid. I should talk to you, sir. Not intellectually stupid, but operationally absolute stupidity. So I say 30.
Chair?
I would have accepted the 25. I mean, he's paying $35,000 right now. It's a lot of money.
Yeah,
none of the charges are really all that serious.
The history is serious. I would have.
I get that, I get that, but he's also, there's no violence, like, it's not that.
I
It's
just don't want him to
all
come back.
Stupid things.
So it's so dumb.
I think $35,000 is a lot of.
I
money.
didn't say 35, I said.
I know, but it's the 10 plus 25.
Commissioner
Well,
De Leon,
you
you
could
were
vote with Commissioner De Leon.
I'm at 10 and 25.
He's at 25, then you got
All
25.
right, 10 and 25.
There you go. But I would have voted higher because I just want you to stop.
Which never happens, by
Yeah,
the way.
yeah, that's.
That he's higher than we are.
I understand,
Okay.
but I do want to bring up to the attention that we have done a lot of work around, and I'm hoping that we don't have to come and
I'm
see you
always
in the
lower.
Really
Yeah.
hoping
I'm
not to see
always
him.
lower than they are.
Mhm.
So you offended my sensibilities.
That was
No,
not my
no, not in a
intention.
personal sense, in a regulatory sense. Okay.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Next is 26, Bed-Stuy Liquor and Wines, Inc.
Good afternoon. My name is Hong Chen. This is my client. I represent.
26.
Can you hear me? Sorry. I have a diagram for you for the basement. I will print a couple copies. Do you want to take a look?
Just for the record there, this is a liquor store application. There's one protest. It's a transfer to add a basement.
Oh, you want to add a basement?
Actually, it's existing basement. So that's why I gave you a hint.
There are a lot of issues surrounding the money here. Like a lot.
The retail space is only 404 square feet. It's not that much.
It's 504, right?
Yes.
And the whole store is 1,572.
Yeah, including the basement. The basement is in use now, it's not a new. And it's on our
Okay,
lease.
so is this a transfer, like you just bought it, or what is this?
It's an existing business, we are purchasing, use the money to purchase. It's a $150,000 purchase
So you're
price.
buying an existing store and
Yes.
then moving it?
Yes.
Adding to it.
Adding, not adding to it, they.
Not adding, existing, it's the
No, no,
same.
no. I see, so you're buying the store but adding the basement?
No,
Not adding the basement.
not adding the basement. The basement is there.
No, you're adding it to
On
the
the
license.
Yeah, because they did not do that. So we have to protect my client in the future.
Right.
I
Yeah.
understand you.
Are you in opposition then?
Yes.
Or your Bed-Stuy?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
I said it's our numbers, yeah.
All right, let her go first.
Okay.
Well, I don't do this very often, so I'm actually also here to find out what the deal is. My name is Angelica Santagno. I'm the owner of Table. We are a store in Bed-Stuy, about 10 years old, and
You're the third closest store.
yes, and currently the store which is there is a bulletproof store. And we have coexisted over the years. Table has successfully operated alongside that business because we provide a very different retail experience with a carefully curated wine and spirit selection, knowledgeable service, and a different customer base. So if this location now is converting into another boutique-style wine and spirits retailer, I respectfully question what additional public benefit that provides.
the neighborhood already has that type of retailer. There really has been significant population growth in that sort of really vicinity of,
Right.
because it's very residential.
Are they becoming a non-bulletproof store now?
I don't know. I don't have a lawyer, so I don't know how I would be able to get that information, but that is obviously our, scare, I want to say. You have our sales history. It's been stagnant. It's not been improving. So if this store is turning into another boutique style store, then of course I don't want to talk about competition because it's about public convenience, but we had other stores who were bulletproof and just recently sort of upgraded to a more boutique style environment. And I believe that has a big impact on our numbers. So this year, definitely, we are already down 20%. And we also had cannabis stores popping up everywhere. So it's especially on our stretch, it's been extreme. So I don't see the the benefit to the community there. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, so it's an existing store. So talk to me about the money. I can't tell who is the lender.
The lender is his friend.
It's his friend.
Yes.
Who's lending him $160,000.
Hundreds. It's a total $500.
It says $160,000, and that from the documents you've sent us, there's been a deposit of $500,000
Yes.
from Danny Zhang.
Yes.
And
Who was also employed at the same place.
everybody is either working or owns a liquor store.
What do you mean, everybody?
The lender and the brother and the father of the lender. I'm not fully understanding.
Which part?
The part where everybody is employed as a clerk, but somehow have $500,000 to deposit.
They sell the property.
They sold what property?
A real estate property, a house.
They sold a house.
Yeah. You could track it back. It's back to long time ago, 2022. We have explanation here. We sent to legal authority before. You want to take a look? We have all these documents attached about how the money move. Because they sell the house long time ago and got deposit. Then
What are the terms of the loan?
the terms of loan is we submit, he borrowed partial of the money and will pay like afterwards, depend on business.
Okay, so there is no game plan to pay it back. What are the terms of the loan? I mean, this is not a difficult question. If there are actually terms to the loan, you would know the terms of the loan, right?
Yeah, we submitted before.
It's not whether you submitted it, it's what is it?
How's he paying back the loan? What's the interest rate? What is he
Okay.
paying monthly? What is it?
I don't remember exactly.
He would know.
There's no interest rate. He just borrowed me the money and let me start a business. And when we start making money back, I'm gonna pay back to her.
What's the connection with WJ Liquor?
WJ.
WG, let me see.
Zing deposited the 500,000 and he was employed at WJ Liquor. And then we have, I don't know how to pronounce this. It's Z-H-E-N-G. Zing, okay.
ZHENG?
没有啊。
We don't have ZHENG here. We have a XING.
He's Chen, right?
His last name is Chen, C-H-E-N.
C-H-E-N.
So you're buying the store from whom?
From
Leo.
the corporation's name is, one second, too many papers. Is Genesis Liquor Store Corp.
So I'm going to ask the question that the commissioner just asked. Who owns W&J Liquor Inc.?
W&J Liquor.
Why are you confused? That's where he works. That's what it's reported. That's where he works.
Okay, you could answer. Who owns the liquor store? Your employer there. Yeah, what's the owner's name?
She's 10 and she's my friend.
She's also your friend.
Yes.
Is that the same person who's loaning you the money, or
No.
are they related?
There's no related.
No relation to you, but are they related to each other?
No.
But they are related somehow to W&J because the brother of the person loaning you the money also works there, right?
Yes.
I'm tired. I'm getting confused.
No, there's something going on here.
I have the information on the promissory note if you want that.
Oh, okay. What's that say?
Well, he should know
Wait,
that. The
wait,
point
yeah,
is that
before
he
you
should know
recite
that.
that.
The point is not
Yeah.
whether we have it on paper.
If you're buying something for 160K, or they said no, 100K, he doesn't seem to be very fluent in the terms. Or the amount, actually.
What happened if we deny this? This is really just, we don't get to kill a store. This is, they already transferred it.
This is a new package store. This is new.
It says, they said
No.
it's a transfer.
It is transfer.
Because they're
Yeah,
adding the
there's
basement.
pictures of it.
Oh. Yeah, we'll just go back to the
By your owner.
licensing.
So we're denying the transfer if we deny it?
Yeah.
But not the license.
Is what you were all saying, if this is not approved, the present licensee who's intending to be the transferor will then be able to have their license, correct?
If they still have it,
If they
yes.
still have
If
it,
they
we
I
haven't
think they're
surrendered it.
still, which is what Amy's looking up.
I don't know. I don't want to, I don't know. I just,
Very
it just
messy.
doesn't make sense.
Exceedingly messy.
Which part?
Everything, nobody's,
The part where someone is giving you $160,000 with no interest,
And then it's
and
100.
everybody is a clerk at a liquor store.
and then it's 100, and then it's,
The same liquor store.
Yeah, I know.
So it just
He has
doesn't-
the same address as the current owner. That was also
Yeah.
listed.
The
on
same
the-
address as
We're
who?
still
As the
active.
current.
Their
licensee?
employer and the employee, and they be friends. They rent a space
They
there.
all live together?
They live the same house. They rent a place there.
It's very confusing.
he lives.
But the money is clear. We give a whole bunch of like bank statements showing how the money come up.
He lives with the current licensee. Do I have that correct?
No,
I don't have.
employer.
No,
But
that's
the
not the
employer
question.
has the license. His employer has the license.
Well, no,
Yes, the
your
employer
has
has
a different, his employer is W&L Liquor
Yes.
Inc., right? So
Mm.
that's whose address, the current licensee is Genesis Liquor Store Corp., right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he shares the address with his current employer, which
Yes.
owns W&L Liquor Inc.
Right. That's correct.
Not the one,
Not the one that's.
not
Yeah.
the one.
Not the seller, not the transferor. It's different.
Got it.
He buy the liquor store because he has
And that's not
experience
someone you're
there.
related to. You just share an address with them for no reason. They're friends that live in the same house. Is that what you're saying?
We rent a place because he needed a place to live, and then they
He
get to
rents
know
a
each
room
other.
From his employer.
Yeah.
And he has a friend who's giving him $160,000, who also has a brother who works also at the same liquor store. And they have a father who sold a house in 2022 and is giving him the 160 with no consideration to apply and buy this new liquor store. I don't believe it.
Is it, yeah, and is the loan coming from someone who has a license?
No, not at all. We explained there is no liquor license here.
I don't know. I don't.
Because he works there, so they know each other and get to know each other.
Me neither. I mean, I don't have a clear sense of the facts here, as the chair said. I'm very confused about where the money's coming from. There seems to be this conjecture, everybody works at this is it W&J liquor store?
W&L, yep, W&J.
W&J liquor store. The loan is coming from a friend who was also a past cashier at this liquor store. I really cannot follow this at all. I don't know what to do.
The members are ready to
He
vote.
could borrow money, that's,
Well, anybody could say that. I mean, it's our obligation to dig into that. Anybody can say they borrowed money. We're not saying it's wrong to borrow money. We have to be comfortable that we know where the money's coming from.
Yeah, but there's no
that's all like a legal money come about selling a house. We showing all the bank statements to your back office with the statement from which. Yes, it's a long time because back to 2022, but still have a tracking. It's clear tracking. We did not hide anything. It's legal money. It's not.
It just doesn't. We do this a lot when the math and the flow doesn't make sense. It just, I don't know. I'm trying to logically ask myself, anyone is giving me $160,000.
No, he's not giving me the $160,000.
Open a liquor store with no consideration, and then I can pay them back when I want to.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
That's just not
Does not make
how the world works. So I don't know what's going on here. I'm not sure. You may be able to show me on paper that makes sense to you, but it doesn't make sense to me, so.
If you're ready to vote.
Yeah.
Mr. De Leon?
Okay.
Can you
If I
explain
can't
to them,
if I can't understand it, respectfully, I have to vote to deny the application.
Mr. Mayor?
All right.
I don't know where is there. Yeah, deny, because I'm not getting I'm gonna say this so you know where I was at. I was presuming that I would be affirmative, meaning I would be okay with this, but I had questions about the finances. And I'm not satisfied based on those questions, and those answers, rather, I'm sorry. And I don't even think that, I'm not sure of you, but I'm not sure of the principal, that you even understand what we're really trying to figure out, is if there are other people with secret interest or other interests. Well, that's what we don't know, and you're not showing us. So I vote no for those reasons.
And Chair.
All right, I'm gonna vote to deny as well. I have concerns about the finances. I have concerns about fitness and character here. I can't figure out the flow of the money
Okay.
and how everybody is related to each other. It just doesn't make sense that people are sharing addresses, but somehow not related. I'm just not convinced that this is a clean transaction and that we are fully being told what's really going on.
Okay, let me ask, board, whether you want us to borrow money from, like a
We
bank?
just voted. Look, you do your application and we vote accordingly. I don't get to tell you how to apply for this.
If, do you mean if the money is from lender, like a bank, will be clear, from person will be behind the interest, which is,
We have voted, we have put our reasons for the vote. You can look those, you can review this whole proceeding sometime down the road on YouTube, but we've already stated our reasons on the record. And then you can work with those reasons, and you can ask for reconsideration. Right
Okay.
now, I cannot make head or tails of this transaction, and it doesn't make sense to me, and I can't approve something that makes absolutely no sense.
all right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is number 99J, King and Queen Market Corp.
Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Heidi Palmer, and I'm representing Mike Conuto from King and Queen Market Corp. First, let me explain why my client is not here today. My client is currently undergoing surgery. He was a victim of multiple gunshot wounds in 2023. And they found some pellets in his back, and he is getting that removed. I do have the medical letter. If you guys permit me, I will take it over to you guys.
Okay.
So that's the reason why he is not here today. I'm representing him.
Thank you.
But he definitely wanted to be here today with us. So this is the second application that we're submitting for this client. The difference between the first application and the first application is that he's coming in as a sole owner.
All right, so are you aware that on July 29th, we sent an investigator and 2 beers were purchased from these premises?
Oh, I was not aware of that. July 29 of this year?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So in that case, I do apologize. I wasn't aware of that. Can we adjourn it for when
No,
he's
this is a
back?
temporary permit. You're not licensed to sell. I'm gonna vote to deny.
Oh, okay.
Commissioner De Leon.
Vote to deny.
And Chair.
So there's no possibility of an adjournment for when the president comes back to the country and maybe he
No,
can?
he's sick in the bed somewhere and someone is already selling alcohol. Like,
can ask.
I can't trust that this is ever going to get fixed.
Okay.
Commissioner Maya.
Yeah, deny on those reasons as stated by the commissioners.
Do you want licensing to act on the main license or have it come?
No, I want it denied.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Okay.
Next is 44 Lago Cache LLC. LK Lounge. There we go.
Timothy Alamick for the applicant, licensee. I was just retained on this yesterday. I would like to ask to put it over. I've only reviewed the application. I didn't file the application, and I.
9/2
Yeah, I understand there's video that
or
I haven't seen.
9/23?
9/23, all right?
9/23.
Okay.
9/23.
Thank you.
Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, did you say 923?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
29, Fred's Liquors, Inc.
Good afternoon, Frank Palillo, and with me is
Benjamin Mensa.
set off and compromised before you.
He's the owner, right? The licensee?
Correct.
That's right.
Why are you selling after hours, sir?
That's not our norm. What happened was when people come into the store, generally when we're about to close, people rush the store. I wasn't present that day. My brother was present, and he has told me that when people rushed the store, he decided to try to sell to the people that were still in the store until he had closed the store.
He decided to try to sell to the people who were waiting in the store already.
Okay.
It tends to be a rush at midnight. People,
I don't understand because this says 11:15.
Yeah,
what says 11:15? I'm sorry.
well,
You know, we
Wait.
waited all day. I'm gonna dismiss this. Can you not sell after midnight?
Absolutely not.
Thank you.
could I, wait, could I
sorry.
make a note?
Sure.
Because I'll go along, if it's I'm jumping maybe my vote, but I'm gonna vote the same way, but is your point of sale not programmed correctly on the time?
So it is now. At the time, we had just bought brand new computers.
So that's not gonna be an issue in the future, okay? I'm good
Never.
with I'll vote with the chair on that.
So dismiss.
Thank you.
Mr. De Leon.
Dismiss.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just don't sell after 12, okay?
Absolutely heard you.
Just because you waited all day and it's past 5 o'clock.
Next, actually, we're done. There's no one else
Yeah.
signed in, so we can move
All right,
on.
let's do it. Thank you.
Number 8's been adjourned to September 23rd. The attorney is still attempting to get that letter. 9 has been adjourned to September 2nd. 10 and 11's been adjourned to September 23rd. We are working on getting all the stuff requested by the members.
Okay.
14 is a change in method of operation application.
Excuse me. Closed on 2 visits. Open on June, no violations. Proposed by the Port Richmond North Shore Alliance. Neighborhood does not want late night. CB1 also opposes on public safety and quality of life concerns. I think you should come in.
Yeah, thank you. I would do that.
When?
All right,
September 2nd.
Being what it is.
9-2. We're gonna deny if they don't come.
Okay.
19 is an offer of cancel for the record.
19. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, cancel for the record.
My files are out of order, just hang on a minute.
I'm at cancel.
Yeah, okay. Cancel for the record.
22, they have requested the Spanish interpreter, but they didn't actually appear today. So I don't know if you want to hold it over for them to appear. Was a request for reconsideration.
This was a request for reconsideration and they didn't show up?
No.
Then I
And
would
they,
think-
they requested the Spanish interpreter, but no
Who's
one signed
here?
it. No one
But they
appeared.
never appeared.
No.
And they didn't sign in.
All right, so I'm gonna vote to deny reconsideration.
My vote.
That was my vote.
Thank you.
23, they're requesting an adjournment to September 23rd because the applicant's out of the country for medical reasons.
So Donald, you've got to read the supplementals, because some of the requests are coming in through there.
So you okay with that?
Yeah.
I'm good.
24 is an offer of 5,000.
Surrendered 2026. Vape and cigarettes, I'll accept 5.
5.
Chair.
Yes.
27 is a no contest default at pleading.
Got cancel and bond.
I'm a cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
28 is an offer of 2,500.
This is all for patrons consuming hookah. Hookah? Hookah.
Hookah.
Close. I'll take 2,500 if that's
25.
satisfactory to everybody else.
Chair.
Yes. 2,500.
30 is an offer of 2,000.
Can I vote first?
Yeah.
They've had their license for 20 years almost. I'm going to say letter of warning on this one because it has to do with the food again, which is legitimate, but.
There's also unauthorized extension to the backyard here.
Where's this? Wait,
I don't know why it says that. It says that in the, but we didn't charge it. Why is that, Shannon? Oh, I see. So that's the next one. No, there's more shit coming. So,
I'll accept 2,000.
I'll accept 2,000.
All right, I stated letter of warning.
You're so nice.
Yeah.
We got the 2,000 next time.
31 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
32 is an offer of 3,500.
They have not applied for outdoor dining here. What do you guys want to do?
Well, this is the strange one that the photos that show the abatement have 4-foot snowbanks in front of them. So that's kind of funny, right? So what's the question? Chair?
They haven't applied for outdoor dining.
Oh,
We offered 3,500.
yeah, then I'll take their
They
35.
accept
I'll
it.
take 3,500, but with a condition that they actually apply for outdoor dining. Is that possible? Can we agree on that?
Or waive it, right?
No, wait, what?
I mean, what if
Or
they
put it away.
Yeah, okay.
Waive it.
Yeah, well, I mean, in other words, if they don't want, did you see the picture? I don't know who'd want to sit outside of that place anyway.
So do you want to do application?
Sorry,
Right, yeah.
attacking their operations.
No, I'm just saying, look.
No, I get what you're saying, but they should, if they, so it's with a condition that they please apply for outdoor dining with the New York City program and then apply for an extension if they were to continue to use it.
I agree. I vote that
How about
way.
we frame it like that?
Yeah, and I apologize if I slandered their place. I didn't intend to.
It's okay.
Are you okay with that, Commissioner De Leon?
Absolutely.
33 is an offer of 5,000.
I'll take 5.
5,000.
34 is an offer of 7,000.
This is 1.4 carton and favorite vapes. I would go to 5. Ellen, what do you think? I would go to 5,000.
5,000.
5,000.
36 and 37 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
38 is an offer of 2,500.
Yeah. 2,500.
2,500.
39 is a no contest default at pleading.
I'm at 5,000. This is the second time though. 6,000.
6,000.
Okay, 6,000.
40 and 41 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
48 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
50 is an offer of 2,000.
2,000.
2,000.
51 is a no contest default at pleading.
I'm at cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
52 and 53 is an offer of 12,000.
I'm at cancel and bond. This is closed.
Cancel and bond.
Well, they made an offer of 12,000, so I'll stay at 12.
54 is an offer of 5,000.
I'm going to lower this to 1,000. Thank you.
Mr. De Leon.
I had all the arrows going down. 1,000.
Mr. De Leon.
Okay. 1,000.
55 is an offer of 4,500.
4,500.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, I'm still reading this. I guess we don't really have to care about other states, right? Like shipping alcohol to another state, and it's not labeled alcohol to save on shipping fees. No direct shipping permit for Massachusetts, but he fully cooperated with our investigation.
They're also not in business anymore, right?
They're not in business anymore?
Surrendered.
Right, yes, rendered, yeah. Don't know what the implications, Shannon, what do you think?
I think that there are larger complications.
Yeah, that's. All right, so then I'll accept 4,500.
Commissioner Mayo, did you?
4,500.
So for 56, the licensee's attorney has reached out. They want this returned to counsel's office for further review and a new plea.
Return to counsel's office, 56.
Counsel.
Back to counsel.
57 is an offer of 8,000.
8,000.
8,000.
25.7 cartons, vape,
That's a lot.
THC, and Delta cannabis products. BSA, we offered 8,000, the license expired. All right, and they accepted the 8,000, I'll accept 8,000.
58 and 59 is an offer of 10,000.
10,000.
I'll take 10,000.
10,000.
60 is a no contest default at pleading.
Surrendered in April.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
What are we at, 60?
Yeah.
Cancel and bond.
61 is an offer of 8,500.
Or we could, this is surrendered, we could cancel and bond, or we could just,
The council's at 8,500. That was.
okay, I'll accept 8,500. If they don't pay, we cancel. and bond.
8,500 for me.
8,500.
62 is a default at hearing.
I think this is cancel and bond.
Sale to minor, 19. Expired, license expired.
Someone else is already there with a
Yeah.
different temp.
All right.
How to
and bond.
cancel and
All
bond.
right, cancel and bond.
63 is a no contest default at pleading.
I got cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
64 and 65 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond. Oh, I'm sorry.
Cancel and bond.
No, you're fine.
For 66, the licensee was here, but they had to leave due to medical issues.
I'll accept 2,000.
This is a expired license in June. And we previously fined them 2,000 and he didn't pay. I'm at cancel and bond.
2,000, or what number is this?
66.
66? Hang on a minute. Because I marked this one up. Yeah, 2,000 I'll take.
So for 68, the representative has stated that the business is closed now and they want to submit a new offer and withdraw the CNC. And they
So
were-
send it back to council's office.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Council.
Commissioner De Leon, you're okay with that? 70 has been adjourned to September 2nd.
September 2nd.
9-2.
9-2.
77 is a request for reconsideration that's been withdrawn by the applicant.
Which one?
77.
Withdrawn.
77 is withdrawn. Okay.
78 is a offer of 3,500.
Still hasn't submitted a application. Oh no, search of outdoor dining applications, no results, not approved by DOT. All right, I'll accept the 3,500.
3,500 for me.
Chair.
3,500. Oh, we were gonna bring them in. No, this is not okay. I thought we asked them to come.
Yeah, we did.
We asked them to come and they didn't come?
Nope. And nope.
We told them that they have to remove it and they haven't removed it.
They haven't been apparently in communication with either secretary's office or council's office. Despite being reached out to.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna counter it, I'm gonna counter at 8,000.
Okay, now wait a minute. Let me
This is
catch
back
up
to
both of
78.
you. You're at
For
number what?
78.
78.
And I asked them to come in and they didn't come.
Well, let me just say then how I would vote, that they come in on a new date, but this is negotiated with council, as far as I could tell. So I would say 3,500 or they come in.
We've already told them to come in.
Oh, and they didn't come in?
No.
How's this council thing? What was Commissioner De Leon's vote?
Are you going to change your vote from accepted or are you keeping it accepted, Commissioner De Leon?
What was his vote?
I voted 3,500. This is what?
Yeah.
78, yeah, I voted 35.
All right, 35, I'll stay. No, I'm thinking the name of the bar was actually street.
Hopefully they communicate and pay. 83 and 84 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
87 and 88 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
92 has been adjourned to September 2nd.
September 2nd?
Yeah.
Oh, so this one is an availing.
Licensee's out of town, apparently.
I'm going to cancel and bond.
We've already told them, so I would.
You already adjourned it?
No,
Yeah.
but the licensee is not actually there, Donald. We've already disapproved. So I'm canceling this. We're just giving them time to continue to play games.
But on the 30th, they talked to the investigator, FYI.
Yeah, but it's actually the availer that is talking to the investigator, not the licensee.
All right, this is what, 92? I'll go with cancel and bond.
Commissioner Mann.
We have 2 cancels in bonds
Yeah.
already? I'll stay at 9-2 then.
96 is a no contest default at playing.
No response. We do not know why he was arrested. And there's another one where he didn't pay his fine. We previously fined him for the same thing, failure to notify.
96.
I'm not gonna find anybody that doesn't pay their fines. So I'm at cancel and bond.
I'm a cancel and bond too.
No bonds available, so it'll be
Oh,
canceled.
cancel for the
Because
record.
we've already taken their bond.
Yeah, you're right. Cancel for the
Okay,
record.
cancel for the record.
97, there's an adjournment request to September 23rd.
Yeah, but they already sold the business, so I'm just gonna accept cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Commissioner Mayor.
920, or cancel and bond.
99 is an offer of 7,500.
99 what?
Prescription medicine.
Plain old 99, hang on a minute. I misplaced the, my paper, hang on a
That's fine,
minute.
take your time.
I'll accept the 75.
Wait, let me just pull it up because I misplaced my sheet. 99, like, get well, Maxwell Smart. Let's see. None since 2012. Yeah, I go 7,500.
Chair, did you?
7,500.
99E is a new temporary retail permit application. This would be the third time. The first time we asked them to appear.
We said that the applicant needs to come.
And then they asked.
They asked what?
So June 24th, it was held over for the applicant to appear. July 15th, they asked for an adjournment to 8/5 because they retained new representation. Today, we haven't heard anything.
I'll give them one more chance.
Yep.
To 9/2.
I'm good for another date, but I'm gonna just say my questions.
This is an STA, so I don't know what to say.
I have questions
I had
about.
questions, I know.
Yeah,
so.
I had 3 topical areas to discuss, so yeah. What is it, 9-2?
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah, that's fine.
And then 99K is an adjournment to 9/2.
Yeah. Oh, okay, 9-2.
Yep. All right, and I have nothing else.
I have, wait, 9-2 is 9,
99K, yep, is an adjournment
both
to.
of them is 9-2? 99F is what?
99F, I think we've done. 99E is the one.
No, 99F was the whiskey fixin'. We moved that to 9-2. That was when Jacob was in Buffalo.
Okay.
The strip club. Was that 9-2 or 9-23? It was very early on. Do you remember the guy had a disciplinary?
The
I got it as 9-2.
9-2? Okay, thank you. And then the other one is 9-2 as well?
Yep.
Thank you. Oh, I have a note for that one. Let me see. It says, go to community board to discuss tips. Donald.
Yeah, they don't seem to want.
99K. They don't want to?
They said they've been trying to, and the community board's not cooperating anymore with them.
Okay, fine.
All right, I have nothing else.
All right, thanks.